ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ನಮ್ದೇನು ತಕರಾರಿಲ್ಲ.
Viewers, getting some more breaking updates coming in. Supreme Court extends stay on Allahabad High Court order appointing commission for the Shahi Eidgah Mosque in connection with Mathura's Sri Krishna Janmabhoomi Shahi Eidgah Masjid dispute to continue to the next date of hearing. The Supreme Court adjourns hearing on the matter relating to Mathura's Sri Krishna Janmabhoomi Shahi Eidgah Masjid dispute for April. So the latest coming in this case, viewers, what we see right now is that development coming in where Supreme Court has extended the stay on Allahabad High Court order appointing commission for the Shahi Eidgah Mosque in connection with the Mathura's Sri Krishna Janmabhoomi Shahi Eidgah Masjid dispute. And the Supreme Court has adjourned the hearing on the matter. Let's go to Ajay Dubey, who's joining us right now. Ajay, I'm coming to you as we are getting our viewers' top updates in the Krishna Janmabhoomi case. Take us through exactly what has happened. Supreme Court has decided to extend the stay on the Allahabad High Court's order appointing a commission for the Shahi Eidgah Mosque concerning the Mathura Sri Krishna Janmabhoomi Shahi Eidgah dispute.
जी बिल्कुल, इलाहाबाद हाई कोर्ट ने इस मामले में जो सर्वे की बात कही थी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने उस पर तरीके की रोक लगा रखी थी और अब इस रोक को और बढ़ा दिया गया है। इसको एक्सटेंड कर दिया गया है। इलाहाबाद के हाई कोर्ट के उस ऑर्डर पर रोक कुछ लंबे समय के लिए एक्सटेंड कर दिया गया है और अब लगभग ये माना जा रहा है कि अप्रैल में जाकर इसके ऊपर सुनवाई की जाएगी। देखिए, जो मथुरा जन्मभूमि विवाद है, इसके अब दो पहलू हो गए हैं। एक न्यायिक प्रक्रिया चल रही है, दूसरा पॉलिटिकल पहलू भी हो गया है। न्यायिक प्रक्रिया के तहत जहां पे इलाहाबाद की हाई कोर्ट ने इसके सर्वे कराने की बात कही थी, सर्वे जो कि न्यायिक सर्वे तरीके का सर्वे होगा जिसमें जो टीम बनाने की बात की गई थी, वकीलों की टीम गठित करने की बात की गई थी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने रोक लगाई थी। रोक को उसे और एक्सटेंड कर दिया है। अब देखना होगा कि कब इस मामले में अगला जो फैसला है देखने को मिलेगा।
All right. Thank you so much for joining us there, Ajay, getting us top updates. The latest coming in on the Krishna Janmabhoomi case. Let's move ahead to the other stories we're tracking right now. Now, in a jolt coming in to the Farooq Abdullah-led party in the Jammu region, several key national conference leaders, including its Kathua district president, joined the BJP. Now, many supporters and district office bearers highlighted the BJP's commitment to the welfare of the people, irrespective of region or religion. Let's take a look at this report for more.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी जोरदार तालियों के साथ संजीव खजूरिया जी उर्फ रोमी खजूरिया जी का हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी में वेलकम करते हैं, स्वागत।
PM Modi addressed the 7th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha at Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. Students, parents and teachers from across the nation interacted with him to discuss and overcome the stress arising from examinations. Ahead of the Pariksha Pe Charcha event, Prime Minister Modi inspected an exhibition at Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. UP CM Yogi Adityanath offered prayers at Hanuman Gadi Temple and Ram Janmabhoomi Temple in Ayodhya. Minister for External Affairs S. Jaishankar inaugurated the Indian Hotels Company Limited Skill Center in Gujarat. In his speech, he emphasized the growing significance of the region, noting that people from all over the country visit the Statue of Unity. Dr. Jaishankar encouraged hotel companies to establish establishments, commending IHCL for its commitment to establish both a hotel and a skill center. UP CM Yogi Adityanath reviews preparations in Ayodhya. This ahead of the visit of the ministers from BJP-ruled states. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education. whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates.
Iran's foreign minister arrived in Pakistan to discuss the de-escalation of tensions in the Middle East following airstrikes by Tehran and Islamabad. The attack resulted in the death of at least 11 people and marked a significant escalation in the already tense relations between the two neighboring countries. Bullfights resumed in Mexico City with protesters gathered outside the arena. The country's highest court temporarily revoked a local ruling that had it sided with animal rights defenders. Resumption of bullfighting raised the expectations of fans. In their desperate search for water, residents of the northern Gaza refugee camp started collecting water from underground pipelines. The residents explained their plight, detailing how they have been digging in several places to find sources of water. The Lebanese militant group released footage targeting Israeli posts along the Israel-Lebanon border. Hezbollah claimed that its fighters carried out 7 attacks on Israeli posts along the border. Senior Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf leader Malik Shah Mohammad Khan was attacked by an undercover ASI official and he is a former provincial minister of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. According to the report, the PTI leader is safe.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
Welcome back, viewers. Republican presidential candidate Nikki Haley has hosted a rally at Coastal Carolina University in South Carolina. At the outset of the event, she responded to the recent attack in Jordan, condemning it as shameful, and led a prayer for the families of those who lost their loved ones. Here's a full report on that.
You know, I do want to start out, as much as like we love the pomp and the circumstance and everything, we have to acknowledge the fact that as a military spouse, we lost 3 of our heroes today. And I will tell you, the fact that we lost 3 and dozens were wounded after 160 attacks on our men and women in the military, it is absolutely shameful. But what we need to remember is those families need to be lifted up today. We need to lift up every one of those families who lost their loved ones and every one of those families whose loved ones have been injured in these attacks. So please take a moment to just lift them up in prayer. Let's just take a few seconds, please.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
एग्जाम में एक बड़ी चैलेंज होती है लिखना, कितना याद रहा, सही रहा, गलत रहा, सही लिखते हैं, गलत लिखते हैं, वो तो बात का विषय है। आप अपना ध्यान प्रैक्टिस में इस पर कीजिए।
Prime Minister Modi interacts with students at Pariksha Pe Charcha, addresses concerns over trust deficit and exam stress. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar arrives at Patna Secretariat for cabinet meeting a day after forming the government with NDA support. Uttarakhand government to implement UCC soon. Chief Minister Dhami says UCC panel to submit draft on February 2. Hindu side files a plea in Supreme Court in connection with the Gyanvapi case, seeks scientific survey of Wazukhana. Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's scathing attack on BJP alleges BJP is using CAA for vote bank politics, vows to fight against NRC. Tension over removal of Hanuman flag escalates. Pro-Hindu groups, BJP leaders detained in Mandya and Bengaluru. And we cut across to breaking news coming in. ED interrogates former Haryana Chief Minister Bhupinder Singh Hooda. The interrogation is taking place in the ED office in the national capital. Enforcement Directorate is interrogating him in connection with the Manesar land deal case. Bhupinder Hooda, who is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate officials, as this is in connection with the Manesar land deal case. Cutting across to Amandeep, who's joining us live to give us more details on the same. Over to you, Amandeep. What more can you tell us about the line of questioning and whether Bhupinder Hooda is cooperating with the ED officials or not?
Well, absolutely, Swesha. The questioning is still underway. Just because Bhupinder Singh Hooda was then Chief Minister in 2004 when this Manesar land deal has taken place. And in fact, the allegations of Enforcement Directorate against Bhupinder Singh Hooda is that the land that was worth 1600 crore rupees has been given by then Chief Minister Bhupinder Singh Hooda to the builders only in 100 crore rupees. So these are the allegations, and in fact, Bhupinder Singh Hooda was earlier summoned by ED for the questioning on January 17th, and in fact now also today also he has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate for the line of questioning with the same Manesar land deals, and that reported in 2004 when Bhupinder Singh Hooda was Chief Minister. And according to the ED allegations and ED charge sheet in the file, and the case has been filed against Bhupinder Singh Hooda, that he has influenced and he has given the land in a very nominal price against the market price, or that this is the alleged land scam of Manesar during the regime of Chief Minister Bhupinder Singh Hooda. He has also questioned several times earlier, Swesha, and several charge sheet has also been filed by CBI. Earlier this case was probed by CBI and then it was handed over to Enforcement Directorate, just because the prevention of money laundering has also been figured out into this entire case, and that is the reason the ED has taken over the investigation, and now the questioning is still underway, and ED is also checking the documents that has been produced by Bhupinder Singh Hooda regarding that land deal, why that the price was so low that was handed over to the builders regarding the land, and this issue was taken up by the Manesar farmers, and they have shown that how this the land which was worth around 1600 crore rupees has been given to the builders only 100 crore rupees. And when there was a change in power, when the government has been changed in Haryana, then this scam has come up. This investigation was handed over to CBI, and then the CBI had handed over the investigation to Enforcement Directorate as well. Several charge sheets has been filed by the CBI in this case also, and in fact now the ED is questioning Bhupinder Singh Hooda on the same line. Let's wait and watch that either Bhupinder Singh Hooda was able to justify the questions raised by the ED regarding the Manesar land scam, or investigation is still carry forward after this round of questioning also. Yes, Visha.
Absolutely, and we'll continue to track the story very, very closely. For the moment, Amandeep, thank you for joining us. We cut across to more breaking news coming in. And well, ED officials who reached Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's official residence in Delhi. Soren, who has skipped the ED summons 9 times, has been asked to confirm his availability for questioning in the alleged land scam on either today or January 31st. A team of ED officials who arrived at his official residence of the Jharkhand Chief Minister in connection with a money laundering case linked to an alleged land scam. And several questions now being asked over whether Hemant Soren has gone missing. Cutting across to Piyush Ori, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Piyush, what's the latest you can tell us as far as the whereabouts of Hemant Soren are confirmed, and what is the next step of the Enforcement Directorate likely to be?
So yes, you rightly mentioned that there is a cat and mouse kind of game which is occurring between the Enforcement Directorate officials and Hemant Soren, the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. And while I speak, I would just request my video journalists to just show the images over here where I'm reporting from. Now, this is the residence at Shanti Niketan of Hemant Soren, where the officials of Enforcement Directorate have come in. Now, what we have been told is that they had come over here today in the morning to question Hemant Soren of the alleged land scam. However, as what we have been told by our sources is that right now Hemant Soren is not over here at his residence. So where actually is Hemant Soren? And that's a $1 million question. And the hunt, the search is being carried out by Enforcement Directorate officials, which are tight-lipped about where exactly is the whereabouts of the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, who again is trying to evade the questioning being done by the Enforcement Directorate officials. So yes, over here at the residence of Hemant Soren in Delhi, from morning onwards, there has been a lot of drama, there has been a lot of hustle and bustle which has been created because there have been a lot of Enforcement Directorate officials coming in and out of this residence. But the $1 million question is that have they been able to get questioning done from the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Hemant Soren? Because as what we have been told is that again, for the 10th time, they have been not successful in getting to question Hemant Soren. And from here, what exactly would be the action that would be taken by the Enforcement Directorate officials? That would also be very interesting to watch. Back to you in the studio.
Oh yes, absolutely. And we continue to track the story very closely. For the moment, Piyush, thank you for joining us. And on to other updates we are tracking very closely. Prime Minister Modi addressed the 7th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha at Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. Students, parents, teachers from across the nation interacted with Prime Minister Modi to discuss and overcome the stress arising from examinations. Ahead of Pariksha Pe Charcha event, Prime Minister Modi inspected an exhibition at Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath offered prayers at Hanumangadi Temple and Ram Janmabhoomi Temple in Ayodhya. Minister of External Affairs S. Jaishankar inaugurated Indian Hotels Company Limited Skills Centre in Gujarat. In his speech, he emphasized the growing significance of the region, noting that people from all across the country visit the Statue of Unity. Dr. S. Jaishankar encouraged hotel companies to establish establishments, commending IHCL for its commitment to set up a hotel and a skills centre.
और हमारी कोशिश है लगातार कि या कॉर्पोरेट हो, टूरिस्ट हो, फॉरेन टूरिस्ट हो, बाकी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हो, जितने लोग यहाँ आ सके और उनकी यहाँ आकर वो माने इसकी जो मैसेजिंग और मैं कहूँगा प्रोपेगेशन जो करते हैं कि पूरे वो अपने देश में दूसरे जगह, तो ये स्टैचू ऑफ यूनिटी का मैसेज जो ये टूरिज्म के माध्यम से अब पूरे देश में भी फैल सकता है, एक किस्म से देश के बाहर भी जा सकता है।
Patiala House Court of Delhi extended judicial custody of Newsclick's founder and editor-in-chief Prabir Purkaya till the 17th of February. They were arrested recently by the Delhi police in a case filed under the Anti-Terror Law Unlawful Activities Act following allegations that news portal Newsclick received huge amounts of money for pro-China propaganda. And well, after the Mandya district administration brought down a Hanuman flag hoisted by the Gram Panchayat board, Karnataka police detained the BJP leaders who were protesting outside DC's office. Section 144 has been imposed throughout Mandya by the Karnataka government. We are taking a look at this ground report.
The BJP workers are protesting in a massive way at the Mysore Bank circle regarding the Hanuma Dwaja row as well, and many of them are being taken away from the Mysore Bank circle out here, and you can go ahead and witness the sort of tensions as well as the ruckus that you're going ahead and witnessing on the screens as well, because the majority of them were protesting over here, and they stated that this particular government is against Hindus, and they were also planning, hundreds of these workers were also planning to go ahead and grab the DC's office as well. So you can go on and see the sort of ruckus that is being witnessed out there on the screens as well, with chants of Jai Shri Ram to coming in, with more of them shouting Jai Shri Ram as well, because they state that the permission was taken by many of the Hindu groups to go ahead and hoist the Hanuman flag as well, but seems like it has not happened. So more and more people are leaving now. You can go on, look at it. You can see the sort of ruckus which is going out there on our screens as well. So this clearly goes ahead and shows as to how things have escalated quickly in the state of Karnataka, as more and more people are being picked in. We're also looking in at many of these BJP workers at Mysore Bank circle trying to push them away as well. So this clearly goes ahead and gives an idea of how things are too, because the BJP is stating that this will not be the only protest, but they will be protesting across the entire state of Karnataka too, at all the district headquarters. Okay, so that is a mark of protest out there as well. So many of these BJP cadres are being picked off, they're being bundled off and taken away. We saw several of the senior leaders also coming in, but definitely this particular issue has now been escalated, not only in Bengaluru or not only in Mandya, but it is also moving in across to all the district headquarters. With video journalist Sadhan and Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Now for a short commercial break. On the other side, it's a big relief for Chandrababu Naidu. Supreme Court has dismissed Andhra Pradesh government's plea challenging Naidu's anticipatory bail. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath reviews preparations in Ayodhya, this ahead of visit of ministers from BJP-ruled states.
This is
is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is
नेतृत्व में, नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में, देश में मोदी जी, बिहार में नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में हम बिहार के विकास के लिए काम करेंगे, बिहार को आगे बढ़ाने का काम करेंगे। जो अधूरे सपने छूट गए उसको पूरा करने का काम किया जाए। 2020 के चुनाव के समय हम लोगों ने पूरी तरह संकल्प लिया था और संकल्प घोषणा पत्र में हम लोगों ने डाला था 10 लाख रोजगार देने का भारतीय जनता पार्टी और जनता दल यूनाइटेड का कमिटमेंट था, उसको पूरा किया जा रहा है। 2021 में हम लोगों ने 1,75,000 सरकारी नौकरी निकालने का काम किया था और वो प्रोसेस में अभी तक पूरा नहीं हो पाया, उसको पूरा करवाने का काम हम लोग करेंगे। रोजगार भी देने का काम किया जाएगा, बिहार को विकसित तौर पर खड़ा किया जाएगा और रेवेन्यू के स्तर को भी ठीक किया जाएगा कि बिहार में कैसे अधिक से अधिक रेवेन्यू उपलब्ध हो, जिससे कि बिहार के विकास के काम पिछड़ों में, अति पिछड़ों में, दलित समाज में किस तरह हम समाज के अंतिम पंक्ति में बैठा हुआ व्यक्ति के बीच में विकास की किरण कैसे पहुंचे, इसकी हम चिंता करने का काम करेंगे। इसलिए 2020 के जनमत का सम्मान करते हुए जो जनता ने सम्मान दिया था भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एनडीए के तौर पर, आदरणीय नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार में सरकार बनी थी, इसलिए हम लोग सभी लोग वापस भी आए और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी, आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा जी, सबके मार्गदर्शन से बिहार विकास की ओर जाएगा और भारतीय जनता पार्टी और मजबूती से लड़ने का काम 2024 और 25 का चुनाव करेगी, जिसमें पूर्ण रूप से एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में भी और देश में भी बनाने का काम किया जाएगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आदरणीय विजय सिन्हा जी से आग्रह करूंगा, बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री आदरणीय विजय सिन्हा।
आज बिहार के अंदर जो बड़ा परिवर्तन हुआ है हमारे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के।
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Cutting across to more breaking news coming in. These are inside details of ED's probe against Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The latest that is just coming across as ED is maintaining that searches at Hemant Soren's Delhi residence continue. This was based on a fresh input. Jharkhand Chief Minister had written to ED stating that he will appear on the 31st of January, and ED maintains that searches at his Delhi residence are continuing, but they have not been able to record any statement. Let me bring in senior editor Shavan Sen, who's tracking all the details on the same. Over to you, Shavan.
Well, in fact, Suesha, what we can confirm for our viewers is that the enforcement director this morning around 7 o'clock in the morning reached the residence of the Chief Minister of Jharkhand here in the national capital when the searches actually began. Thereafter, we are being told that when the searches were being carried out, the enforcement director did actually ask for the Chief Minister because they wanted to record his statement. That is as per the procedure of the enforcement directorate, because remember, whenever searches are carried out, a statement is also recorded simultaneously. But in this particular case, they were unable to record any statement of the Chief Minister as he was not present. As far as his questioning is concerned, in the past, remember, the Enforcement Directorate had already sent out a notice asking the Chief Minister to give a date on which he would have been questioned. We are given to understand that a letter has been written from the Jharkhand Chief Minister's office to the Enforcement Directorate indicating that the Chief Minister will be present before the Enforcement Directorate for further questioning in the illegal mining scam on the 31st of January. Now, that's the latest details that are now coming in. With regards to whether at all the Chief Minister has gone missing, that perhaps would not be appropriate to say at this point in time, given the fact that we haven't really heard from the Chief Minister. The Enforcement Director is only indicating the fact that they have not been able to question or record his statement so far. That's what sources within the Enforcement Directorate are indicating. Remember, in this particular case, in the illegal mining scam where the Chief Minister's name has basically surfaced, multiple searches were carried out in the past. So much so, alleged close aides of the Chief Minister has also been raided by the Enforcement Directorate. And during the searches, they basically come across official documents belonging to the Jharkhand government, due to which the Minister was essentially called in for an explanation. So far, the Chief Minister maintains that this is a biased investigation that has been carried out by the Enforcement Directorate, and particularly at the behest of the centre. That's the allegation that the Chief Minister has levelled against the Enforcement Directorate.
Continue talking to us, Shravan. Does this also mean that Hemant Soren will appear before the ED officials on the 31st of January in the national capital? What more can you add to that?
Far, all the questioning that has taken place, Suesha, has always happened in Ranchi because this case is registered in Ranchi. In all likelihood, if at all the Chief Minister makes an appearance, the appearance will happen before the Enforcement Directorate's Ranchi unit. In the past, there are several summons that were actually skipped by the Chief Minister. In fact, he had also dragged the Enforcement Directorate to the apex court, trying to perhaps also quash the ECIR that has been registered in this particular case. But having said that, the Enforcement Directorate still maintains that they have come across fresh evidence in the matter, and that is the reason why these searches have been carried out by them. Now, what we do not know at this point in time, Suesha, is that what is the nature of the fresh evidence the Enforcement Directorate is indicating based on which these searches have been carried out. What we know so far is that the searches have been carried out at the residence of the Chief Minister in the national capital. We are waiting for some more information to trickle in from the Enforcement Directorate, whether at all the searches have been carried out in other locations too. As of now, we are also being told there's a possibility that another notice could be issued to the Chief Minister, especially given the fact that if at all any recovery is made from the Chief Minister's residence in the national capital, they would essentially require someone to basically testify the moment they get the details of it.
All right, Shravan, many thanks for getting us those details. Piyush also is live with us. Piyush, details from you on the important documents that were seized by the ED officials. In fact, they were handed over to one officer in a bag outside in that car, and we've also put out pictures of the same. Also, his Shanti Niketan house, as is being said that he did travel to Delhi on Saturday night, but is not present at his residence. Shravan does tell us that he is likely to appear before the ED on the 31st. But what is the next step of the ED going to be?
Suesha, three important points I want to just tell you. And while I speak, I would just request my video journalist to just show the images over here. First, yes, it is confirmed that the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Hemant Soren, was over here in Delhi Whether he is over here right now, that's something which needs to be known about. And while I speak, one thing is certain, that the officials of Enforcement Directorate are still at the residence, the visuals of which is being shown to you by my video journalist. Now, another thing is that, yes, there has been a lot of movement of the Enforcement Directorate officials from the residence of Hemant Soren. And today at around 12, we did show you the image of Enforcement Directorate official coming out from his residence with a bag. Now, that bag might consist some very important documents regarding the case which the Enforcement Directorate is investigating. Now, ever since we have been told that the Enforcement Directorate team was over here, which we have been told were over here since 7, there has been now a question of whether they have been able to question Hemant Soren or not. Our sources tell us that no, they have not been able to question him. And now there are claims and there are speculations that perhaps on 31st, there can be a possibility of Hemant Soren again presenting himself to questioning in front of Enforcement Directorate. But will that happen or not, we do not know. But from the situation over here at the Enforcement Directorate, at the residence of Hemant Soren, and while I speak, I would again request my video journalist to just show the image. There has been a lot of movement of the Enforcement Directorate team, and it seems that while I speak, the Enforcement Directorate team is still here, and there have been some important documents, as what we have been told, Enforcement Directorate has been able to recover from the house. Will it lead to some more revelations in the case with the Enforcement Directorate is questioning? Will it lead to some more sterner steps that would be taken by the Enforcement Directorate team on the prevailing Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Hemant Soren? That is something which now needs to be seen, and it will be very interesting to see that what will happen today at the end of the day, and will on 31st of Jan, as what we've been told, will Hemant Soren again present himself to the questioning in front of the central agency. Back to you in the studio.
Right. The question certainly remains, Piyush, to what Hemant Soren will do next, given the fact that he has skipped 9 summons. And will he really face the ED officials on the 31st of January? Now, they had sought time from him anywhere between the 29th to the 31st January. And Shravan also confirms with us that the Jharkhand Chief Minister did reply to the ED saying that he will appear before the officials on the 31st. Is there a likely chance that the documents that have been seized at this point will also be corroborated in the line of questioning on the 31st January?
Well, definitely, since you see that the officials of Enforcement Directorate are still inside the house and they are trying to investigate. And while I speak, I will again just request my video journalist to just show the images over here. While the team is over here, they have got some important documents. It seems that they will try to corroborate the evidence, because, mind you, it's very important to note that the probe is being done of the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. So definitely the Enforcement Directorate will try to make sure that they have all the vital evidences in front of them while they get to question the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. So yes, it is going to be now interesting to see that what all other important evidences have the Enforcement Directorate been able to get from the house of Hemant Soren, from where we are reporting from, and will it lead them to ask some very tough questions from Hemant Soren wherever they plan to question him next. Back to in the studio.
All right, Piyush, many thanks for getting us those details. Hemant Soren to appear before the ED on the 31st of January is what we understand. Now, he did travel to Delhi on the Saturday. It was an unplanned visit to his Shantiniketan residence in the national capital. Meanwhile, Piyush, before I let you go quickly, to understand that security deployment has been heightened at his Jharkhand residence also. Any details from the CMO so far on what they are preempting next and what the Chief Minister's move could be?
So while I speak, I would just request my video journalist to show the images of the Delhi police officials over here. And today, in the morning at least, there was a huge presence of the Delhi police officials. And you rightly mentioned that not only in Delhi, but even in Jharkhand, there has been a heavy security presence because there has been a lot of dramatization. There has been a lot of hustle and bustle in and around, not only in Delhi, but also in Jharkhand. And thereby, yes, there has been a presence of heavy security because this entire situation has led to a lot of unpredictability. We just do not know what is really happening. Again, it was felt that today the Enforcement Directorate might be able to question Hemant Soren over here in Delhi, but perhaps it seems it will not happen that way. So as we have now come to know that perhaps it may be a possibility that Hemant Soren might present himself for questioning in front of Enforcement Directorate on 31st of January. Will that happen? Will that not? We do not know. But yes, ever since this incident, this news came in that Enforcement Directorate might come to the residence of the Jharkhand Chief Minister for questioning, there has been a lot of heavy security in Delhi and in police. Back to you in the studio. हो गया
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
The saffron flag issue at Mandya, in fact, is intensifying every minute, with hundreds of villagers staging protests, raising slogans of Jai Shri Ram. From the village to the DC's office, the members of the Hindu outfits, also apparently from the BJP and from the JDS, are extending support to the protest.
in a massive way at the Mysore Bank circle regarding the Hanuma Dwaja Rao as well, and many of them are being taken away from the Mysore Bank circle out here, and you can go ahead and witness the sort of tensions as well as the ruckus that you're going ahead and witnessing on the screens as well, because the majority of them were protesting over here, and they stated that this particular government is against Hindus, and they were also planning, hundreds of these workers were also planning to go ahead and Gyanvapi, the DC's office as well. So you can go on and see the sort of ruckus that is being witnessed out there on the screens as well, with chants of Jai Shri Ram to coming in with more of them shouting Jai Shri Ram as well, because they state that the permission was taken by many of the Hindu groups to go ahead and hoist the Hanuman flag as well, but seems like it has not happened. So more and more people are leaving now. You can go on, look at it. You can see the sort of ruckus which is going out there on our screens as well. So this clearly goes ahead and shows as to how things have escalated quickly in the state of Karnataka, as more and more people are being picked in. We're also looking in at many of these BJP workers at Mysore Bank circle trying to push them away as well. So this clearly goes ahead and gives an idea of how things are too, because the BJP is stating that this will not be the only protest, but they will be protesting across the entire state of Karnataka too, at all the district headquarters. Okay, so that is a mark of protest out there as well. So many of these BJP cadres are being picked off, they're being bundled off and taken away. We saw several of the senior leaders also coming in, but definitely this particular issue has now been escalated, not only in Bengaluru or not only in Mandya, but it is also moving in across to all the district headquarters. With video journalist Sadan and Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಫ್ಲಾಗ್ ಅಥವಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಫ್ಲಾಗ್, ಬಟ್ ನಾವು ವಿರೋಧ ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾವುದೇ ಜಂಡ ಇದು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ನಾಳೆ ಒಂದು ಡಿಶ್ ಆಫೀಸ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ರು ಅದನ್ನು ಆಪ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಜಿಲ್ಲಾಡಳಿತ my point is why they are instigating people. What for? Let me know. What for they are instigating? Why they are instigating? ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ನಮ್ದೇನು ತಕರಾರಿಲ್ಲ.
So we just heard that reaction also coming in from Siddaramaiah, who continues to maintain that this is quote-unquote unnecessary, and he says that this is provocation. Now on your screen, you're looking at images of the protests in Mandya. In fact, that's the image on the left of your screens. On the right is how security also has been beefed up. Prajwal is also joining us live right now. He essentially earlier has also given you a better insight into what these protests are all about and where did this issue today has been flared up with. Prajwal, what is the real backstory? When did this protest really begin? And when the Chief Minister says the permission was for the national flag, the permission was not to put out any saffron flag, is there any truth in that? What really has happened so far?
Deepthi, more or less, according to the documents which we have accessed as well from the district authorities as well as from the Chief Minister's office, where there have been separate releases as well, it is clearly seen that permission has been only given for tricolour as well as the state flag of Karnataka, and permission was not given for anything else. But the core of this particular problem lies with the fact that one of the trust members has stated that this particular permission was given on the 17th of January as well, and this incident has happened on the 27th of January, a day after Republic Day too. So there is a lot of discrepancies over here. First and foremost, the discrepancy being in the earlier letter which has been given to the trust, they allege that there has been no mention of the national flag or the state flag or any flag in particular as well, and stated that permissions were given. But now when we have gone ahead and accessed these letters, the permission letters which we are speaking about, it goes on and shows that there has been absolutely no permission given. So when asked as to where these permission letters to the trust, where is the letter, the trust has failed to provide any sort of permission letter now. So technically speaking, the government as well as mainly the district commissioner and the village panchayat CEO officer is stating that no other flag is supposed to fly higher than that of the Indian flag as well, because that will definitely not reflect the good spirits too, and he stated that it will not be possible constitutionally or legally as well, and that is one of the reasons. Because we also need to understand that this particular flag post is 108 feet in height as well, and it is one of the tallest flag posts in the entire district of Mandya. So that is where the base problem lies in. But secondly, now the BJP along with the majority of the villagers of Keregodu, where this particular incident has happened in Mandya, are alleging that this is an anti-Hindu stance which is being taken by the Congress government on the behest of the MLA and his henchmen, where the henchmen informed the government officials to go ahead and take action against these villagers who had hoisted the flag and bring it down, and only then the government authorities stepped in. So here in itself there are two sides to the story too, but all said and done, if you're looking at the permission letters which the government has provided so far, it shows that permission has not been given, but the villagers and the trust organization who was conducting this and hoisting the flag stated that permission has been given to. But all said and done, the sort of ruckus that we have witnessed since morning, since last evening in itself, as the situation was tense, we saw that section 144 had already been imposed, prohibitory orders were already in place, but seems like the BJP or neither the JDS along with thousands of Hindu Karyakartas have not taken this seriously, and all of them have marched towards the DC's office, and at this point of time they're right in front of the DC's office and they're attempting to lay siege to it. We are seeing 200 policemen on one side, but we are seeing thousands of Karyakartas on the other side too, even as the DC is requesting them to maintain peace. Now the demands of the Hindu Karyakartas is such that where they have stated that the tricolour will be flying the highest, but next to the tricolour we also need the flag of Lord Hanuman and we need to hoist it. This is a sort of permission that is being requested by them. So we will need to see as to whether the DC will give in to their permissions or what will happen to, and even at that point of time we also get to understand now from our sources here in Bengaluru that there is also a meeting which is being conducted with the Home Department to maintain the law and order situation in the state of Karnataka, because only things are going up. Yesterday it was only a matter of around 50 to 100 people. Today we are seeing thousands and thousands of people from various villages in Mandya district going ahead after the call of protest was given by the BJP to try to get out all the BJP offices in the state and the district headquarters.
Okay. And Prajwal, I think the first sense that anyone gets is that, yes, there are political battle lines also drawn. As far as the responses that have come in so far, whether it is the Congress that is led by Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar, who say that this is an unnecessary provocation, or the BJP or the JDS, apparently we are learning that HTK already has reached Mandya, Prajwal. So this has the potential to become a big political showdown.
Absolutely, Deepthi. The political battle lines have already been drawn as well, because now it is a sort of narrative which is being, a narrative which is being put in by the opposition parties, calling the government of Karnataka anti-Hindu, especially hitting out at Siddaramaiah. And also look at what has happened now. It has brought all the opposition parties together. Not only the BJP and the JDS, but also the independent MLAs are joining in as well. Because there was, there were a few statements, there were also a few feelers which was being given by a few of the independent MLAs that they might join the BJP. Looks more or less like that, because the Gyanvapi MLA from Koppal district, Gali Janardana Reddy, the mining baron, has also now joined in the protest along with HD Kumaraswamy. He had visited the very place where this incident had happened. He also, he also gave his namaskar in front of the Ram temple right opposite to this particular, to this particular flag.
All right, Prajwal there getting us the latest, and what you see on your screens are images of just a little while earlier. The police now has detained a lot of these protesters who've been out on the streets, and they want to know why were they not allowed to unfurl that saffron flag. And remember, the Chief Minister and the district collector there say that there is no permission to do that. So there is clearly a lot of confrontational politics right now that is being played on ground zero. You've seen the BJP, the JDS taking on the Congress, and they call this quote-unquote appeasement politics. We'll keep getting you details of that big story through the day.
मोबाइल के ऊपर कितना ही प्रिय चीजें, कितनी ही चीजें आती हो, लेकिन कुछ तो समय तय करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप, मैंने देखा है आजकल बहुत से लोगों को जब भी देखो लगे पड़े हैं। आपने देखा होगा मेरे हाथ में कभी, बहुत रेयर केस में कभी मोबाइल फोन मेरे हाथ में होता है, क्योंकि मुझे मालूम है कि मेरे समय का मुझे सर्वाधिक उपयोग क्या करना है। जबकि मैं ये भी मानता हूं कि इंफॉर्मेशन के लिए मेरे लिए एक बहुत आवश्यक साधन भी है, लेकिन उसका कैसे उपयोग करना, कितना करना, इसका मुझे विवेक होना चाहिए। नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी ने आपके लिए बहुत सुविधा कर दी है। आप एक क्षेत्र में बढ़ रहे हैं, लेकिन आपको कहा मन कर गया चलो एक और ट्रायल करना है, तो आप शिफ्ट कर सकते हैं, आपकी राह बदल सकते हैं। आपको किसी पर बंधे रहने की जरूरत नहीं है, आप अपने आप प्रगति कर सकते हैं। और इसलिए अब शिक्षा में भी बहुत से, आज मैं भी एग्जीबिशन देख रहा था, मैं देख रहा था कि बच्चों की प्रतिभा जिस प्रकार से प्रकट हुई है, प्रभाव करने वाली है। परिवार में देखोगे तो घर के 4 लोग 4 कोने में बैठे हैं और एक दूसरे को मैसेज फॉरवर्ड करते हैं, उठ करके मोबाइल नहीं दिखाते कि देख मैंने ये आया तुम देखो। क्यों? सीक्रेसी। घर के अंदर, मैंने पहले भी कहा है या दोबारा कहता हूं, नो गैजेट जोन, कि भाई ये कमरे में कोई गैजेट की एंट्री नहीं, हम बैठेंगे, बातें करेंगे, गप्पे मारेंगे। परिवार के अंदर वो ऊष्मा का वातावरण उसके लिए जरूरी है। अगर टीचर और स्टूडेंट का नाता परीक्षा के कालखंड का है, तो सबसे पहले वो नाता करेक्ट करना चाहिए। आपका स्टूडेंट्स के साथ नाता, जैसे ही आप पहले दिन, वर्ष के प्रारंभ में पहले ही दिन क्लासरूम में एंटर करते हैं, उसी दिन से एग्जाम आने तक आपका नाता निरंतर बढ़ते रहना चाहिए। तो शायद परीक्षा के दिनों में तनाव की नौबत ही नहीं आएगी। तीसरा, माँ बाप के लिए भी बहुत बड़ा चिंता का विषय है। माँ बाप हर बार अपने बच्चों को कोसते रहे, देख तू खेलता रहता है, देख वो किताबें पढ़ता है, तू ये करता रहता है, देख वो पढ़ता है, यानी वो भी हमेशा उसी का उदाहरण देते हैं। तो फिर आपके दिमाग में भी यही एक मानदंड बन जाता है। कृपा करके माँ बाप इन चीजों से बचें। कभी कभी तो मैंने देखा है कि जो माँ बाप अपने जीवन में ज्यादा सफल नहीं हुए हैं, जिनको अपने पराक्रम, अपनी सफलताएं, अपनी सिद्धियों के विषय में दुनिया को कुछ कहने को नहीं है, बताने को नहीं है, तो वे अपने बच्चों का रिपोर्ट कार्ड ही अपना विजिटिंग कार्ड बना देते हैं। किसी को मिलेंगे, अपने बच्चे की कथा सुनाएंगे। अब ये जो नेचर है वो भी एक प्रकार से बच्चे के मन में एक ऐसा भाव भर देता है कि मैं तो सब कुछ हूं, अब मुझे कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं है। वो भी बहुत नुकसान करता है। आपको किस चीज की स्पर्धा है भाई? मान लीजिए 100 मार्क्स का पेपर है, अगर आपका दोस्त 90 ले गया तो क्या आपके लिए 10 मार्क बचा है क्या? आपके लिए 10 मार्क बचा है क्या? आपके लिए भी तो 100 है ना? तो आपको उससे स्पर्धा नहीं करनी है, खुद से करनी है।
We head into a break right now. On the other side, a big development in the Gyanvapi case. The Hindu side has filed a fresh plea and they are wanting an ASI survey of the Wazukhana. We'll have details of that when we come back.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching live and breaking at 3:30. I'm Suesha Sound. We get you all that is making news this afternoon. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. Under lens for alleged money laundering, ED officials conduct searches at Soren's Ranchi residence. ED says Soren untraceable. Jharkhand Chief Minister says will appear on January 31st. Big fight over Union Minister CAA in the next 7 days remark. Mamta calls it appeasement politics. In a big statement, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami says UCC panel to submit draft on February 2nd. A day after forming government with NDA's support, Nitish Kumar chairs first cabinet meet in Patna. Situation tense in Karnataka after Hanuman flag was removed. Hindu groups hit the streets in protest. And cutting across to breaking news coming in, ED asserts that searches conducted at the Delhi residence of Jharkhand Chief Minister were initiated on the basis of new information. Chief Minister of Jharkhand has communicated to the Enforcement Directorate indicating his intention to appear before the officials on the 31st of January. ED maintains that despite the searches in Delhi, they were unable to locate the Jharkhand Chief Minister. Let me straight away cut across to Shravan, who's with us on the broadcast to give us a clear picture of what exactly the difference between the two versions are, Shravan, because at one end we understand that sources at the ED say that Hemant Soren is untraceable. On the other, Hemant Soren having communicated to the ED that he will appear before the 31st. What is the larger story?
Well, let me just put out the entire timeline for the benefit of our viewers. The reason why the Chief Minister's office has sent out a letter to the Enforcement Director indicating that he would be appearing before the Enforcement Directorate's Ranchi unit on the 31st was based on a notice that was sent earlier. This notice wasn't sent this morning, and this response that has come in from the Jharkhand Chief Minister isn't a response to today's raids. So this is something that has already happened. A communication has already gone. Now, with regards to the Enforcement Directorate maintaining that they haven't been able to trace the Chief Minister, it's only because this morning, roughly around 7 o'clock this morning, when the Enforcement Directorate's team reached Jharkhand Chief Minister's residence here in the national capital, when the searches were carried out, as per the procedure, remember the statement of the person concerned or the accused in this particular case is generally taken by the agency, and that's a matter of procedure. It isn't like a questioning was actually supposed to take place and they've not been able to find out. But the fact of the matter is that a communication thereafter went in from the Enforcement Directorate's team that they wanted to record the statement of the Chief Minister because searches were being carried out at his residence. So certain explanations would have been sought from the Chief Minister. It turns out that the Chief Minister wasn't present at that point in time, and thereafter the Enforcement Directorate's team, an additional team which also reached out at the Chief Minister's residence, did actually make a request that they wanted to perhaps record the statement, but thereafter there hasn't been any message really coming in from the Chief Minister's side. That is the reason why sources within the Enforcement Directorate maintain that they are not being able to trace the Chief Minister. Now, with regards to what's going to happen on the 31st, remember there's already a notice that has been issued. In the past too, there have been multiple summons that have been sent out to the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, but he hasn't really responded. It's quite unprecedented because the fact of the matter is that 10 summons have already been sent out to the Chief Minister. He has appeared before the Enforcement Directorate, handful number of times, but having said that, the Enforcement Directorate was not really satisfied with the explanation that was given by the Jharkhand Chief Minister on two counts. One, they've come across fresh evidence in terms of the fact that when the previous searches were carried out, certain recovery was made, and that recovery was linked to official documents of the Jharkhand government, which was recovered from the residence of a private person who's considered to be an alleged closed aide of the Jharkhand Chief Minister, something that the Chief Minister has already rejected, based on which the Enforcement Directorate had actually asked that question to the Jharkhand Chief Minister. The allegation that has been levelled against Hemant Soren is the fact that he is a beneficiary of the illegal mining scam. The fact of the matter is the Enforcement Directorate maintains that there was a cartel that was operating, commissions were basically taken, and there was large-scale illegal mining that was taking place in the Sahibganj district. This is the same very place where Bachchu Yadav, Pankaj Sharma all have been operating. These are considered to be close aides of the Chief Minister. They have been placed under arrest by the Enforcement Directorate back in the year 2022, and thereafter also there are several other alleged close aides of the Chief Minister who've recently been raided by the Enforcement Directorate. It does appear, Suesha, that things are heating up right now with the Enforcement Directorate upping the ante with searches being carried out at the Chief Minister's residence here in the national capital. In fact, the team was aware that the Chief Minister here was in the national capital, and that is the reason why certain arrangements were essentially done, preparations were essentially made for the searches to be carried out in the presence of the Chief Minister, but that did not really happen.
Shaman, do stay on with us. Piyush is also outside Hemant Soren's Delhi residence, where I believe the searches still continue, Piyush. And what more are you gathering from the ED officials as they did see some crucial documents in connection with the case? What's the plan next?
Well, while I speak, I would just want my video journalist to just show the ED official who is just entering into the residence of the Hemant Soren's official residence over here in Delhi. And here you can see that yes, the searches and the probe is still being undertaken by the Enforcement Directorate officials. And as what had been mentioned by Shavan, our senior editor, that indeed the way all this probe and investigation is being done is actually extremely unprecedented. Now, from the time this news came to us today in the morning that Enforcement Directorate officials would be coming to the residence of Hemant Soren over here in Delhi. There has been a lot of hustle bustle and there has been a lot of movement of the Enforcement Directorate officials since 7 from the time when they first entered into the residence of Hemant Soren. Now what we have been told is that they continue to search, they continue to probe and they continue to find important leads as far as the getting vital leads of this illegal land mining case investigation is concerned, in which the name of the current Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Hemant Soren, has surfaced and in which some of the arrests have also been made. But the key and important question is that have they been able to trace the Chief Minister who was over here in Delhi a few days back, and will they be able to question Hemant Soren today in Delhi? Because as what we've been told is that it's highly unlikely that even despite the efforts, even despite the Enforcement Directorate team, and while I speak, I would just request my video journalists to just show the images of the residence where the team of Enforcement Directorate is still over here, and you can see that along with the officials there is also a sizable presence of the Delhi police officials to maintain the security cover. So yes, from the time the Enforcement Directorate officials are over here, it is believed that they have been unable to trace the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Hemant Soren, and this is indeed a very unprecedented event in which you are seeing that the Chief Minister, the present Chief Minister of Jharkhand, is untraceable. He's being asked to appear before the Enforcement Directorate over here in National Capital for questioning, but he's not willing to do so. But now, as what we've been told is that the office of the Chief Minister has sent a mail to the Enforcement Directorate in which he has again asked that he will be coming to the questioning for this entire case on 31st of January. Whether will it happen or not, we do not know. But so far, the situation from the ground is that the investigation, the probe, is being done by the Enforcement Directorate officials. We also showed you the images in which we showed you that how an Enforcement Directorate official was carrying a bag which we feel and which our sources tell us consists some important documents of the investigation which is being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate officials. Again, the key question is that where exactly is the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Hemant Soren, who was over here in Delhi just yesterday, and
is the most asked question at this point. Piyush will continue to come back to you for the very latest on this story. For the moment, we are also cutting across to more breaking news coming in from the national capital. A huge ruckus that has been reported in the MCD house, where BJP is staging protests against the Kejriwal government. It's a massive protest by the BJP in the MCD house, where BJP is demanding for the formation of a permanent panel. Sloganeering by BJP councillors, there is witnessed in the MCD house, placards that they are holding as they are protesting against the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi. They're demanding the formation of a permanent panel. Harsha will join us shortly as we stay with these pictures. She'd be able to give us a better sense of what these demands are all about and how the Aam Aadmi Party is reacting to it. But these are pictures from the MCD house, very dramatic in nature, where BJP is is voicing slogans, holding placards against the Aam Aadmi Party as they demand the formation of a permanent panel. Harsha, I believe you're already connected with us. Give us details of what is happening at the MCD house.
So, Isha, the visuals which are on our screen are from the MCD house amid a lot of ruckus and sloganeering. The 6 agendas are passed today in the MCD house, and the sloganeering and the ruckus was from the side of the BJP councillors who were continuously demanding for the permanent formation of the panel to pass all the agendas in the MCD house. And so, Isha, this is not the first time when the ruckus and sloganeering was seen from the side of the BJP councillors. Earlier, a month ago, there was the issue of the de-seeding of shops in 7 markets in national capital. And this is the second time when the ruckus and sloganeering is happening, where BJP is demanding that continuously the agendas are being passed in the MCT house without even proper discussion from the side of the BJP councillors.
Mayor Oberoi is not even giving chance for the BJP councillors to sit to stand and discuss on the issues and the agenda. The 7 agendas which were very important regarding the Delhi, and those agendas were not discussed, and amid the 7 agendas, the 6 were continuously passed amid lot of ruckus, and now we see that the mayor of the MCD has left after a lot of ruckus and sloganeering, and right now also the play cards is being shown by the BJP councillors in the MCD, and until now the BJP councillors are protesting inside and outside the MCD house. However, what we have got to know is that Aam Aadmi Party is clearly indicating that the 6 agendas were very important to be passed today in the MCD house. Earlier also, a month ago, these agendas couldn't be passed because of the ruckus and sloganeering, and they're also stating that BJP councillors doesn't want any agendas to be passed, and therefore this ruckus is being created. However, we know that the formation of the permanent panel is what BJP councillors have been demanding since longer period of time, and it is not the first time that this demand has been made, and now they are continuously stating, Aam Aadmi Party councillors, that the permanent formation of the panel can't be taken. In this meeting there was no agenda of the permanent formation of panel, and therefore the 7 agendas which were already decided, they were supposed to be passed, and right now we are waiting for response from the MCD mayor right now, but we have not got any response. But yes, the MCD has now been today's proceedings have been called off now, and the MCD mayor has left from the house. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, many thanks for getting us those details. We wait and watch how the story develops. For the moment, we also cut across to more breaking news coming in. Union Minister and BJP leader Shantanu Thakur has claimed that CAA will be implemented across India within the next 7 days. He made this statement while he was speaking at a gathering in West Bengal's South 24 Pargana. Now, Mamata Banerjee has hit out at this claim, saying that BJP is doing this to gather votes ahead of the Lok Sabha polls, and this is nothing but appeasement politics. Listen into that statement.
লড়াই করেছে কে? এনআরসি হবে না লড়াই করেছে কারা? রাজবংশী বন্ধুরা, আপনারা তো ইতিমধ্যেই নাগরিক। নতুন করে কে একা করে চিৎকার করছে? এটা ফ্যা ভোটের রাজনীতি করবার জন্য। আপনারা সবাই নাগরিক, আপনাদের সবাইকে নাগরিক হিসাবে আমরা স্বীকৃতি দিয়েছি। সমস্ত উদ্বাস্তু কলোনিকে স্থায়ী ঠিকানা দিয়ে দিয়েছি। সে রেশন পায়, সে স্কুলে যায়, সে স্কলারশিপ পায়, সে কিষাণ বন্ধু পায়, সে শিক্ষাশ্রী পায়, সে ঐক্যশ্রী পায়, সে লক্ষ্মীর ভাণ্ডার পায়। তো নাগরিক না হলে থোড়াই পেত? বলুন আপনারা আমাকে, পেত? নাগরিক না হলে তারা ভোট দিতে পারতো?
All right, so that is the statement coming in from Mamata Banerjee as she's hitting out at this statement made by the Union Minister. She says that the BJP is doing this only to gather more votes ahead of the Lok Sabha polls, also calling it appeasement politics. Remember, this statement that has created quite a stir, and the ripples that we are now witnessing in terms of the reactions that are coming, where the Union Minister has committed that CAA will be implemented within a week itself. Let's listen in to that statement and what he said.
আগামী এক সপ্তাহের মধ্যে ভারতবর্ষে সিএ লাগু হবে, এই গ্যারান্টি আমরা আজকে এই মঞ্চ থেকে দিয়ে গেলাম। আগামী এক সপ্তাহের মধ্যে ভারতবর্ষ, পশ্চিমবঙ্গ সহ ভারতবর্ষের প্রত্যেকটা স্টেটে সিএ লাগু হবে, এবং সেটা আপনারা দেখবেন। আজকে সেই গ্যারান্টি এই মঞ্চ থেকে দিয়ে যাচ্ছি। हाँ बोलिए।
हाँ सर, मैं एक्चुअली आपने जो स्टेटमेंट दिया था ना अभी सीए के लिए कि 1 हफ्ते में इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाएगा, उसी पे सर कुछ सवाल लेने थे।
नहीं, वो मैंने नहीं गारंटी दिया, वो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का गारंटी है, वही गारंटी को मैंने बोला, मेरा अंदाजा है 1 हफ्ते के अंदर हो सकता है।
अच्छा, तो सर मैं बस इतना पूछना चाहती थी कि क्या गवर्नमेंट अभी रेडी है इम्प्लीमेंटेशन के लिए?
ये सब तो बात का बात है। मैं बोला जब हमने सीए को लाया है
जी,
तो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का तो हर चीज हो रहा है
जी,
तो उसी के हिसाब से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का गारंटी है ये
जी,
सीए भी इम्प्लीमेंट होगा।
अच्छा, तो सर जैसे पिछले बार जब सीए आया था तो काफी प्रोटेस्ट हुए थे, तो इस बार क्या पूरी तैयारी है कि पीछे नहीं हटेंगे?
पता नहीं क्या होगा, सीए तो होना ही है। ठीक है, बस वही है।
हाँ, तो सर एक आखिरी सवाल कि जैसे फार्म्स लॉज के टाइम पे गवर्नमेंट ने वापस ले लिया था, तो क्या इस बार अगर प्रोटेस्ट होंगे तो गवर्नमेंट फर्म रहेगी?
तो पता नहीं हमको, वो तो बात की बात है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जब इसको करवाया तो इम्प्लीमेंट होगा ही है, ये तो ऐसा ही है।
Moving on, Congress Mahila workers in Kerala staged a protest outside the state assembly. This against the Kerala government in Thiruvananthapuram over price hike and other issues. Kerala police tried to halt the protest by using water cannons to disperse those women. Let's take a look at what had happened.
Water cannons have been used for the 3rd time in a row against the Mahila Congress protest that is ongoing outside the Legislative Assembly in Kerala. A short while ago, the Mahila Congress workers who had come to the protest site holding various utensils, demanding that the Kerala government come in terms and ensure justice for the women in the state as well. They have alleged that the state government is not doing enough. There is no stock in the supply code, the PSU, where groceries and essentials are given at a subsidized cost. A while ago, 3 rounds of water cannons have been used against these Mahila Congress protesters. In fact, they have also thrown some of these utensils back into the police. As you can see on the other side, the situation remains tense. However, the police has used water cannons and restricting itself mere water cannons. On the other side continues.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, in a big statement, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami has said that UCC panel is all set to submit the draft on the 2nd of February.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
मेरी आवाज सुनाई देती है ना? अच्छा.
Prime Minister Modi addressed the 7th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha at Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. Students, parents and teachers from across the nation interacted with him to discuss and overcome the stress arising from examinations. Ahead of Pariksha Pe Charcha event, Prime Minister Modi inspected an exhibition at Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath offered prayers at Hanumangadi Temple and Ram Janmabhoomi Temple in Ayodhya. EAM S. Jaishankar inaugurated the Indian Hotels Company Limited IHCL Skills Centre in Gujarat. In his speech, he emphasized on the growing significance of the region, noting that people from across the country visit the Statue of Unity. He encouraged hotel companies to establish establishments, commending IHCL for its commitment to establishing both a hotel and a skills centre. Patiala House Court of Delhi extended the judicial custody of NewsClick's founder and editor-in-chief Prabir Purkayast till the 17th of February. They were arrested recently by Delhi police in a case filed under the Anti-Terror Law Unlawful Activities Act, that is UAPA, following allegations that news portal NewsClick received huge sums of money for pro-China propaganda. Now for a short commercial break. On the other side, in a big statement, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami has said that UCC panel is all set to submit a draft on February 2nd.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic, Niva Bupa Studios, your one.
A massive fire broke out in the police training school in Delhi. Eight vehicles from the fire department immediately reached the spot and brought the fire under control. Around 200 four-wheelers and 250 two-wheelers caught fire, but no casualties were reported in the incident. The cause of the fire is not yet clear, and the police are investigating the matter.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic, Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic, Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic, Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and
A very good evening and thank you for staying with us on Republic. I'm Deepti Sachdeva. Just a day after Nitish Kumar has made that big switch to the NDA, where does the INDA alliance even stand? Is there even a battle ahead for that alliance in the run-up to the Lok Sabha elections of 2024? There are reports of infighting in the Congress unit already coming in from Madhya Pradesh, from Haryana. We'll track that story and much more. The headlines first up. Under lens for alleged money laundering, the Enforcement Directorate officials conduct searches now at Hemant Soren's residence. The ED says Hemant Soren, for the moment, is quote-unquote untraceable. The Jharkhand Chief Minister says will be appearing on January the 31st. Big fight over the Union Minister's CA in the next 7 days remark. Mamata Banerjee is now calling this appeasement politics. In a big statement, the Uttarakhand Chief Minister says UCC panel to submit a draft on February the 2nd. So could there be a rollout of the UCC before the Lok Sabha elections in the state? A day after forming the government with the BJP's support, Nitish Kumar has chaired his very first cabinet meeting earlier in Patna. Situation continues to remain tense in Karnataka after a Hanuman flag was removed. Hindu groups have hit the streets in protest in Mandya. Let's get you details of what's been happening in the state of West Bengal, where there is again a showdown between the BJP and the state police. The BJP earlier has surrounded the Barakpur police station. We'll put out those images also on the screens in just a moment. The state chief, Sukanta Majumdar, actually led that entire protest. The police there also resorted to water cannons to disperse these protesters. And these are images on your screens. This apparently we're given to understand is a protest against law and order in West Bengal, but the entire protest has turned dramatic, as you can see on your screens, with these BJP Karyakartas waving their flags, also trying to break open the barricades that the police had put in place. And there has been a lot of high drama. We are still awaiting more details from our team that is tracking that story. But this is an image that's coming in just from outside the Barakpur police station, where the BJP gear out the entire police station, and later the police using force, also water cannons, to disperse them. Let's move on to get you our next update. This is the infighting in the Punjab Congress. Navjot Singh Sidhu has skipped a Congress meeting in Amritsar for the Lok Sabha seat. He was invited for the meeting by the state party leadership. The Punjab Congress president says that the Congress invited all their leaders and workers to attend the meet, but he decided to give it a skip. I'm told Amandeep is also joining us right now on the phone line. Let's quickly get him also for more details. Amandeep, what is it that you can tell us?
Well, Dipti, Navjot Singh Sidhu is again getting dissent from the Congress party. And in fact, one after another, he was skipping the meetings that was being held by Congress in charge Devendra Yadav regarding the Lok Sabha elections. Earlier, he skipped the meeting in Patiala, and now the latest meeting that held in Amritsar. And in fact, again, Navjot Singh Sidhu was not present in the meeting. And this time, Punjab Congress Chief Raja Vading made it very clear that Navjot Singh Sidhu has been very well informed regarding the meeting and even the agenda of the meeting as well. Just because these meetings are all related to Lok Sabha election, and Congress party is holding these meetings in every Lok Sabha constituency. Though Navjot Singh Sidhu hails from Amritsar, he is a native of Amritsar, and in fact he contested the assembly election from Amritsar seat as well, from where he has lost. And even despite having his presence in Amritsar, Navjot Singh Sidhu skipped the meeting, and in fact given no reason that why he was skipping the meeting, why he was not present in the meeting, and the leadership is not aware. And even Raja Vading, while answering the queries of the media that why Navjot Singh Sidhu was skipped the meeting, he said that Navjot Singh Sidhu is in a better position to tell why he was skipping the meetings. In Congress party is not aware what Navjot Singh Sidhu is doing. So somewhere down the line, the infighting again in the Congress party nearby the Lok Sabha elections, and again the same person, the same character, Navjot Singh Sidhu, raising his dissent voice against the Congress party state leadership, holding his own rallies, towing a separate line from the state leadership, and in fact not attending the meetings that are actually important for the Lok Sabha election. So somewhere down the line, the presence of Navjot Singh Sidhu is missing from the state Congress leadership, and in fact when it comes to the Lok Sabha elections as well. So the chapter of 2022, Dipti, is getting repeated in Punjab Congress once again. Earlier there was a situation of Navjot Singh Sidhu versus Captain Amrinder Singh. It was again Navjot Singh Sidhu who raised the void inside the Congress party, who turned dissent, who raised his query against the leadership of the captain, and in fact Congress backs him like anything, and they have pulled down Captain Amrinder Singh as Chief Minister and appointed Charanjit Singh Channi for few months. But now Navjot Singh Sidhu, once again not satisfied with the working of the state leadership of Congress party, again skipping the meetings, again with the similar attitude. And this time, well, let's wait and watch. Either the Congress is going to take any action against Navjot Singh Sidhu, or they are going to still tolerate his attitude. Yes. Yes.
All right, Amandeep, for the moment, thank you for getting us the latest. Digvijay Singh and Kamal Nath supporters have earlier clashed at the Madhya Pradesh Congress headquarters. This is what we are learning. This is the controversy amongst the Congress leaders inside the PCC office. Satya Vijay will join us to get you more details. And I think before he does that, this is just a bit of what has been captured by the cameras that you see there playing out on your screens. Satya Vijay is joining us on the phone line. Satya Vijay, why don't you describe to us what we are seeing on our screens?
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए मध्य प्रदेश कांग्रेस में एक बार फिर गुटबाजी उजागर हुई है। प्रदेश कांग्रेस कार्यालय में ये जो तस्वीरें हैं ये प्रदेश कांग्रेस कार्यालय की हैं, जहां पर कि दिग्विजय सिंह और कमलनाथ समर्थक जो हैं आपस में भिड़ गए। इनमें लात घुसते चले, कुर्सियां तक एक दूसरे पर फेंकी और जमकर यहाँ पर गालियां दी गई हैं। जो आरोप है वो कांग्रेस प्रवक्ता शहरयार खान जो है वो आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि जो प्रदीप अहिरवार है, अनुसूचित जाति के अध्यक्ष जो प्रदीप अहिरवार है, वो दिग्विजय सिंह को गाली दे रहे थे। इस बात को लेकर ये विवाद हुआ और विवाद इतना बढ़ गया कि वहां पर तमाम कांग्रेस के नेताओं के बीच कांग्रेस कार्यालय में, कांग्रेस परिसर में ही दोनों जो कांग्रेस के नेता हैं आपस में भिड़ गए। इनमें गालियां तो एक दूसरे को दी, साथ में मारपीट भी हुई, कुर्सियां तक फेंकने की नौबत आ गई। बाकी कांग्रेसी इन्हें छुड़ाते हुए नजर आए। लेकिन कह सकते हैं कि फिलहाल मध्य प्रदेश में जो स्थिति है, कांग्रेस के नेता इन वीडियो को देखने के बाद यही कहा जा सकता है कि गुटबाजी एक बार फिर उजागर हुई है। फ्रस्ट्रेशन है कांग्रेस नेताओं का कि कांग्रेस परिसर में ही एक नेता दूसरे नेता को गाली देता है और इसके बाद ये समर्थक आपस में इस तरह से भिड़ते हैं और इसकी तस्वीरें अब जमकर वायरल हो रही हैं। और इन तस्वीरों के वायरल होने के बाद बीजेपी जो है इन वीडियो के आधार पर कांग्रेस पर चुटकी ले रही है। बीजेपी का साफ तौर पर ये कहना है कि कांग्रेस का जो कल्चर है गालियों का, लात घूसे का और एक दूसरे से मारपीट का, वो एक बार फिर उजागर हुआ है।
All right, Satya Vijay, we leave it there. So there is clearly a lot of headache that the Congress party needs to deal with. On our screens, as Satya Vijay described, these are supporters of both Digvijay Singh and Kamal Nath who apparently even get into a scuffle. Do remember, this is a state that the BJP has won handsomely. The BJP has in fact retained that state for 18 long years. And this is the reason why there has been a lot of infighting in the Congress's own camp. We'll track that story and all political developments. But for the moment, we shift our focus to something that happens almost every year. This is the Pariksha Pe Charcha. This is, remember, the exam season. The Prime Minister gets down to talking to children, sharing anecdotes, sharing a lot of inspirational stories. We get you highlights of what the Prime Minister said and the moment where he says, forget about competing with anyone else. You should learn to compete with your own self.
के ऊपर कितना ही प्रिय चीजें, कितनी ही चीजें आती हो, लेकिन कुछ तो समय तय करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप, मैंने देखा है आजकल बहुत से लोगों को जब भी देखो लगे पड़े हैं। आपने देखा होगा मेरे हाथ में कभी, बहुत रेयर केस में कभी मोबाइल फोन मेरे हाथ में होता है, क्योंकि मुझे मालूम है कि मेरे समय का मुझे सर्वाधिक उपयोग क्या करना है। जबकि मैं ये भी मानता हूं कि इंफॉर्मेशन के लिए मेरे लिए एक बहुत आवश्यक साधन भी है, लेकिन उसका कैसे उपयोग करना, कितना करना, इसका मुझे विवेक होना चाहिए। नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी ने आपके लिए बहुत सुविधा कर दी है। आप एक क्षेत्र में बढ़ रहे हैं, लेकिन आपको कहा मन कर गया चलो एक और ट्रायल करना है, तो आप शिफ्ट कर सकते हैं, आपकी राह बदल सकते हैं। आपको किसी पर बंद रहने की जरूरत नहीं है, आप अपने आप प्रगति कर सकते हैं। और इसलिए अब शिक्षा में भी बहुत, आज मैं भी एग्जीबिशन देख रहा था, मैं देख रहा था कि बच्चों की प्रतिभा जिस प्रकार से प्रकट हुई है, प्रभाव करने वाली है। परिवार में देखोगे तो घर के 4 लोग 4 कोने में बैठे हैं और एक दूसरे को मैसेज फॉरवर्ड करते हैं, उठ करके मोबाइल नहीं दिखाते कि देख मैंने ये आया तुम देखो। क्यों? सीक्रेसी। घर के अंदर, मैंने पहले भी कहा है या दोबारा कहता हूं, नो गैजेट जोन, कि भाई ये कमरे में कोई गैजेट की एंट्री नहीं, हम बैठेंगे, बातें करेंगे, गप्पे मारेंगे। परिवार के अंदर वो ऊष्मा का वातावरण उसके लिए जरूरी है। अगर टीचर और स्टूडेंट का नाता परीक्षा के कालखंड का है, तो सबसे पहले वो नाता करेक्ट करना चाहिए। आपका स्टूडेंट्स के साथ नाता, जैसे ही आप पहले दिन, वर्ष के प्रारंभ में पहले ही दिन क्लासरूम में एंटर करते हैं, उसी दिन से एग्जाम आने तक आपका नाता निरंतर बढ़ते रहना चाहिए। तो शायद परीक्षा के दिनों में तनाव की नौबत ही नहीं आएगी। तीसरा, मां बाप के लिए भी बहुत बड़ा चिंता का विषय है। मां बाप हर बार अपने बच्चों को कोसते रहे, देख तू खेलता रहता है, देख वो किताबें पढ़ता है, तू ये करता रहता है, देख वो पढ़ता है, यानी वो भी हमेशा उसी का उदाहरण देते हैं। तो फिर आपके दिमाग में भी यही एक मानदंड बन जाता है। कृपा करके माँ बाप इन चीजों से बचे। कभी कभी तो मैंने देखा है कि जो माँ बाप अपने जीवन में ज्यादा सफल नहीं हुए हैं, जिनको अपने पराक्रम, अपनी सफलताएं, अपनी सिद्धियों के विषय में दुनिया को कुछ कहने को नहीं है, बताने को नहीं है, तो वे अपने बच्चों का रिपोर्ट कार्ड ही अपना विजिटिंग कार्ड बना देते हैं। किसी को मिलेंगे, अपने बच्चे की कथा सुनाएंगे। अब ये जो नेचर है, वो भी एक प्रकार से बच्चे के मन में एक ऐसा भाव भर देता है कि मैं तो सब कुछ हूं, अब मुझे कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं है। वो भी बहुत नुकसान करता है। आपको किस चीज की स्पर्धा है भाई? मान लीजिए 100 मार्क्स का पेपर है, अगर आपका दोस्त 90 ले गया तो क्या आपके लिए 10 मार्क बचा है क्या? आपके लिए 10 मार्क बचा है क्या? आपके लिए भी तो 100 है ना? तो आपको उससे स्पर्धा नहीं करनी है, खुद से करनी है। हम ये तो नहीं कह सकते भाई स्विच ऑफ, प्रेशर बंद, ऐसा तो नहीं कर सकते। तो हमने अपने आप को एक तो किसी भी प्रकार के प्रेशर को झेलने के लिए सामर्थ्यवान बनाना चाहिए। रोते बैठना नहीं चाहिए, मान के चलना चाहिए कि जीवन में आता रहता है, दबाव बनता रहता है, तो खुद को तैयार करना पड़ता है।
We are into a quick break right now. On the other side, under lens for alleged money laundering, ED officials have conducted searches earlier at Hemant Soren's residence.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Let's get you a quick check of other stories we are tracking for you. The Vice President earlier has visited the Sri Aurobindo Ashram in Puducherry and he was accompanied by the LG. The Union Territory government stepped up security across the district for this visit. After the Mandya district administration brought down the Hanuman flag hoisted by the Gram Panchayat board, the locals, the BJP and the JDS protested the entire incident. The BJP and the JDS staged a protest earlier in Mandya against the removal of the Hanuman flag by the district administration. Ahead of the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly polls, the Democratic Progressive Azad Party chairman Ghulam Nabi Azad promised to reintroduce the Roshni scheme if his party wins. He also said that there will be a grant of 5 marlas of land to people residing along the India-Pakistan border in Jammu and Kashmir. Union Minister Shantanu Thakur addressing booth workers meeting in Bengal has said that the CAA will be implemented across the state, including Bengal. He said the implementation will take place within the next 7 days. On the tea industry expectations from the interim union budget of 2024, the chairman of the Bharatiya Chai Parishad has said that subsidies cannot help an industry if it wants to be self-sustainable. He said that there should be efforts to ensure that exports are increased to help all of them. A week after the Pran Pratishtha ceremony, devotees continue to throng the Ayodhya Ram Mandir despite the challenging weather conditions. Devotees visit the Ram Mandir to seek the darshan of Ram Lalla. The Uttarakhand Chief Minister, remember, has made an important statement, and he says that on the 2nd of the next month, he's expecting that he will be receiving the draft committee report of the UCC. That is a Uniform Civil Code. So would Uttarakhand become the first state in the country to implement the UCC before the big Lok Sabha elections of 2024? Let's listen in to what he said.
UCC हमारा इस विधानसभा का जो चुनाव 2022 में उत्तराखंड का था, उसमें हमारा संकल्प था, देवभूमि उत्तराखंड की देवतुल्य जनता के सामने हमने ये अपना संकल्प रखा। उस संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए देवभूमि की जनता ने हमको आशीर्वाद दिया, सरकार में आने का मौका दिया और हमने ड्राफ्ट बनाने के लिए कमेटी का गठन किया। जस्टिस रंजना प्रकाश देसाई जी की अध्यक्षता में कमेटी बनी। कमेटी ने अपना काम पूरा कर लिया है और उन्होंने हमको बताया है कि 2 तारीख को वो हमको ड्राफ्ट दे देंगे और उनका ड्राफ्ट देने के बाद उसका आकलन करेंगे, उसको मंत्रिमंडल में लाएंगे, उसके बाद विधानसभा में जो विधेयक बनने की दिशा में, एक्ट बनने की दिशा में जो कार्रवाई होती है, उस कार्रवाई को हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे।
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
And thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Suesha Sawan. First up, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Under lens for alleged money laundering, ED officials conduct searches at Soren's residence. ED says Soren untraceable. Jharkhand Chief Minister says will appear on the 31st of January. Big fight over Union Minister's CAA in next 7 days remark. Mamta calls it appeasement politics. In a big statement, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami says UCC panel to submit draft on February 2nd. A day after forming government with NDA's support, Nitish Kumar chairs first cabinet meet in Patna. Situation tensed in Karnataka after Hanuman flag was removed. Hindu groups hit the streets in protest. And we're cutting across to breaking news coming in. MHA has declared SIMI unlawful association. The latest tweet that is just coming in bolstering Prime Minister Modi's vision of zero tolerance against terrorism. Students Islamic Movement of India, that is SIMI, has been declared as an unlawful association for a further period of 5 years under the UAPA. Simi has been found involved in fomenting terrorism, disturbing peace and communal harmony, to threaten the sovereignty, security and integrity of Bharat. It's a big move by the Ministry of Home Affairs. We are yet to confirm who has put out this tweet, but this is the latest post on social media platform X. The post that reads, and I quote, bolstering Prime Minister Modi ji's vision of zero tolerance against terrorism, Students Islamic Movement of India has been declared as an unlawful association for a further period of 5 years under UAPA. Simi has been found involved in fomenting terrorism, disturbing peace and communal harmony, to threaten the sovereignty, security and integrity of Bharat. Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor with us on the phone line. Abhishek, this indeed is a big move, and details of it coming in on social media posts. Take us through what you are gathering from your sources in the Ministry of Home Affairs on this declaration on Simi.
Well, you see, Suesha, Simi has been a banned organization for a decade and a half, and more, in fact, actually. And since then, in fact, because of the ban, it had moved into Indian Mujahideen. So they dropped the S from Simi and from the beginning and I from the end. And the Simi had morphed into Indian Mujahideen, which carried out those a dozen odd serial blasts across the country. And subsequently, of course, Indian Mujahideen was also effectively obliterated after a ban. And so what we are seeing today is a notification essentially following law, and because you can ban a particular organization for 5 years, like it was in the case of Popular Front of India. So in the case of Simi, the ban essentially being reiterated and repeated and continued, because Simi remains as an ideology inimical to India's well-being, India's territorial integrity and sovereignty, and hence the ban is needed. And that's why the MHA taking the decision.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And stringent measures that are being taken against organizations of this nature by the Ministry of Home Affairs. Another step that has been taken as far as Simi is concerned, to really understand from you, Abhishek, the crackdown on such organizations by the Government of India. All right, not too sure if Abhishek is still connected with us, but this is a big move coming in from the Ministry of Home Affairs. Union Home Minister Amit Shah has put out this post where Simi has been declared unlawful. We are cutting across to more breaking news coming in as a day after Nitish Kumar exited the Indi bloc, Mallikarjun Kharge has ranted against the BJP and RSS. He's gone on to say that RSS and BJP are like poison. Another statement coming in from Mallikarjun Kharge against BJP, where he's gone on to term the party as poison. This after Nitish Kumar has exited the Indi bloc, which is now in shambles, and Congress party having to bear the brunt of it, as most of the regional parties, prominent players who have decided to walk out of the India alliance. Let's listen into that statement.
के जैसा है ये लोग बहुत डेंजर है, इसीलिए उनको दूर रखो, उनको टेस्ट मत करो। हमने कहा अगर कोई ये कहता है भाई हम बोलते ये विष है, पॉइजन है, इसके पास मत जाओ, उसको देखो मत। अगर कोई ये भी कहता है नहीं वो विष है या नहीं, मैं जरा चाट के देखता हूं, तो क्या होगा? अरे तुम चाट के देखे तो भी मरेंगे, दूर से देखे तो उनका अन्याय अत्याचार भी तुमको मालूम होगा। तो जैसा ये आरएसएस और बीजेपी ये विष जैसे हैं, पॉइजन है, एक एक करके हमारे हकूक को छीन ले रहे हैं। हैं भाई ये विष के
Harsha is joining us on the broadcast to give us more details. Harsha, this statement was bound to come given how the Congress is really left with no options to how to revive the indie bloc. They've tried everything possible, but now except for putting out statements like these, what do they possibly do to save this alliance?
So, Suesha, already India Alliance is going through a lot of troubles in the state of West Bengal, Punjab and Delhi, with the parties like TMC and Aam Aadmi Party not willing to contest with the grand old party, Congress Party. And this statement from Mallikarjun Kharge, Suesha, if you remember, this is not the first time when Mallikarjun Kharge has given such vicious remarks on the BJP and RSS. Earlier also, controversial statements were heard from the side of Mallikarjun Kharge. But this time, they have stooped so low and also have ranted out at BJP RSS by calling them poison. Also, Mallikarjun Kharge stated that 5 days ago only Lalu Prasad Yadav dialed Mallikarjun Kharge and hinted towards the shift by Nitish Kumar from Mahagathbandhan towards the NDA. So clearly, Grand Old Party Congress is very miffed, upset, because trouble is continuing in the Indie Alliance, because right now INDIA bloc is facing a lot of difficulties and challenges when the seat sharing program is concerned. Not only this, what we are looking at is that after Nitish Kumar's exit from the Mahagathbandhan, from the Indie Alliance, Congress has no choice but to go with RJD and left parties in the state of Bihar Lok Sabha, which will again be very troublesome when the seat sharing equation will be discussed. So this is the start of the fall of the INDIA bloc, Suesha. This is what political experts in the scenarios are also quoting, that after Mamata Banerjee and Arvind Kejriwal, this is a huge setback and shock to the entire leaders and the parties of the Indie bloc. Back to you.
Absolutely, Harsha, and we continue to track all the reactions very closely. For the moment, we move on. Meanwhile, my colleague Prakash, who spoke exclusively to Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Samrat Chaudhary, let's listen in to what he had to say.
देखिए, दो चीज़ बड़ा स्पष्ट है। ये मेरे लिए उस समय भी भावुक था और आज भी मैं समझता हूँ। मेरी माँ जब हमको छोड़कर गई थी तो मैंने पगड़ी बांधा था, या इसको आप मुरेठा, मेरे यहाँ तो मुरेठा होता है मजदूरी। तो मजदूरी के लिए और देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हमको विरोधी दल का नेता बिहार में बनाया, पार्टी का अध्यक्ष बनाया, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो सम्मान था वो मेरे लिए स्पष्ट दिखता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी मेरे लिए दूसरी माँ है। मेरी माँ तो हमको छोड़ के चली गई परलोक, लेकिन दूसरी माँ के सम्मान के लिए जब प्रदेश नेतृत्व और राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व ने नीतीश कुमार जी के प्रस्ताव को मान लिया कि हम समझौते में जाएंगे और 2020 के जनमत में हम एनडीए का चुनाव जीत कर आए, तो स्पष्ट तौर पर हमको लगा कि जिस पार्टी ने इतना सम्मान दिया हो, माँ के तरफ प्यार किया हो, उस पार्टी के लिए जो मेरा व्यक्तिगत निर्णय था, हमने तय किया कि अयोध्या हम चलेंगे। अयोध्या में प्रभु श्री राम, क्योंकि मैं लवकुश समाज से आता हूँ, राम के वंशज हूँ, तो अयोध्या के भव्य राम मंदिर में अपने पगड़ी को भी, मुरेठा को भी खोलूंगा और अपने सर को मुड़ाकर प्रभु श्री राम के चरणों में अर्पित करने का काम करूंगा।
सर, मतलब सब पूरा बाल मुड़ा लीजिएगा आप। तो ये तो चलिए ठीक है, ये हो गई बात। ये जो पहले से चल रहा था कि दरवाजे बंद हैं, खिड़की बंद हैं, सब लोग बोल रहे थे, लेकिन अचानक से क्या ऐसी बात आ गई तुरंत 2-4 दिन में कि फैसले हो गए और तुरंत आप लोग गए, दिल्ली बुलावा आया, फिर सरकार का गठन हो गया, नीतीश जी इधर आ गए। नीतीश जी को क्या दिक्कत हो गई थी वहां?
देखिए, पूरी तरह राजद के लोग नीतीश जी को ऐसे पुराना अनुभव था, वो जान रहे थे, तो भी जो स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई, एक तो जेडीयू को लगातार लोग तोड़ना चाहते थे, विकास को बाधित करना शुरू किए, भ्रष्टाचार बढ़ रहा था, लोग अत्याचार करने का प्रयास कर रहे थे। तो जो स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई उसमें बिहार भाजपा के लिए एकदम स्पष्ट संदेश था कि बिहार को बचाना है, बिहार के विकास की गति को बढ़ाना है, बिहार के विकास को रुकने नहीं देना है। तो जब नीतीश बाबू का प्रस्ताव आया, आदरणीय नीतीश जी का, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेतृत्व ने हम लोगों से भी बात किया और हम लोगों से राय लिया, पूरा प्रदेश ने सहमति दिया और प्रदेश के सलाह पर केंद्रीय नेतृत्व ने कहा कि एकदम जाना।
जी ने यह कहा कि राजद जदयू को तोड़ना चाहता था।
एकदम जो स्वरूप है वो स्पष्ट दिखता है कि लगातार वो इस काम में राष्ट्रीय जनता दल के लगे हुए थे। इसलिए आज देखते होंगे आप रोज कि भ्रष्टाचार के युवराज लगातार ये बोल रहे हैं कि अभी खेला होना बाकी है। लेकिन हम लोग जानते हैं राजनीति में नए आए हैं तेजस्वी यादव, बच्चे हैं, उनको खिलौना भी हम लोग देंगे, चिंता नहीं कीजिए।
And the latest update coming in the Hemant Soren case, we're gathering details of how Joint Director rank officer has now entered Hemant Soren's Delhi residence. Remember, searches that were on since 7 a.m. this morning at his Delhi residence, and crucial documents that were recovered by the Enforcement Directorate officials who were conducting these searches that continue. And they were conducted on the basis of fresh inputs. Now, the latest being that Joint Director rank officer is at Hemant Soren's Delhi residence. Piyush is joining us live to give us the latest on what is happening at Hemant Soren's Delhi residence. Piyush, is the ED upping the ante? We are hearing that a senior officer who just entered his premises, what's happening there?
Well, Suyesha, what I can tell you is that the Enforcement Directorate has upped its ante ever since they have begun to investigate this case. However, today there has been a very dramatic development over here at the residence of Hemant Soren in Delhi. And here you can see from the visuals that have been given to you by my video journalist Vijay Ranbir that yes, the Enforcement Directorate officials are still there inside the residence of Hemant Soren. In fact, while I'm speaking to you, you rightly mentioned that one officer of the rank of Joint Director had also entered into the house some time back. And he's also, along with his team, is investigating and probing some important leads of the alleged corruption case in which the Enforcement Directorate is questioning several other people and in which the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is under the scanner. Now, ever since this case has enveloped, ever since this case has been investigated by the Enforcement Directorate, there have been several summons which have been skipped by Hemant Soren, the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. In fact, over the 10 summons which have been given to him, he has only adhered to one of the summons. Today also, there was a speculation that perhaps he will be presenting himself for the questioning. However, that did not occur. And from the time 7 o'clock in the morning, there has been a lot of hustle bustle. In fact, while I speak, I would again just request my video journalist Vijay Ranbir to just show the visuals over here, because from 7 a.m. There has been a lot of movement of the Enforcement Directorate officials inside and outside the house. In fact, what we have also been told by the sources is that there have also been some very important documents that have been taken away from the house. However, the key question is that today also the Enforcement Directorate did not get an opportunity to question Hemant Soren, the Chief Minister. The unprecedented event which occurred was that for a long time, and we really do not know that the Chief Minister, a person who is being elected at a constitutional post, he is untraceable. No one knows where he right now is. So today is a very unprecedented situation. We really do not know where the Chief Minister is. However, the key development which in this case has come in is that on 31st of January, the Chief Minister office has now given a mail to Enforcement Directorate in which they have stated that yes, there is a possibility that the Chief Minister might present himself for the questioning. Will he adhere to that summon or not? Only time will tell. But Today, there has been a very significant development. There has been a lot of hustle and bustle. From 7 a.m., there has been a lot of movement of the Enforcement Directorate officials. And amid all this, I can tell you that the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, the person who is at a high constitutional post, is untraceable. Back to in the studio.
All right, Piyush, to stay on with us, Shravan is also joining us on the broadcast. Shravan, is the ED going to continue with the searches tomorrow as well?
Well, in fact, Suesha, as far as the searches that are being carried out here in the national capital pertaining to the Chief Minister's residence, it turns out that the Enforcement Directorate says that they've come across fresh evidence regarding the alleged involvement of the Jharkhand Chief Minister in the illegal mining scam. Let's just quickly jog the memories of our viewers with regards to what is it that they found in the past where there is an alleged link that has surfaced. This is with regards to a government file. In fact, we're given to understand that this file was recovered from the residence of Prem Prakash, who happens to be the chartered accountant. Also is a private person from whose residence a file was recovered. It all started with multiple FIRs that were registered by the Jharkhand police itself. A total of 125 FIRs have been registered so far by the state police in the illegal mining scam, a few of which was taken up by the Enforcement Directorate, which led to the arrest of one Pankaj Mishra and also a local criminal who goes by the name of Bachchu Yadav. The allegation was that in Sahibganj district itself, there was large-scale mining that was going on. In fact, they say that a cartel that basically operated out of the political patronage that was allegedly given by the Jharkhand Chief Minister himself. Now, in the charge sheet that has been filed so far by the Enforcement Directorate, they make a mention of the fact that there has been an NGT order, National Green Tribunal's order with regards to illegal mining that has taken place. Photographs that have been attached to the charge sheet, which basically indicates that there has been large-scale mining over a period of just about 2 years itself. Now, the allegation here is that the proceeds of crime that was generated, the beneficiary happens to be none other than the Jharkhand Chief Minister himself. This is an allegation which has been completely refuted by the Chief Minister. He says, first of all, there is no link with the private person who has been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. The biggest catch in this particular case has been that of Pankaj Mishra, who is considered to be a close aide of the Chief Minister. It is from his residence where these government documents were actually recovered. In fact, there have also some recoveries with regards to bank accounts where the money, the proceeds of crime were being diverted. Multiple accounts were actually floated is what we are given to understand, and we're simply going by the details that have been put out by the Enforcement Directorate in the first charge sheet that was filed by them, where they make a mention of the Chief Minister himself. So far, remember, the Chief Minister has not been named as an accused in this particular case. Having said that, during the course of the investigation, this investigation has been going on for almost over 2 years now. They say that they have come across fresh evidence about the alleged involvement of the Jharkhand Chief Minister, the very fact that he allowed this cartel to operate, this very cartel that was generating several commission, and this commission was being pocketed by a certain few, leading to a situation where the Chief Minister and his close aides were benefiting out of the illegal mining scam that was being carried out in the state of Jharkhand. And this perhaps aggravated during the very period when the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren took to the reins, and more importantly, it was him who allowed these very companies to operate. Licenses were also given to a select few, those who were considered to be a close aide of the Chief Minister.
Absolutely. Shravan, we track the story very, very closely to what Hemant Soren's next step will be, and most importantly, how the ED will continue with its searches. But will Hemant Soren face the ED officials on the 31st January is the big question. On that note, we have to slip into a very short commercial break as we continue to get you details. Also, a quick check of what's lined up on the other side. In a big statement, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami has said that UCC panel is all set to submit the draft on February 2nd.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the...
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey has said that the line of actual control remains stable but is sensitive. He added that talks and dialogue both at the military level as well as on the diplomatic level have been underway with China. Listen in.
The situation along the line of actual control, I would say, remains stable but is sensitive. In the last 1 year or thereabouts, we haven't had any more friction areas in this. In terms of our efforts at resolution, our talks and dialogue, both at the military level as well as at the diplomatic level, continue with the adversary. We have had total of 20 senior higher military commander levels meetings and 14 WMCC meetings since April of 2020. So the means of these talks, we hope and we are hopeful that we'll find a resolution to the balance two issues. In terms of what is our preparedness levels, I would say our deployment remains robust as well as balanced.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, it is a big statement by Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami saying UCC panel is all set to submit draft on the 2nd of February.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
यूसीसी हमारा इस विधानसभा का जो चुनाव 2022 में उत्तराखंड का था, उसमें हमारा संकल्प था देवभूमि उत्तराखंड की देवतुल्य जनता के सामने हमने ये अपना संकल्प रखा। उस संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए देवभूमि की जनता ने हमको आशीर्वाद दिया, सरकार में आने का मौका दिया और हमने ड्राफ्ट बनाने के लिए कमेटी का गठन किया। जस्टिस रंजना प्रकाश देसाई जी की अध्यक्षता में कमेटी बनी। कमेटी ने अपना काम पूरा कर लिया है और उन्होंने हमको बताया है कि 2 तारीख को वो हमको ड्राफ्ट दे देंगे और उनका ड्राफ्ट देने के बाद उसका आकलन करेंगे, उसको मंत्रिमंडल में लाएंगे। उसके बाद विधानसभा में जो विधेयक बनने की दिशा में, एक्ट बनने की दिशा में जो कार्रवाई होती है, उस कार्रवाई को हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे।
The India alliance is in shambles. After Nitish Kumar exits the alliance, Congress and fighting has escalated in Punjab, also in Madhya Pradesh. Congress's Mallikarjun Kharge sparks a row amidst this implosion. He alleges the RSS and the BJP are like quote-unquote poison. The Enforcement Directorate says Hemant Soren is untraceable. The Jharkhand Chief Minister says will appear before the agency on January the 31st. A day after forming the government with the BJP's support, Nitish Kumar has chaired the first cabinet meet in Patna. Big fight over the Union Minister's CAA. In the next 7 days' remark, Mamata Banerjee is calling this appeasement politics. In a big statement, the Uttarakhand Chief Minister says UCC panel to submit the draft on February the 2nd. Tension over the removal of Hanuman flag escalates. Pro-Hindu groups. BJP leaders have called for a bandh in Monday. A very good evening and thank you for staying with us on Republic. I'm Deepti Sachdeva. We begin with our focus on a lot of politics ever since the exit of Nitish Kumar from the INDA alliance. Remember, it's just been a little over 24 hours and there are reports of Congress's own infighting now coming in from states of Madhya Pradesh and Punjab. In the meantime, Rahul Gandhi has moved into the state of Bihar that now has the NDA government in place. But also down south, there are reports of a huge political showdown right now between the Congress that is ruling the state and the BJP and the JDS combined. This is about a Hanuman flag in the Mandya district of Karnataka, and that's the first breaking update we begin the show with. And we also have Prajwal who's joining us live, but the entire row over the Hanuman flag has been escalated after there are certain groups who allege that they weren't allowed to furl this Hanuman flag there. In fact, they were asked to pull this down. Instead, the government says that this is a provocation and there is a political tint to the entire protest. Let's see if we can get in Prajwal with us, who's been tracking that story. Prajwal, what more you can tell us of what really has happened through the day? Now, what is the truth also in what the government maintains? That this is a provocation ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, and have the BJP and the JDS come out openly in support of this Hindu group?
Deepti, to answer your last question first here, yes, absolutely, the BJP and the JDS have come out in open support of all these pro-Hindu groups as well as the organizations who had in fact gone ahead.
Rashtrapati Bhavan is, and we saw the carcade coming down. It was flanked on either side by the north and south blocks. And here slowly coming to a halt. Anticipation now increasing. The ceremony is about to begin in a short while from now after the arrival of the President of India.
गणतंत्र का उत्सव है, लोकतंत्र की धूम है। हमारे राष्ट्रीय पर्व, गण्यमान्य व्यक्तियों की उपस्थिति इसकी गरिमा में वृद्धि करते हुए और आगमन देश के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का, उनकी अगवानी की गई रक्षा मंत्री, रक्षा राज्य मंत्री, रक्षा सचिव, सीडीएस और तीनों सेनाध्यक्ष द्वारा।
Today, magnificent heritage steeped in history and perfect protocol. As the dignitaries here now await the arrival of the Vice President of India, today we shall see the euphoric elixir of martial music will make hands, heads and hearts move in rhythmic synergy. And present here at the venue, so many pairs of hands and so many anticipation-filled heads, and of course, so many hearts filled with love for the country. The surroundings will resonate with the coming together of nearly 1,000 bandsmen. And here we can see the President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, now departing from Rashtrapati Bhavan for Vijay Chowk as the chief guest of today's ceremony.
दरबार हॉल से राष्ट्रपति जी प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं राष्ट्रपति भवन के प्रांगण की ओर अग्रसर। उनके साथ हैं राष्ट्रपति के सैन्य सचिव मेजर जनरल रणजीत सिंह मनराल, उप सैन्य सचिव ग्रुप कैप्टन अभय अरुण फंटसालकर, एडीसी लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर सनिल परुलेकर और मेजर अविनाश छेत्री।
The President of India, the Supreme Commander of the Indian Armed Forces and the first citizen of the nation. The stately forecourt of Rashtrapati Bhavan, lined with trees and water channels, and this T-shaped forecourt is used for ceremonial occasions. The 31 north steps going down to the forecourt. The President's bodyguard will give the salute.
विजय चौक, जहां पर आगमन हो रहा है देश के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ का। देश के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ और उनकी पत्नी डॉक्टर सुदेश धनखड़।
Exiting the forecourt of Rashtrapati Bhavan, the President's bodyguard, and this beautiful gate looks like lace and filigree from a distance, the iron gates, and the President's bodyguard, the PBG Commandant Colonel Amit Berwal, astride his Mount Glorious, and the second-in-command, Lieutenant Colonel Ramakant Yadav, astride his mount, Sultan, the senior-most regiment of the Indian Army. In fact, this year's Republic Day celebrations is very special for this elite regiment, as the Angrakshak have completed 250 years of service since their raising in 1773. Excellent military traditions and professionalism, and in the words of the President herself, the Supreme Commander of the BBG, they are the flag bearers of the rich heritage and military culture of our land with discipline.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति का काफिला राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर से रायसीना पहाड़ी से होता हुआ विजय चौक की ओर अग्रसर। इनके घुड़सवार अंगरक्षक कमांडेंट कर्नल अमित बेरवाल की कमान में, और आज के समारोह में अगर हम बात करें संगीत की तो इसके प्रिंसिपल कंडक्टर हैं लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल विमल जोशी, स्पेशल कंडक्टर मेजर SR भुसाल, स्पेशल कंडक्टर एयरफोर्स फ्लाइट लेफ्टिनेंट लईमा पोकपम रूपा चंद्रा सिंह, ब्यूगलर्स नायब सूबेदार उमेश कुमार, CAPF बैंड कांस्टेबल GD रानी देवी, पाइप्स एंड ड्रम्स बैंड सूबेदार मेजर राजेंद्र सिंह, एयरफोर्स बैंड वारंट ऑफिसर अशोक कुमार PSM, नेवल बैंड M एंटनी MCBO म्यूजिशियन 2 और आर्मी बैंड सूबेदार मेजर मोती लाल।
Also to share with you viewers, tradition of the past finding new life this year. President Draupadi Murmu is reviving a tradition after more than 4 decades, opting to arrive in this majestic horse-pulled buggy, adding a touch of historical grandeur to the celebration. And for drawing the buggy, the selection of the troopers was to wear the scarlet winter ceremonials and ride 2 bee-coloured mounts. And these horses, which are bred at the Army's Remount and Veterinary Corps depots, undergo rigorous and vigorous training to also acclimatize themselves to various sounds of armor and audience sounds. Buglers heralding the arrival of the President of India.
विजय चौक पर आगमन हो रहा है। तीनों सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर, देश की प्रथम नागरिक, भारत की माननीय राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू का। उनकी अगवानी की गई और अब राष्ट्रीय सैल्यूट और राष्ट्रगान।
देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी का आगमन और यहाँ उपस्थित अन्य गणमान्य लोगों का अभिवादन स्वीकारते हुए The President's bodyguard will now be lined up in review order for national salute. कमांडेंट पीपीजी के आदेश पर अब राष्ट्रीय सैल्यूट होगा, राष्ट्रगान बजाया जाएगा एवं राष्ट्र ध्वज फहराया जाएगा। Ladies and gentlemen, you are all requested to rise. Those in uniform will salute. अब प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड द्वारा राष्ट्रीय सैल्यूट होगा, राष्ट्रगान बजाया जाएगा तथा राष्ट्र ध्वज फहराया जाएगा। आप सबसे आग्रह अपने अपने स्थान पर खड़े हो जाएं, वर्दीधारी सैल्यूट करें।
Salute again! Marching! Salute! Mother! Deck!
and gentlemen, you are requested to rise for the retreat. Those in uniform will salute. आप सभी से आग्रह रिट्रीट के लिए कृपया खड़े हो जाए। प्रतिधारी रिट्रीट के समय सैल्यूट करें।
रोशनी से तस्वीरें बदल जाती हैं, रोशनी से तकदीरें बदल जाती हैं। अंधेरा तभी तक है जब तक रोशनी नहीं है। जन जन के कल्याण के संकल्प इसी विचार पर टिके हैं कि सभी के जीवन से अंधकार को मिटाया जाए। जैसे जैसे रोशनी बढ़ती जाएगी, तस्वीर और तकदीर बदलती जाएगी।
As the sun settled down for the night and the frosty inky gown of dusk draped itself over Vijay Chowk, the vibrant colors of a nation in celebration lit up the entire area. The air scented with sentiment and national pride, the lingering strains of Sare Jahan Se Achha still warming the heart. And as the conclusion of the beating retreat ceremony here in New Delhi marks the official conclusion of our 75th Republic Day celebrations, India, as a democratic republic, once again showcases the power and value of democracy in the comity of nations. We are a democracy on the move, vibrant, dynamic and well on our trajectory of growth and development, embracing in our way of life diversity in all its forms. President Bodyguard having arrived here, the national anthem and escorting the Supreme Commander, the President of India. As the President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, the country's first citizen and the Supreme Commander of the Indian Armed Forces, is escorted back to Rashtrapati Bhavan, her official residence. She carries with her the pride and satisfaction of having witnessed yet another wondrous display of national celebration in all its splendor.
भव्य समापन हो रहा है 75वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह का। बीटिंग रिट्रीट के बाद देश की माननीय राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू विजय चौक से अब प्रस्थान कर रही हैं अपने आधिकारिक निवास राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर।
तिरंगे के रंगों में रंगा विजय चौक, ये संदेश दे रहा है
ऐतिहासिक पग्घी जिसे इस बार हमने कर्तव्य पथ पर लगभग 40 बरस बाद देखा। माननीय राष्ट्रपति विदा लेती हुई
सबसे अहिंसा प्रेम पुण्य का सुगंध लुटाता चल, अपने विचारों और बुद्धि के बल पे अपनी तकदीर बनाता। ऐ भारत माँ के भी अब राष्ट्र ध्वजा फहराता चल, विजय के गाता चल।
पर्व उत्सव मिलकर मनाए जाते हैं, इसलिए वो यादगार बन जाते हैं। हमारा 75वां गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह का अवसर और ये आज विधिवत समापन बीटिंग रिट्रीट से।
As the President's bodyguard escort the President, the evening breeze having picked up a little and carrying with it the powerful strains of the martial melodies and melodies we heard here today. Earlier, the retreat was sounded, the national flag was lowered and folded with protocol and respect and put away for safekeeping. And just as the darkness is giving meaning to light here, light is highlighting the darkness, in our nation, our unity, our coming together as one is a marvel, only because we are so different. And as the myriad shades of color interplay to create these resplendent visuals, brought to you live from Vijay Chowk by Doordarshan, and light bathes the seat of power and governance. The nation once again pledges to provide, protect and empower its people, helping create an equity-based future for all its citizens.
उधर समारोह पूर्वक राष्ट्रपति का काफिला रायसीना पहाड़ी की ओर और यहाँ विजय चौक से गणमान्य व्यक्तियों का प्रस्थान। राष्ट्रपति का काफिला राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर बढ़ता हुआ समारोह पूर्वक उनका प्रस्थान और रोशनी में नहाया हुआ पूरा मंजर। और विजय चौक से देश के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं, साथ में उनकी पत्नी डॉक्टर सुदेश धनखड़।
We were very lucky and blessed to have a sunny evening when the ceremony started, because dusk has brought with it a thin veil of the fog. But lights celebrating, and as the evening settles in and temperatures dip in the capital, the spirit of patriotism and national sentiment rise, keeping us warm in the belief that we are strong, together and committed to the welfare of the nation as a whole. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as has now become his tradition, walking along the enclosures, greeting the people. The warmth of leadership, of being connected to the leader, also lighting up the place.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ आए हुए सभी दर्शकों का ये समारोह यादगार होता है, उसे और यादगार बना देते हैं दर्शक दीर्घाओं के निकट पहुंचकर उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हैं। बदलते भारत में समृद्ध और सशक्त भारत की तस्वीर, और विजय चौक से अब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं। ग्रामीण अर्थव्यवस्था
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Viva Bhupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's get you more details of what's happened in Mandya through the day. In fact, you've seen a lot of protests that have taken place by a lot of pro-Hindu outfits. They've also called for a Mandya Bandh now on the 9th of February, and this is over the Hanuman flag. You've seen a good amount of politics also being played on the entire issue. Prajwal is also joining us live, and he's been tracking that story through the day. Prajwal, what is the latest that you can tell us? Now, this is a bandh that has been called by the pro-Hindu outfit. Does this also include the BJP, JDS? Have they also joined in the calls for this bandh?
Absolutely, Deepthi. In fact, it is the BJP who have initiated the bandh, and even the JDS have gone ahead and supported it. And now from sources in the know of the development, JDS has officially agreed to it after HD Kumaraswamy had been to Mandya as well, where he met several senior BJP leaders such as C.T. Ravi as well as Preetam Gowda, the BJP State General Secretary as well. And after that, a call was made as well, because we also know that at between 4:30 to 4:45 today, there were like hundreds and hundreds of protesters outside the Mandya DC's office. They tried to go ahead and get out his office as well, because they also had yet another memorandum this time around stating that they will be hoisting the tricolor, but right next to the tricolor they will also be hoisting the Hanuman flag as well, but they were not allowed inside as well, and therefore there was a lathi charge which took place, and therefore hundreds and hundreds of them have now been detained by the Mandya cops too. And after this, the BJP as well as the JDS have decided to call for a massive Mandya bandh on the 9th of Feb too. But also it is now being understood that there will be a meeting between the BJP state president as well as senior leaders of the party and its vice presidents and the BJP state secretaries tonight as well, to go ahead and decide as to what will be the next course of action by the opposition against the government of Karnataka for its alleged anti-Hindu stance too. On the other hand, there is also now an investigation that is being launched into from the government's perspective here to make sure that things are out there in the clear, because this is out there sending a negative message is what the Karnataka government feels too. And therefore now we get to understand that there is a high level meeting going on in the Bala Bruhi guest house. Apart from which, Deepthi, it is also now being stated that more and more mobilization of pro-Hindu activists and groups are also taking place in Mandya, and therefore the security has been beefed up. It has been heightened completely. It has been over 24 hours since the prohibitory orders were imposed and put in place in Mandya but it is still not being taken in. So therefore the Mandya SP is personally overseeing the security, and he's also going ahead and informing his superiors as well as those in the Home Department about the minute-to-minute developments that is happening out there, because yes, there is already a calm settling in, but it looks like this is the calm before the storm as well. So tomorrow too, the police in Mandya, the local administration is also ready for any sort of uneventful activities if it goes ahead and happens, because remember that today's rally was a peaceful protest, but they did not expect the crowd to swell more than over 100 or 150, but it ended up having thousands and thousands of people coming in, not only from Mandya district but also from across the state of Karnataka. And also now there are other clarifications which are being given in by the government of Karnataka. First and foremost, they have mentioned about the conditions which was put in place for these for these pro-Hindu organizations to go ahead and hoist the flag. The first condition was that only the tricolor and the Karnataka flag should be hoisted. The flag should be hoisted between 8:30 to 8:45 in the morning, or else between 5:30 to 5:45 in the evening, and it should be completed within that point of time was also mentioned. Thirdly, they also stated that this was right outside a Ram Mandir temple as well, and therefore they should make sure that they will not go ahead and hurt the sentiments of any communities for that matter. Fourth, they also stated that there should be no sort of law and order problem, or else even peace should be maintained as well. Now we are also getting in information that the trust which received this permission letter state that they did not get any letter. So this is the other side of the story here, where they are saying that they did not get any letter at all. But one thing is quite common over here: all the opposition parties, a few of the independent MLAs coming in together, targeting the Siddaramaiah government, calling them anti-Hindu. First it started with the arrest of Karsevak Shrikant Pujari. Now they are also raking up the old issue of the Bajrangbali controversy, where the government in fact wanted to ban the Bajrang Dal as well. So all of this controversy is putting in, and then attaching with the flag controversy row has also now created a lot of problems for the Siddaramaiah government. So we'll need to wait in as to how the government will bounce back from this.
Alright, so Prajwal, you've given us a full lowdown of where the story today stands, but we must also tell our viewers that this has taken a political turn as expected, because this flag hoisting actually happened on the 19th, I think, Prajwal, after which this flag was brought down. Now, what this group actually maintains is that they had taken a nod for this flag. This is a religious flag, so this is becoming a religious flag versus the national flag. Who's fanning this tension is a question that must be asked, Prajwal. I just want you to stay with us. In the meantime, let's play out all the reactions we have so far. What has the Chief Minister said? What has the administration said? Versus what the BJP and the JDS now claim.
Using the police department and pulling it down, what kind of a message you send that we are upset and angry with majoritarianism over there? You are being anti-majoritarianism and you deliberately want to insult the bigger community to please somebody else. I am sure no Muslims are also happy with this kind of attitude which the government has. Everybody wants to be in peace over there. So this is nothing but deliberately trying to provoke so that law and order problems can start over there.
ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತ ಒಂದು ಸೌಹಾರ್ದತೆ ಎದ್ದು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅನಾವಶ್ಯಕವಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರನೇ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಹಚ್ಚಿರುವಂತದ್ದು.
They have lost, all of them have lost their deposits in BJP. Okay, that is why they have embraced with JDS. Now they wanted to have a political foothold in Mandya. They are just creating confusion in the minds of the public. Nothing will happen. Mandya is a very secular people. People of Mandya are very tolerant, very secular.
So you've heard the reactions from most of the political quarters, considering that this has now become a huge political battle that will also be played in Mandya. And Prajwal, we must keep this in mind that the Lok Sabha elections are not very far away. Karnataka is a critical election, and this is a state that the BJP had swept the last time around, but this is a state now that the Congress is ruling. Now, is this also at the crux of the fact that anything like this actually flares up into a huge political snowball, and you're looking at all political sides saying that the other side is wrong?
Absolutely, Deepthi. With no doubt over here, we can go ahead and state that this has snowballed into a political controversy in the state of Karnataka. You rightly put it out. It has become the Hanuman flag versus the tricolor is what the picture is being painted by the government of Karnataka. But also on the other hand, what DK Shivkumar stated over here comes into context. Because first and foremost, the old Mysuru region has been something which has always been a traditional base for the JDS party. But in the 2023 assembly elections, it was completely swept by the Congress party, where the Vokkaligas voted en masse to the Congress as well. And therefore, out of the 7 assembly constituencies in Mandya district alone, 6 of the assembly constituencies has gone to the Congress party. Therefore, now both the BJP and the JDS, who have already announced an alliance for the Lok Sabha polls, are looking to gain a foothold into this. And this particular issue is something that they are banking on, is what DK Shivkumar is alleging. And this will not only affect the prospects of the Congress party in Mandya, it will also affect the prospects of the Congress party in Ramnagara, Chanpatna, Maddur, Srirangpatna, Chamrajnagara, as well as Mysuru too. So all of this put together, you have a chunk of around 5 Lok Sabha constituencies here. And in all these 5 constituencies, it is the BJP and an independent MP who are present, and the Congress was swept off it completely, because in 2014 it was in fact 4 Congress MPs and 1 BJP MP, but in 2019, because of the Modi wave, it turned the entire wave around for the Saffron party in the state of Karnataka. So this time around as well, out of the 28 Lok Sabha constituencies, as the BJP and the JDS have now announced an alliance, they are looking to cash on it. And irrespective of parties, we saw that both the party workers, it is not only the BJP, remember this, it was both the BJP and the JDS who hit out on the streets today. And this was the first time that the party cadres came together and started protesting against the government in a unified voice. And it was also the first time that we got to see H.D. Kumaraswamy in a saffron shawl and not in a green shawl that he represents for the farmers as well. So is this a political inclination? Is this a message going on? Only time will have to tell this, Deepthi. But all said and done, yes, a massive political controversy in the state of Karnataka, which started off with the hoisting of a Hanuman flag.
All right, Prajwal, we clearly haven't heard the last word yet. Like you said, on the 9th is where that huge bandh has been called in. Clearly, before that bandh and post that bandh, trust our political parties to milk every bit of situation. Thank you right now for getting us that entire coverage. But remember, the problem with the Congress, ladies and gentlemen, is not just limited to the state of Karnataka right now down south, but after the exit of Nitish Kumar, what has happened to the INDA alliance? We shine a spotlight on that story when we come back. And there are reports of Congress's infighting also that have come in earlier from the states of Madhya Pradesh and also the state of Punjab. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. To a special segment on India's budget history. Let's take a look into some fascinating records that mark the evolution of India's financial planning. In a historic moment on April 7, 1860, the inaugural budget of India was presented by Scottish economist James Wilson, representing the East India Company. This budget marked the introduction of income tax, a significant revenue source for the government to this day. Fast forward to post-independence India, and on November 26, 1947, R.K. Shanmugham Chetty, the finance minister at the time, presented the nation's first budget. A linguistic shift took place in 1955. The Congress government decided to print budget documents in both Hindi and English, making them accessible to a wider audience. Delving into political legacies, Morarji Desai, the former Prime Minister, holds the record for presenting the most budget proposals in India's history. During his tenure as Finance Minister from 1962 to 1969, he presented a record of 10 budgets, setting a benchmark for subsequent leaders. The shortest budget speech in Indian history was presented by Hirubhai Mulji Patel in 1977 during the Morarji Desai government. His concise speech consisted of just 800 words. Over the years, the Union budget presentation has seen some changes in timing and language. Until 1999, the budget was presented at 5 p.m. on the last working day of February. Yashwant Sinha altered this tradition, moving the timing to 11 a.m. In terms of word count, the record for the lengthiest budget speech goes to Manmohan Singh, who in 1991 used a staggering 18,604 words during the annual financial presentation. Cut to 2019, Nirmala Sitharaman broke away from a century-old Bahi Khata tradition during her maiden budget presentation. Instead, she opted for a red silk bag adorned with the national emblem to carry the budget documents. This move has been widely praised as a significant step in shedding the colonial era tradition. Interestingly, Nirmala Sitharaman became the second woman to present the budget, doing so in 2019 for the fiscal year 1970-71. These milestones showcase the rich and dynamic history of India's budgetary process. Within just around a decade of joining politics, Nirmala Sitharaman etched her name in the records by delivering the longest budget speech in Indian history. On February 1st in 2020, she spoke for an impressive 2 hours and 42 minutes during the presentation of the Union Budget for 2020-21. Lastly, amid the challenges posed by the COVID-19 pandemic, the budget for 2021-22 marked a historical digital transformation, becoming the first entirely digital budget presentation in independent India. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
This Republic Niva Bhupa studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
Story tonight, powered by Century Club Prime.
Jharkhand Chief Minister Soren faces ED heat. Searches underway at Delhi residence for over 7 hours. And the lens for land mining scam, Hemant Soren untraceable now. ED yet to record statement. After open defiance and back-to-back ducking, Soren writes to ED says will appear on January 30th. After two mega big exits in the incomplete shambles, but Congress blames RSS and BJP. Big fight over the Union Minister CAA declaration. Mamata calls it appeasement politics by the BJP. And UCC panel to submit draft on February 2. Chief Minister Dhami says implementation soon in Uttarakhand. Good evening and welcome friends, this Monday edition of our biggest story tonight, in which we're going to focus on two important ones in fact. One is a comment made by Union Minister from Bengal, Shantanu Thakur, on the Citizenship Amendment Act and its implementation, which has set the politics aflutter, at least in Bengal, but possibly in coming days in the rest of the country. What Thakur has said is, or claimed is, that the CAA would be implemented across the country within the next 7 days. And of course, that has got the TMC reacting strongly, with Mamata Banerjee calling it appeasement politics of the BJP and Trinamool spokespersons saying that they take a vow to prevent its implementation in Bengal. Remember, CAA is an act of parliament which the Modi government brought in 2019, which makes persecuted minorities, essentially Hindus, Parsis, Jains, Sikhs, Buddhists, from Afghanistan, Pakistan and Bangladesh to take citizenship in India. Of course, there is a cut-off date, but then it did not stop from protests erupting across the country. Shaheen Bagh representing the most visible vocal example of that. In fact, Delhi riots began somewhere because Shaheen Bagh protests attained the kind of scale they did. That's going to be our focus. Let's listen exactly to what Shantanu Thakur has said and the reactions to it.
আজকে রাম মন্দির উদ্ঘাটন হয়েছে। আগামী এক সপ্তাহের মধ্যে ভারতবর্ষে সিএএ লাগু হবে, এই গ্যারান্টি আমরা আজকে এই মঞ্চ থেকে দিয়ে গেলাম। আগামী এক সপ্তাহের মধ্যে ভারতবর্ষ, পশ্চিমবঙ্গ সহ ভারতবর্ষের প্রত্যেকটা স্টেটে সিএএ লাগু হবে এবং সেটা আপনারা দেখবেন। আজকে সেই গ্যারান্টি এই মঞ্চ থেকে দিয়ে যাচ্ছি।
লড়াই করেছে কে? এনআরসি হবে না লড়াই করেছে কারা? রাজবংশী বন্ধুরা, আপনারা তো ইতিমধ্যেই নাগরিক, নতুন করে কে একা করে চিৎকার করছে এটা ফ্যাফ্যা ভোটের রাজনীতি করবার জন্য। আপনারা সবাই নাগরিক, আপনারা সবাইকে নাগরিক হিসাবে আমরা স্বীকৃতি দিয়েছি, সমস্ত উদ্বাস্তুকরণীকে স্থায়ী ঠিকানা দিয়ে দিয়েছি। সে রেশন পায়, সে স্কুলে যায়, সে স্কলারশিপ পায়, সে কিষাণ বন্ধু পায়, সে শিক্ষাশ্রী পায়, সে ঐক্যশ্রী পায়, সে লক্ষ্মী ভান্ডার পায়। তো নাগরিক না হলে থোড়াই পেত? বলুন আপনারা আমাকে,
that already generating some heat, that comment by Union Minister Mamata there, taking strong exception to the position of Shantanu Thakur, but then the BJP, of course, has hit back at Mamata and suggested or accused her of trying to spread hatred ahead of elections with a statement. Listen into what the BJP has said.
अनप्रोवोक्ड था, पूरा अनप्रोवोक्ड था। 25 से 30 वारकर घायल हुआ, 15 आदमी को अरेस्ट किया। हमारा स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट खुद वहाँ है, उन्होंने देख रहा है, पार्टी सबका साथ है। और ये जो काम किया पुलिस कमिश्नरेट का इंस्टिगेशन में हुआ है, जनता बीजेपी का वारकर अनप्रोवोक्ड था, उसको जो ऊपर जो हुआ है ममता की इशारा में हुआ है।
ममता बनर्जी बार-बार कह रही है कि सीए बंगाल में लागू नहीं होगा, क्या कहेंगे? ममता बनर्जी बार-बार कह रही है।
वो कौन है लागू करने वाला, नहीं करने वाला? वो तो सेंट्रल कानून है। अब देख लीजिए, कुछ दिन सब ठीक हो जाएगा।
That was Shubhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition of the BJP in Bengal, and earlier my colleague Madhurima spoke to Shantanu Thakur, in fact, over the phone. Listen into what he said on his comments on CAA.
हाँ बोलिए।
हाँ सर, मैं एक्चुअली आपने जो स्टेटमेंट दिया था ना अभी सीए के लिए कि 1 हफ्ते में इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाएगा, उसी पे सर कुछ सवाल लेने थे।
नहीं, वो मैंने नहीं गारंटी दिया, वो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का गारंटी है। वही गारंटी को मैंने बोला, मेरा अंदाजा है 1 हफ्ते के अंदर हो सकता है।
अच्छा, तो सर मैं बस इतना पूछना चाहती थी कि क्या गवर्नमेंट अभी रेडी है इम्प्लीमेंटेशन के लिए?
ये सब तो बात का बात है। मैं बोला जब हमने सीए को लाया है
जी, तो
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का तो हर चीज हो रहा है
जी,
तो उसी के हिसाब से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का गारंटी है ये
जी,
सीए भी इम्प्लीमेंट होगा।
अच्छा, तो सर जैसे पिछले बार जब सीए आया था तो काफी प्रोटेस्ट हुए थे, तो इस बार क्या पूरी तैयारी
तो इस बार पता नहीं क्या होगा, सीए तो होना ही है। ठीक है, बस वही है।
हाँ, तो सर एक आखिरी सवाल कि जैसे फार्म्स लॉज के टाइम पे गवर्नमेंट ने वापस ले लिया था, तो क्या इस बार अगर प्रोटेस्ट होंगे तो गवर्नमेंट फर्म रहेगी?
तो पता नहीं हमको, वो तो बात की बात है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जब इसको करवाया तो इम्प्लीमेंट होगा ही है, ये तो ऐसा ही है।
All right, you heard the minister not only standing his ground, but in fact suggesting that this is actually Modi government's guarantee that the CAA should be implemented, which is an act of parliament already. And as the Union Home Minister Amit Shah had said last month, in fact, speaking at an event, that the CAA is a reality and it's inevitable. But then it seems that this is being done in tandem, because while in Bengal you had Shantanu Thakur speaking about the CAA, in Uttarakhand, Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami has now said that Uniform Civil Court Committee, which was set up by the state, has completed its work and its report will be delivered to him on February the 2nd. Dhami, in fact, further added through a tweet that after receiving the report on February 2, it will be decided when to implement the law in their state. It seems that it's clear that the BJP in his states is ready to go ahead even with the Uniform Civil Code. And listening to those reactions, and then in the evening we'll be setting up a debate on whether the BJP has made these announcements tactically in order to complete its 2019 poll manifesto ahead of general elections.
यूसीसी हमारा इस विधानसभा का जो चुनाव 2022 में उत्तराखंड का था, उसमें हमारा संकल्प था, देवभूमि उत्तराखंड की देवतुल्य जनता के सामने हमने ये अपना संकल्प रखा। उस संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए देवभूमि की जनता ने हमको आशीर्वाद दिया, सरकार में आने का मौका दिया, और हमने ड्राफ्ट बनाने के लिए कमेटी का गठन किया। जस्टिस रंजना प्रकाश देसाई जी की अध्यक्षता में कमेटी बनी। कमेटी ने अपना काम पूरा कर लिया है और उन्होंने हमको बताया है कि 2 तारीख को वो हमको ड्राफ्ट दे देंगे, और उनका ड्राफ्ट देने के बाद उसका आकलन करेंगे, उसको मंत्रिमंडल में लाएंगे, उसके बाद विधानसभा में जो विधेयक बनने की दिशा में, एक्ट बनने की दिशा में जो कार्रवाई होती है, उस कार्रवाई को हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे।
right, we just got you all aspects of the CAA and UCC debate by way of these statements and reactions. We're going to come back with a nice conversation on what this really means for the nation's politics at this moment later in the evening, ladies and gentlemen. But moving on to another important story of the day, which is the trouble is only mounting for Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Soren, who's under the ED radar for his alleged involvement in the illegal land mining scam, has escaped summons by the central agency for 9 times now. Upping the ante, the ED today conducted raids at Soren's residence in the national capital, while the Chief Minister says he will appear for questioning on January 30th. Can this be taken at face value? Here's a report on the development so far, and then I come back with Piyush Ori on the other side with a live chat.
At around 10 a.m., a team of ED officials reached Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's residence in the national capital.
This is the residence at Shanti Niketan of Hemant Soren, where the officials of Enforcement Directorate have come in. Now what we have been told is that they had come over here today in the morning to question Hemant Soren of the alleged land scam. However, as what we have been told by our sources is that right now Hemant Soren is not over here at his residence. So where actually is Hemant Soren? And that's the million-dollar question.
After 2.5 hours, the ED team left Soren's residence with a bag.
To the questioning for this entire case on 31st of January. Whether will it happen or not, we do not know. But so far, the situation on the ground is that the investigation, the probe, is being done by the Enforcement Directorate officials. We also showed you the images in which we showed you that how an Enforcement Directorate official was carrying a bag which we feel and which our sources tell us consists some important documents of the investigation which is being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate officials.
Even as the mega searches were underway, Hemant Soren remained untraceable. At 3:44 p.m., one more ED official entered Soren's residence. Nearly 30 minutes later, a Joint Director rank officer entered Soren's residence. The mega searches come against the backdrop of back-to-back ducking of summons by Soren. With searches underway for over 5 hours, the ED news is only tightening in the alleged land mining scam. 1,292 kilometers away in Ranchi, Soren's party has taken to streets in protest. While Soren maintains that he will appear before the ED on January 31st, the big question remains, will Soren finally stop the open defiance? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Alright, before I go back to Piyush Ori for a live from outside the residence of Hemant Soren in Delhi, we have to understand what exactly is this scam and the Jharkhand Chief Minister connection with it. In an exclusive, Republic has accessed the ED chart sheet into the illegal land mining scam. We have learned, for example, that the Jharkhand Chief Minister was named by a former treasurer of his own party. What the chart sheet maintains is that Pankaj Mishra was directed by Soren to hand over proceeds of the illegal mining to Prem Prakash, a close aide of Soren, and Amit Agarwal. The same Amit Agarwal lobbied for his aide Pooja Singhal to be given additional charge of the mining department. Remember, she is the one who was, I believe, arrested last year. She was given the charge of a secretary in the department. ED has also recovered incriminating evidence in the case and documents linked to Soren from the residence of Pankaj Mishra. And so this essentially completes the picture of essentially the people involved and what are their connections with the Chief Minister. And I go to Piyush Ori, who's reporting from outside the Soren residence in New Delhi. Piyush, please tell us first what has been the activity like since morning. It's been 7 hours plus since the Enforcement Directorate sleuths reached there. What have they done and what have they attained, given the fact that this is the 9th time that the Jharkhand Chief Minister has sought more time after the ED summoning him?
So Abhishek, what I can tell you is that the activities over here at the residence of Hemant Soren in Delhi has nothing been less dramatic, because since 7 a.m. we have been seeing that officials of Enforcement Directorate have been coming in and out of the residence of Hemant Soren. And while I speak, I would just request my video journalist Vijay Ranveer to just show the visuals over here, because as what we have been told is that there is still a presence of some of the Enforcement Directorate officials inside the residence. So yes, ever since 7 a.m. there has been a lot of activity, there has been a lot of going in and out of the Enforcement Directorate officials. Now, it was believed to begin with that the Enforcement Directorate officials had come over here at this residence to speak to Hemant Soren. However, that did not occur. In fact, such was the drama which unfolded that so far we have still not come to know that where exactly Hemant Soren, the person who is being elected at a high constitutional post, where he is, and presently he is actually untraceable. Some say that he is in Delhi, some say he has fled back from to Delhi, so we really do not know where he is. But ever since this incident has occurred, there has been a lot of drama which has been unfolding, and today also we saw a lot of drama which unfolded where the Enforcement Directorate officials came over here, they probed, they investigated. In fact, we also showed our viewers the visuals where some of the documents were taken from the house by the Enforcement Directorate officials. What were these documents? Will it help them in finding some more leads in the case? This will only come to be known on January 31st, where probably, perhaps, the Chief Minister of Jharkhand might present himself for the questioning in front of Enforcement Directorate. Back to you.
Right, Piyush. In fact, stay with us. Let's explain to the viewers how deep is the rot really. One way of looking at it is the scale in terms of the expense of the illegal mining, the area in which the illegal mining was going on in Jharkhand. So the public has in fact accessed exclusive satellite images. Let's put them on air, and then the viewers will understand the extent of illegal activity in terms of the geography covered. On the left hand side of your screen is a picture from before. What we see is lush greenery, and on the right hand side of your screen is the impact of the illegal mining, and that gives you an idea of the scale of the impact on the geography of that area, the environmental degradation that has happened because of this illegal mining. Because remember, this is not a legal mine designated so by the government. This is an area which is otherwise would have been a revenue area or a civilian area or a public area, but then not a designated mine. But still, because it's in a geography where it's mineral rich, it has been illegally mined and leads to the kind of environmental degradation we are seeing. On the left, the lush greenery before the illegal mining activity began. On the right, exact same area, but completely denuded and degraded. So let me now on that note come back to Piyush. But we have a breaking, I believe. Okay, so the breaking element to the story is that this illegal mining isn't the only scam. Top sources tell Republic that multiple cases linked to the Chief Minister are now under the scanner, and after the illegal mining scam, the lens is now on an illegal land scam also. So it's not that trouble is going to end anytime soon for Hemant Soren. So on that note, let me go back to Piyush. Piyush, coming back to you, now the Chief Minister has said that he is going to join the investigation on January 30th. Is it going to happen in Jharkhand, Ranchi, or is it going to happen in New Delhi? And I believe this is the first time that he has responded with a specific date when he would come and join the investigation. Are the ED officials who were there on the ground today, where you are reporting from, confident that this time they will get some success in getting to question the Jharkhand Chief Minister?
So Abhishek, you raised three important points. First, it is believed that this questioning which will be conducted on January 31st might be held in Ranchi, because this case, as per the charge sheet, was registered on 4th June in Ranchi. So there is a possibility that the Chief Minister might present himself for questioning to the Enforcement Directorate in Ranchi. However, will he be allowed to flee to Ranchi? When will he flee to Ranchi? We do not know about it, because as of now, the person who is at a very high constitutional post is untraceable in the national capital, where we really do not know where he is right now residing. We've actually been told that he had come to Delhi to consult his legal team, but these are all speculations and there has been no official confirmation on this. Having said that, there has been no confirmation per se by the Enforcement Directorate as well. Yes, in a way they did confirm that there was a mail which was received by them by the Chief Minister office, in which the Chief Minister did say that at around 1 PM on January 31st he will present himself for the questioning. Will it happen? Will it not? We really do not know. And you rightly mentioned that there have been 10 summons that have been issued to the Chief Minister ever since this case was first registered on 4th June 2022. And in this, he has only adhered to summon one time, in which he had presented himself for questioning for 7 hours. However, the Enforcement Directorate was not satisfied with the answers that was given by the Chief Minister, and they had asked him to come again for the questioning. And after this, we saw this drama wherein the officials of Enforcement Directorate still continue to be at the residence of the Jharkhand Chief Minister for more than 11 hours. How important is this probe? How investment is this this investigation, which is leading them to some important documents? Only time will tell. But yes, you rightly mentioned that trouble only seems to mount for the Jharkhand Chief Minister. Back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you so much, Piyush Auri, for joining us from outside the residence of Hemant Soren. Obviously, that was a deep dive into what's really happening in the illegal mining scam, as also illegal land scam that's really erupting on the face of the Jharkhand Chief Minister. We'll keep you updated on the developments that take place on this story, and of course in the evening we are going to come back with a debate on the CAA and BCC and why the BJP has raised them now. But as of this moment, we're slipping a short break. On the other side, we come back with India in complete shambles after 2 mega exits. The Congress is still blaming the RSS and the BJP.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
আজকে রাম মন্দির উদ্ঘাটন হয়েছে। আগামী এক সপ্তাহের মধ্যে ভারতবর্ষে সিএ লাগু হবে, এই গ্যারান্টি আমরা আজকে এই মঞ্চ থেকে দিয়ে গেলাম। আগামী এক সপ্তাহের মধ্যে ভারতবর্ষ, পশ্চিমবঙ্গ সহ ভারতবর্ষের প্রত্যেকটা স্টেটে সিএ লাগু হবে এবং সেটা আপনারা দেখবেন। আজকে সেই গ্যারান্টি এই মঞ্চ থেকে দিয়ে যাচ্ছি।
লড়াই করেছে কে? এনআরসি হবে না, লড়াই করেছে কারা? রাজবংশী বন্ধুরা, আপনারা তো ইতিমধ্যেই নাগরিক। নতুন করে কে একা করে চিৎকার করছে এটা ফ্যার ভোটের রাজনীতি করবার জন্য। আপনারা সবাই নাগরিক, আপনাদের সবাইকে নাগরিক হিসাবে আমরা স্বীকৃতি দিয়েছি। সমস্ত উদ্বাস্তুকরণীকে স্থায়ী ঠিকানা দিয়ে দিয়েছি। সে রেশন পায়, সে স্কুলে যায়, সে স্কলারশিপ পায়, সে কিষাণ বন্ধু পায়, সে শিক্ষাশ্রী পায়, সে ঐক্যশ্রী পায়, সে লক্ষ্মী ভান্ডার পায়। তো নাগরিক না হলে থোড়াই পেত? বলুন আপনারা আমাকে, পেত? নাগরিক না হলে তারা ভোট দিতে পারত?
अनप्रोवोक्ड था, पूरा अनप्रोवोक्ड था। 25 से 30 वर्कर घायल हुआ, 15 आदमी को अरेस्ट किया। हमारा स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट खुद वहाँ है, उन्होंने देख रहा है, पार्टी सबका साथ है। और ये जो काम किया पुलिस कमिश्नरेट का इंस्टिगेशन में हुआ है। जनता बीजेपी का वर्कर अनप्रोवोक्ड था, उसको जो ऊपर जो हुआ है ममता की इशारा में हुआ है।
ममता बनर्जी बार-बार कह रही है कि सीए बंगाल में लागू नहीं होगा, क्या कहेंगे? ममता बनर्जी बार-बार कह रही है।
वो कौन है लागू करने वाला, नहीं करने वाला? वो तो सेंट्रल कानून है। अब देख लीजिए, कुछ दिन सब ठीक हो जाएगा।
हाँ बोलिए।
हाँ सर, मैं एक्चुअली आपने जो स्टेटमेंट दिया था ना अभी सीए के लिए कि एक हफ्ते में इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाएगा, उसी पे सर कुछ सवाल लेने थे।
नहीं, वो मैंने नहीं गारंटी दिया, वो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का गारंटी है। वही गारंटी को मैंने बोला, मेरा अंदाजा है एक हफ्ते के अंदर हो सकता है।
अच्छा, तो सर मैं बस इतना पूछना चाहती थी कि क्या गवर्नमेंट अभी रेडी है इम्प्लीमेंटेशन के लिए?
ये सब तो बात का बात है। मैं बोला जब हमने सीए को लाया है
जी,
तो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का तो हर चीज हो रहा है
जी,
तो उसी के हिसाब से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का गारंटी है ये
जी,
सीए भी इम्प्लीमेंट होगा।
अच्छा, तो सर जैसे पिछले बार जब सीए आया था तो काफी प्रोटेस्ट हुए थे, तो इस बार क्या पूरी तैयारी है?
तो इस बार पता नहीं क्या होगा, सीए तो होना ही है। ठीक है, बस वही है।
हाँ तो सर एक आखिरी सवाल कि जैसे फार्म्स लॉज के टाइम पे गवर्नमेंट ने वापस ले लिया था, तो क्या इस बार अगर प्रोटेस्ट होंगे तो गवर्नमेंट फर्म रहेगी?
पता नहीं हमको, वो तो बात की बात है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जब इसको करवाया तो इम्प्लीमेंट होगा ही है, ये तो ऐसा ही है।
Along the line of actual control, I would say remains stable, but is sensitive. In the last 1 year or thereabouts, we haven't had any more friction areas in this. In terms of our efforts at resolution, our talks and dialogue, both at the military level as well as at the diplomatic level, continue with the adversary. We have had total of 20 senior higher military commander levels meetings and 14 WMCC meetings since April of 2020. So the means of these talks, we hope and we are hopeful that we'll find a resolution to the balanced issues. In terms of what is our preparedness levels, I would say our deployment remains robust as well as balanced.
ऐसे ही मोबाइल के ऊपर कितना ही प्रिय चीजें, कितनी ही चीज आती हो, लेकिन कुछ तो समय तय करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप, मैंने देखा है आजकल बहुत से लोगों को जब भी देखो लगे पड़े हैं। आपने देखा होगा मेरे हाथ में कभी, बहुत रेयर केस में कभी मोबाइल फोन मेरे हाथ में होता है, क्योंकि मुझे मालूम है कि मेरे समय का मुझे सर्वाधिक उपयोग क्या करना है। जबकि मैं ये भी मानता हूं कि इंफॉर्मेशन के लिए मेरे लिए एक बहुत आवश्यक साधन भी है, लेकिन उसका कैसे उपयोग करना, कितना करना, इसका मुझे विवेक होना चाहिए। आज नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी ने आपके लिए बहुत सुविधा कर दी है। आप एक क्षेत्र में बढ़ रहे हैं, लेकिन आपको कहा मन कर गया चलो एक और ट्रायल कर रहा है, तो आप स्विच कर सकते हैं, आपकी राह बदल सकते हैं, आपको किसी पर बंधे रहने की जरूरत नहीं है, आप अपने आप प्रगति कर सकते हैं। और इसलिए अब शिक्षा में भी बहुत से, आज मैं भी एग्जीबिशन देख रहा था, मैं देख रहा था कि बच्चों की प्रतिभा जिस प्रकार से प्रकट हुई है, प्रभाव करने वाली है। परिवार में देखोगे तो घर के 4 लोग 4 कोने में बैठे हैं और एक दूसरे को मैसेज फॉरवर्ड करते हैं, उठ करके मोबाइल नहीं दिखाते, देख मैंने ये आया तुम देखो। क्यों? सिक्रेसी। घर के अंदर मैंने पहले भी कहा है, दोबारा कहता हूं, नो गैजेट जोन, कि भाई ये कमरे में कोई गैजेट की एंट्री नहीं, हम बैठेंगे, बातें करेंगे, गप्पे मारेंगे। परिवार के अंदर वो ऊष्मा का वातावरण उसके लिए जरूरी है। अगर टीचर और स्टूडेंट का नाता परीक्षा के कालखंड का है, तो सबसे पहले वो नाता करेक्ट करना चाहिए। आपका स्टूडेंट्स के साथ नाता, जैसे ही आप पहले दिन, वर्ष के प्रारंभ में पहले ही दिन क्लासरूम में एंटर करते हैं, उसी दिन से एग्जाम आने तक आपका नाता निरंतर बढ़ते रहना चाहिए, तो शायद परीक्षा के दिनों में तनाव की नौबत ही नहीं आएगी। तीसरा, मां बाप के लिए भी बहुत बड़ा चिंता का विषय है। मां बाप हर बार अपने बच्चों को कोसते रहते, देख तू खेलता रहता है, देख वो किताबें पढ़ता है, तो ये करता रहता है, देख वो पढ़ता है, यानी वो भी हमेशा उसी का उदाहरण देते हैं। तो फिर आपके दिमाग में भी यही एक मानदंड बन जाता है। कृपा करके माँ बाप इन चीजों से बचे। कभी कभी तो मैंने देखा है कि जो माँ बाप अपने जीवन में ज्यादा सफल नहीं हुए हैं, जिनको अपने पराक्रम, अपनी सफलताएं, अपनी सिद्धियों के विषय में दुनिया को कुछ कहने को नहीं है, बताने को नहीं है, तो वे अपने बच्चों का रिपोर्ट कार्ड ही अपना विजिटिंग कार्ड बना देते हैं। किसी को मिलेंगे, अपने बच्चे की कथा सुनाएंगे। अब ये जो नेचर है, वो भी एक प्रकार से बच्चे के मन में एक ऐसा भाव भर देता है कि मैं तो सब कुछ हूं, अब मुझे कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं है। वो भी बहुत नुकसान करता है।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
यूसीसी हमारा इस विधानसभा का जो चुनाव 2022 में उत्तराखंड का था, उसमें हमारा संकल्प था देवभूमि उत्तराखंड की देवतुल्य जनता के सामने हमने ये अपना संकल्प रखा। उस संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए देवभूमि की जनता ने हमको आशीर्वाद दिया, सरकार में आने का मौका दिया, और हमने ड्राफ्ट बनाने के लिए कमेटी का गठन किया। जस्टिस रंजना प्रकाश देसाई जी की अध्यक्षता में कमेटी बनी। कमेटी ने अपना काम पूरा कर लिया है और उन्होंने हमको बताया है कि 2 तारीख को वो हमको ड्राफ्ट दे देंगे, और उनका ड्राफ्ट देने के बाद उसका आकलन करेंगे, उसको मंत्रिमंडल में लाएंगे। उसके बाद विधानसभा में जो विधेयक बनने की दिशा में, एक्ट बनने की दिशा में जो कार्रवाई होती है, उस कार्रवाई को हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Bihar Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Bihar Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Bihar Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
Water cannons have been used for the third time in a row against the Kerala with the Mahila Congress protest that is ongoing outside the Legislative Assembly in Kerala. A short while ago, the Mahila Congress workers who had come to the protest site holding various utensils demanding that the Kerala government come in terms and ensure justice for the women in the state as well. They have alleged that the state government is not doing enough. There is no stock in the supply code, the PSU, where groceries and essentials are given at a subsidized cost. A while ago, 3 rounds of water cannons have been used against these Mahila Congress protesters. In fact, they have also thrown some of these utensils back into the police. As you can see on the other side, the situation remains tense. However, the police has used water cannons and restricting itself mere water cannons. On the other side continues.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
ये इंडिपेंडेंट एजेंसी है, वो अपना काम कर रही है। इसको राजनीतिक जहाँ करप्शन हुआ वहाँ वो पहुँचती है, वो अपना काम कर रही है। इसमें विवाद का क्या विषय?
This is a guesswork what you are saying, but ED got its own duty to perform, and I personally feel party should not involved in this type of actions. Party should not be involved. This is creating unnecessary tension between the two political parties. That is not required.
ईडी स्वतंत्र संस्था है, देश कानून से चलता है, कानून सबके लिए समान होता है, और जहां भ्रष्टाचार होगा, जहां कदाचार होगा, जहां कानून तोड़ा जाएगा, जहां जनता के हक की लूटमारी होगी, वहां तो कानून पहुंचेगा ना। अब कानून जहां पहुंचेगा तो उस वहां पहुंचने का कोई न कोई एजेंसी चाहिए, तो ईडी गई है।
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
question, powered by Kent Oro.
The Jharkhand Chief Minister is facing the heat of the Enforcement Directorate. Search is underway at his Delhi residence for over 7 hours now. Under lens for the land mining scam, Hemant Soren is untraceable, is what sources say. The Enforcement Directorate yet to record his statement. The RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav is quizzed by the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the land for job scam in the state of Bihar. After 2 mega big exits, the INDI is in a complete shamble. The Congress is today blaming the BJP and the RSS. Big fight over Union Minister CA declaration. Mamata Banerjee is calling this appeasement politics by the BJP. The UCC panel is all set to submit its draft on February the 2nd. Chief Minister of Uttarakhand says the implementation could happen soon. Good evening. You're watching The Burning Question and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. The big Lok Sabha battle, ladies and gentlemen, is just a few months away. You're looking at all sides essentially now firming up their strategies, their agendas, their narratives. Now when it comes to the BJP, that has comprised the entire NDA alliance, the BJP says, Hamara nara hai 400 ke paar. The INDA alliance, till about yesterday, till you had not seen the exit, the palti of the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, they said we also have the plank of social justice. This essentially was the fight between Mandal and Kamandal politics. But today, it's another narrative. It was the June of last year, in 2023, when Nitish Kumar ensured that parties that do not see eye to eye are all gotten together. He was also the one who said कि बिना कांग्रेस के आप चुनाव नहीं जीत सकते. But that same Nitish Kumar today is no longer with the INDA alliance. But this is a story that a lot of you now are aware of. You know the kind of ramifications this already has. But even as all this was happening, there is one bit of important information that might have just skipped your notice. So we decided to shine a spotlight today on what Akhilesh Yadav, the former Chief Minister of the state of Uttar Pradesh, and the SP Chief has said. Now the SP Chief, just about 2 days ago, remember, has announced that he is willing to give the Congress 11 seats. 11 seats out of the total 80 Lok Sabha seats, he says, we'll give to the Congress. The Congress says, who are you to decide how many seats we will fight? Now what has been happening in the INDA alliance isn't just limited to what Nitish has done, what Akhilesh has said, but also what you've heard from Mamata Banerjee, the Aam Aadmi Party, and the Congress. The Congress today has blamed the BJP and the RSS for what has happened. Let's quickly listen in to all reactions so far.
में लोकसभा चुनाव में आम आदमी पार्टी के पक्ष में 13-0 हो सकता है, कोई उनके साथ बातचीत चल रही हो उस लेवल पे, लेकिन पंजाब में हम ऐसा नहीं करने वाले. पंजाब में कांग्रेस से हमारा
आप कोई कुछ काम ही नहीं कर रहे थे तो सबको लेकर के तकलीफ, और यहाँ पर भी लोगों को तकलीफ, तो ये हो गया तो हमने बोलना छोड़ दिया था.
हम कहते हैं भाई ये विष के जैसा है, ये लोग बहुत डेंजर है, इसीलिए उनको दूर रखो, उनको टेस्ट मत करो. हमने कहा अगर कोई ये कहता है कि भाई हम बोलते हैं ये विष है, पॉइजन है, इसके पास मत जाओ, उसको देखो मत. अगर कोई ये भी कहता है नहीं वो विष है या नहीं, मैं जरा चाट के देखता हूं, तो क्या होगा? अरे तुम चाट के देखे तो भी मरेंगे, दूर से देखे तो उनका अन्याय अत्याचार भी तुमको मालूम होगा। तो जैसा ये आरएसएस और बीजेपी ये विष जैसे है, पॉइजन है, एक एक करके हमारे हकूक को छीन ले रहे हैं।
So you've heard that reaction that has come in from Mallikarjun Kharge, who essentially says that the BJP and the RSS are like poison. विष की तरह है ये. But do not forget that not very long ago, multiple times, Jairam Ramesh of the Congress has reiterated the fact that who is the big boss in the alliance. It's very nice to see a Revula Reddy who's beaming and he's smiling today, year to year. Revula, it's after a long time that you're joining us on the show. He's been thinking of forming a third front. So will that happen? Now we'll find out. As I say, good evening to him along with Siddharth Yadav, who represents the BJP. Mr. Mecca is representing the Congress in the panel. Vivek ji represents the Samajwadi Party. And Ram Kripal ji is a senior journalist and he also has some very strong opinions on what is going on. We'll see if we can have Rebel also back on the screens. And before we go to the netas on the panel, Ram Kripal ji, Nitish Kumar ने पलटी मारी है. ममता बनर्जी ने सीधा सीधा बोल दिया है कि बंगाल में कांग्रेस के साथ कोई अलायंस नहीं होगा. आम आदमी पार्टी ने भी साफ कर दिया है कि पंजाब और हरियाणा में कोई अलायंस नहीं होगा कांग्रेस के साथ. अखिलेश यादव ने अपने आप, जब ये सब घटनाक्रम हो रहा था, उन्होंने कहा हम कांग्रेस को 11 सीटें देंगे. तो ऐसे में सर, क्या आई इंडिया अलायंस 2024 के इलेक्शन तक सरवाइव भी कर पाएगा?
देखिए दीप्ति जी, मैं तो शुरू से कह रहा था कि यार यहाँ इंडिया अलायंस अभी केवल एक इच्छा भर है, वो बना नहीं है. इच्छा से वर्चुअल एक लोगों की ख्वाहिश थी. जैसे 2019 में 14 में हर बार अपोजिशन एक मंच पे आता है और ये जाहिर करता है कि हम मिल के लड़ेंगे. लेकिन आप देखिए कि अभी तक ये मिल भी नहीं पाए. लेकिन जो इसने इच्छा जताई थी, जैसा आपने बताया, एक एक करके बिखर गए. मैं बहुत संक्षेप में बताता हूं. इंडिया अलायंस का अगर कोई प्रभाव पड़ना था तो सिर्फ 7 स्टेट थी, 4 मेजर स्टेट थी, बंगाल, बिहार, उत्तर प्रदेश, महाराष्ट्र. ये मिला के 410 सीटें होती हैं. इसके अलावा अगर दिल्ली, पंजाब और झारखंड भी जोड़ लीजिए तो ये 230 होती है. यहीं पर मेजर था कि यहीं पर इनके मिलने से कुछ फर्क पड़ता. आप देखिए, बंगाल अलग हो गया, यूपी अलग हो गया, बिहार गया, तो बचा कौन सा है? महाराष्ट्र. नहीं लगता है कि महाराष्ट्र में भी कोई गठबंधन हो पाएगा. तो सवाल इस बात का है कि गठबंधन होगा कहां? ये जो जहां होना चाहिए था, जहां इसके होने से कोई असर होता, जहां क्षेत्रीय पार्टियां थी, क्षेत्रीय पार्टियां अब जान चुकी हैं जी 2024 की लड़ाई हम नहीं जीतने जा रहे हैं. इसलिए अब उनको अपने आने वाले अगले विधानसभा की चिंता हो रही है और इसीलिए वे कोई भी क्षेत्रीय पार्टी, ठीक है, इवन कांग्रेस भी, किसी को कोई कुछ नहीं देना चाहता. सब अपनी स्थिति मजबूत करना चाहते हैं. तो सवाल इसका है कि जब कोई किसी को कोई कुछ देगा ही नहीं तो लेगा किससे? किस चीज का गठबंधन होगा? तो बेसिक सवाल यह है कि देखिए, जो है अब राहुल जी बंगाल में गए, किस लिए गए? वो क्या इंडिया अलायंस की तरफ से गए हैं कि कांग्रेस की तरफ से गए हैं? अगर वो कांग्रेस की तरफ से गए हैं तो ममता बनर्जी कैसे बर्दाश्त करेंगी कि कांग्रेस हमारे स्टेट में आकर के अपनी स्थिति मजबूत करे? ऐसी जहां तो कांग्रेस जाएगी, आज बिहार में गई है,
हुआ कि ऑपोजिशन को सर ये लड़ाई ही छोड़ देनी चाहिए. रिक्वेस्टिंग आवर टीम टू मेक दोस करेक्शंस. यस, बिल्कुल. तो राम कृपाल जी, आपने आई थिंक जो कहा इस डिबेट की शुरुआत में, वो बहुत जरूरी चीज है कि शायद सबको पहले से ही पता था कि ये जीतना तो है नहीं, लेकिन फिर भी नीतीश कुमार के ऊपर बहुत उम्मीद थी. एक सोशल जस्टिस का प्लान था. इफ यू कैन हैव ऑल द अदर गेस्ट्स आल्सो ऑन द स्क्रीन्स बिफोर आई गेट इन सिद्धार्थ, also to respond to the criticism today that has been leveled by a lot of other India alliance parties. विवेक जी, आपने कांग्रेस से बिना बातचीत के उनको 11 सीटें दे दी हैं. तो क्या आप भी नहीं चाहते कि इंडिया गठबंधन जो उत्तर प्रदेश की 80 लोकसभा सीटें लड़ेगा, विवेक जी, वो किसी भी तरह का एक फाइट दे पाए बीजेपी को? विवेक जी, आप सुन पा रहे हैं? Vivek ji, can you hear us? Okay, I don't think he can. Apologies. We'll just fix that line and we'll get Mr. Mecca into the conversation and also Rebula also on the screens if possible. Now, Mr. Mecca, today Mallikarjun Kharge and a lot of other leaders from the Congress today are saying, हमें तो पहले से ही पता था, नीतीश कुमार पलटू राम है, नीतीश कुमार पे कोई ट्रस्ट नहीं करता. But the point is, you had kept all your eggs in that one basket. The basket was called Nitish Kumar. सोशल जस्टिस का प्लैंक आप लोगों ने उठाया था. राहुल गांधी कहते हैं जितनी आबादी उतना हक. But the man today who has led that entire battle is Nitish Kumar. So the BJP has both Mandal and Kamandal.
See, first of all, Dipti, we didn't kept our eggs in any basket. It is the analysts like you who were trying to say,
you only have the Congress basket. Is that what you're telling me?
This is that, and all that. See, listen. See, we are working. The India Alliance is about the issues before the electorate. Till today, the mainstream media is talking about Ram Mandir, Nitish ye kiya, Mamata wo kiya, Amit Shah ye kiya. Arey yaar, these are not the political issues. Come back to the basics. Talk about the employment.
What is the issue, Mr. Mecca? Mr. Mecca, let's be very clear. You know, why don't you tell me what is your narrative for the 2024 Lok Sabha election?
The 24 Lok Sabha elections are going to be fought on the people's issues, not on these media-driven narratives. Right? So, social justice.
Okay, I don't know what you're calling a media-driven narrative. Are you saying Ram Mandir is a media-driven narrative, or are you even now saying that the social justice plank is a media-driven narrative?
No.
What is your number one issue? What is the Congress's number one issue this election?
Media-driven narrative is Nitish Kumar being the chehra for India Alliance. These are all media-driven narratives. Our narrative is about people's issues, unemployment, price rise, social justice, economic justice. These are the issues on which election should be fought. And
you use these issues, no, Mr. Mecca. Mr. Mecca, you use these issues when you fought the election. You lost the Hindi heartland. Siddharth, I know you want to come in, but just allow me 30 seconds. I will get Rebula and also see if we can get Vivek back into the conversation. Okay, Mr. Mecca, like Ramgopal ji said, कि शायद आपको भी अब सिर्फ बिल्कुल 2024 की लड़ाई कोई नहीं लड़ रहा है यहाँ पर. देखिए अब Mr. Mecca, I think what Mr. Ramgopal ji said is the motor sense. Vivek ji, you've offered 11 seats to the Congress. Mr. Mecca says no, thank you. You will not decide how many seats we are fighting. Are you also saying that Nitish Kumar today with the NDA is because of the Congress? Is the Congress responsible?
I can, first of all, good evening to all of you, all the panelists and the viewers. I can talk about Uttar Pradesh. Don't want to talk about Nitish Kumar ji, what he has done. The people of Bihar and people of the entire country are criticizing and laughing on him. And not only, it is not just Nitish Kumar. You can see what is happening on the social media. Even Bharatiya Janata Party is being heavily criticized to what they have done in Bihar. Because it was a definite fear what Bharatiya Janata Party was going through. That is why they have switched the government, the opposition was changed. Now I come to... But
who's responsible, sir? Who's responsible for the exit of Nitish Kumar?
I think it's better you ask Nitish Kumar. I cannot reply. I'm not the spokesperson of Mr. Nitish Kumar, though I respect him a lot.
You don't blame the Congress? You don't blame the Congress for this?
No, I can just talk about let's talk about Uttar Pradesh, where I am right now in Lucknow. The scenario of Uttar Pradesh is, I can just tell you, the question is of winnability. Ultimately, at the end of the day, the numbers count, nothing else. You come to know who has won now, who's going to form the government, and who has just left behind. The Congress and Samajwadi Party have very good relations. But Congress has to tell us the winning formula, how they are going to win the election. As far as we think that 11th seat at the moment.
When will they tell you this winning formula, Mr. Mecca? Will you discuss this formula after the elections are over? See, that's a real problem, Mr. Mecca. Are you willing to accept the 11 seats that Vivek ji is offering you? Just say yes or no. Then I'll get in Rebula and also Siddharth.
See, neither Vivek ji is offering me anything here, nor I am accepting or rejecting anything here under your stewardship. Okay? So that talks are happening in the India Alliance. That will go on. Let's talk about the issues of the people. As simple as that. You can't tempt us.
See, Mr. Mecca, everyone knows the reality. Even Vivek ji is smiling. Mr. Mecca, everyone knows the reality. Akhilesh Yadav has drawn the line for you. He is given 7 to the RLD, he is given 11 to the Congress. या तो आप ले लीजिए या वो भी निकल जाएंगे इंडिया अलायंस से. फिर कांग्रेस लड़ती रहेगी इलेक्शन. अब बहुत लोग तो ये भी सवाल उठा रहे हैं कि शायद जो आपकी 19 में टैली आई थी उतनी भी शायद नहीं आ पाएगी. Rebula, this is a win-win moment for KCR. Has he been watching the political developments? Could we see another front coming up, Rebula? Are you in talks with Nitish Kumar, Akhilesh Yadav, Mamata Banerjee, Arvind Kejriwal?
At the moment, we are not in talks
We can't
with
hear you,
anyone.
Rebula. You have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, at the moment, we are not in talks with anyone, but we are watching what happening in the India Alliance. Because I was really surprised. Actually, when they were together, they were never together. They were always, working out or trying to stitch an alliance, which was never a possibility. If you look at it from the outside, there were many meetings, but never. Because when the power is the only goal, when power is the only objective of forming an alliance, this is the result. Now, Mamata ji worked out, Nitish ji again. All these days, BJP people were talking about, BJP spokespersons were, calling Nitish ji as Paltu Ram. Now, BJP also equally has shown that what tactics now. And Mamji was saying,
do you think Nitish Kumar is a Paltu Ram or no? He's playing good politics and smart politics.
I don't want to comment because, this is opportunism we are seeing of Bharatiya Janata Party more than Nitish ji.
Yeah, you want to keep your doors and windows open like the BJP did.
No, look at how BJP has criticized Nitish ji in the past 2.5 years. Every spokesperson who have come on national platform, they don't want even call him as Nitish ji as the Chief Minister of Bihar. They call him Paltu Ram. Now what will they say? They have to now justify the act of Bharatiya Janata Party more than Nitish ji. It looks like BJP needs more of Nitish ji rather than Nitish ji needs BJP. So however, these alliances and the ultimate objective is the ultimate objective.
Rebula, it's all said and done. It's very good to see you smiling like that. I think we haven't met and seen you that often post the Telangana results. Mr. Mecca was beaming then, and it's interesting. After the exit of Nitish Kumar Ramkripalji, Rebula is beaming. But Siddharth, I think you should come in now. 400 ke paar jayenge. Is it only about what is the better record the BJP will set? Is that the only election that is left now? How far can the BJP improve its own tally? But in the same breath, Siddharth, have you also not considered that you weren't sure that you will win the state of Bihar, and those 40 Lok Sabha seats have been very critical? Why? Because you got Nitish Kumar.
Aditya, I think people of our country can sense the mood, and the country is all together, coming together to form a decisive government for the third time. There is no doubt in that. And you have enough reasons for that. People have seen the trajectory of growth. People have seen the rule under Prime Minister Modi. People have seen India is going from where to where, achieving new heights every day. And that is why it is the conviction of the people of this country that they are deciding so. But I would also want to answer what my friend, especially Mr. Mecca, was saying. He's saying that the 2024 elections is going to be on basic issues. Who is stopping you to bring the basic issues? But you were the ones who were busy doing the indie meetings, calling all opposition together, just making a narrative that, everyone has come together, everyone. It was the unnatural alliance from day one. The meeting, the Indie alliance started from Patna. It has ended in Patna in less than a year. The people who actually you're saying you're not kept all of your eggs in one basket, but the people you relied on, whom you thought can defeat, take on BJP, because you know your cadre is lacking behind. You know people are fed up with what Congress has done to this country, and they cannot bet on you. They cannot go behind you. And you thought that we will change our name, change our face, get people together, and we'll
with
make
all
a
that
change.
you're saying, with all that you're saying, with the Pran Pratishtha done, with such a popular leader, and you know, with you saying that there is so much focus that the BJP has on development, why did you need someone like a Nitish Kumar? Because a lot of your own supporters today, a lot of the viewers in fact are also perturbed. They said the BJP and their own state unit is, you know, not really happy with that decision. Look at Samrat Chaudhary, look at Vijayji, who's the Deputy Chief Minister. They've been known betas of Nitish Kumar. No, today they are his deputies.
Deepti, I'll be very humble, but I'll answer your question with fact. Point is, we are not making this Indie alliance. Rahul Gandhi is. Rahul Gandhi has started a Indie Todo alliance, Indie alliance Todo Yatra. Wherever he is going, he went to Bengal, it shattered. Now he is going to enter Bihar has shattered. Let him come to Uttar Pradesh will also shatter. Don't blame us. It is the policies of Congress party and especially Rahul Gandhi.
Are you already in conversation with Akhilesh? Or perhaps Behenji will take a stand? Siddharth, or kaun tootega? What about Uddhav? There's a lot of buzz about Uddhav also, Ram Kripal ji. That Uddhav Thackeray also has been presented as
if it is going to go to Maharashtra, then it is going to break.
Be a part of the BJP. What about the Akalis? Siddharth, kaun tootega?
Deepti, I am saying, will the Yatra go to Maharashtra or not? It is ending in Mumbai. This entire alliance will end in Mumbai. Wherever Rahul Gandhi will go, the alliance cannot stand together. He is the one who is going to state, and you can see for record, wherever he is going, the alliance is shattering. It is going to pieces. It's all over the place. Nobody is ready to stick together. And so when this is the policy or this is the act of Rahul Gandhi, how can you blame us? We were there where we are. We went into an alliance.
Okay, you can't blame the BJP. I just have enough, I think about 10 seconds. So I'll get in Vivekji and Ram Kripalji will get the final word. Vivekji, is there a possibility of Akhilesh Yadav also ditching the INDA alliance? Will that happen next?
No, Akhilesh Yadav and the Samajwadi Party have always stood by whatever alliance we had. Even with Honorable Mayawati ji, we had the alliance last time, and we gave her more seats to her. She contested on 38 seats and she won 10 seats just because of Samajwadi Party. So as far as the India alliance in Uttar Pradesh is concerned,
but she only said na कि गिरगिट की तरह अखिलेश जी रंग बदलते हैं. She only said this.
That is a very unfortunate.
जोड़ है टूटेगा नहीं, but मायावती कहती है कि अखिलेश जी गिरगिट की तरह रंग बदलते हैं. Now, having heard all the politicians, I'll get the last one to Ram Kripalji. What could happen between now and the Lok Sabha election, sir, of 2024? क्या देखते हैं आप? 30 seconds, sir.
दीप्ति जी, मैं केवल एक चीज कहूंगा. अभी कांग्रेस के जो कह रहे थे, नीतीश कुमार का एनडीए में लड़ना पलटू है. विधानसभा में पिछले चुनाव में जो मैंडेट मिला था नीतीश कुमार को, बीजेपी के लिए मिला था, बीजेपी के साथ मिला था. देखिए, अगर शिवसेना के साथ कांग्रेस का मिलना अगर कोई सैद्धांतिक मेल है तो नीतीश कुमार को एक लंबी पारी एनडीए के साथ खेल चुके हैं. मूल सवाल जो आपका है, मैं एक बात कह रहा हूं, 22 तारीख को विपक्ष को मालूम पड़ गया, 22 जनवरी को, हम 2024 की लड़ाई हम हार चुके हैं. कोई भी क्षेत्रीय दल जो है अब कांग्रेस को 1 इंच भी अपनी जमीन नहीं देना चाहेगा. वो ये अरे क्षेत्रीय दल को ये डर है कि मुस्लिम को वोट जो है वो कांग्रेस की तरफ कहीं खिसक न जाए. चाहे इसी डर के मारे भले ही अखिलेश सीटें कांग्रेस को दे दें. ममता ने बिल्कुल दरवाजे बंद कर दिए. बिहार में देखिएगा, जब ये जाएंगे किसी को अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, आरजेडी को भी अच्छा नहीं लगेगा. ये जो स्थिति है कहीं भी कि माइनॉरिटी वोट कांग्रेस तरफ अगर जाएंगे तो उससे नुकसान सिर्फ क्षेत्रीय दलों का होगा. और कांग्रेस जो है वो किसी को इसलिए नहीं, आप ये हर जगह जा रही है, उसको ये कहीं से भान हो गया है कि 92 के बाद हमारी तरफ फिर से लौट के आ रहा है और कहीं से कांग्रेस फिर रिवाइव हो सकती है. इसलिए मैं बता रहा हूं कि कांग्रेस क्षेत्रीय दलों को कुछ भी रियायत देने वाली नहीं है। और अल्टीमेटली आप देखिएगा, ये जैसे 2019 में लड़ा गया था, उस खराब स्थिति रोड होने वाली 2024।
I think those are important words, but we'll wrap this conversation here. And Siddharth already has given a warning to you, Mr. Mecca. You never know आगे और कौन कौन टूटेगा। जैसे जैसे ये यात्रा आगे बढ़ेगी, आगे कौन जाएगा। विवेक जी अभी तो कहते हैं फेविकॉल का मजबूत जोड़ है। We'll wait and watch what happens. And Ravula said, I am closely observing what's going on. Ram Kripal ji, it's always a pleasure, sir, to have you. Thank you, gentlemen, for speaking your mind. We head into a quick break. On the other side, back with lots more.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Trending burning question. Powered by Reva University, Century Laminates, AMNS, Aqua Insurance and Hyundai Samat.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Trending Burning Question with me, Shavans. And ladies and gentlemen, three opposition leaders, Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, the former Chief Minister of Bihar Lalu Prasad Yadav and the former Chief Minister of Haryana Bhupendra Hooda, all under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. And if there is one common thread that is running through all these leaders, is the same explanation that has been given by all three, that this is nothing but political vendetta. The centre, on the other hand, has essentially indicated that as per what they have been claiming, that this is a crackdown on corruption. Is this a crackdown on corruption, or as the opposition leaders say, that those who are not part of the Bharatiya Janata Party have been under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate, and as they call it, the alliance of the NDA, of the CBI, the Enforcement Directorate and the Income Tax Department. Tonight, we take you through not just the breaking news coming in the latest development taking place in the Jharkhand illegal mining scam, but also the big debate that is now emerging with regards to opposition leaders being targeted as they claim. First, let's begin with that Enforcement Directorate information now coming in with regards to the illegal mining scam. We're given to understand that the Chief Minister of Jharkhand is not only under the scanner in the illegal mining scam, but sources indicating that also in multiple land scams that have come under the scanner. In fact, we're also picking up from our sources that the Enforcement Directorate had also written to the state government under Section 66C, and thereafter an FIR was also registered by the state police. Remember, in all the cases, the Chief Minister hasn't been named as an accused, but so far as for the searches that have been carried out, it turns out that there have been also recoveries that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate. We'll try and get you more details on that. But before we take you through more details of the land mining scam probe, now, these are some of the latest investigation that has been carried out, and in that, several recoveries have also been made by the Enforcement Directorate. The searches essentially come in the backdrop of several summons that were sent to Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, which he has already skipped. Republic has also learned from sources that Hemant Soren is likely to appear before the Enforcement Directorate between 29th of January and 31st of January. Meanwhile, another Indie Bloc leader, that is the RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav, has appeared before the Enforcement Directorate today in relation to the land for job scam. The Congress party, in fact, has condemned the Enforcement Directorate's action and called it a witch hunt. Take a look at this report and then we begin the trending burning question.
As crackdown in the Jharkhand land mining case intensifies, around 10 a.m., searches were carried out at Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren's Delhi residence. The searchers after Soren skipped multiple ED summons previously. Sources informed Republic that CM Soren has agreed to appear before ED on January 31st.
Enforcement Directorate officials have been able to take out some very vital documents in their bags. Now, are these documents which have been carried by the Enforcement Directorate officials leading to the case? are these documents which are being carried by the enforcement directorate officials, some very important documents, only time will tell. However, another important development is that even if the Hemant Soren was not able to talk to the enforcement directorate officials, now there has been a mail which has been given by his office that he will present himself on January 31st.
An hour later, around 11:05 a.m., another Indi leader and RJD chief Lalu Prasad Yadav appeared before ED in connection with the alleged land for job scam. The RJD Supremo was accompanied by his daughter Misa Bharti.
आज हमारे पिताजी को बुलाया गया, कल हमारे भाई तेजस्वी को बुलाया गया है, फिर हमें दिल्ली भी बुलाया गया है, मेरी माताजी को, मैं और मेरी बहनों को, परिवार के लोगों को। तो मुझे लगता है कि अब ये जैसे जैसे चुनाव करीब आएगा ना, तो प्रधानमंत्री जी मुझे लगता है बहुत डरे हुए हैं, और डरे हुए हैं तो ये यही काम करेंगे। वो हमारे साथ किए, कल किसी और दूसरी राजनीतिक पार्टी के साथ करेंगे और लीडर्स को इस तरह से बुलाएंगे।
Meanwhile, the Congress has cried foul over the ED action.
सरकार ने एक बात मान ली है कि बिना जो है ईडी, इनकम टैक्स और सीबीआई और जो सेंट्रल एजेंसीज हैं उनसे अपोजिशन को दबाए वो चुनाव नहीं जीत सकते हैं 2024 का। तो चुनाव जीतने के लिए उनको राम जी पे भरोसा नहीं है, उनको तो ईडी, इनकम टैक्स और सीबीआई पे भरोसा है।
There is no end to the war of words over ED actions. One question keeps striking everybody's mind. Why question procedure? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Tanuj Khatri, spokesperson of the JMM, is joining us on this broadcast along with Professor Anwar Pasha, spokesperson of the RJD. On the other side, Siddharth Yadav of the BJP and Binay Singh. Opening up the debate, Professor Anwar Pasha and Binay Singh. And Professor Pasha, Lalu Prasad Yadav is already out on bail. Now he is under the scanner as far as the land for job scam is concerned. The fact of the matter is this, that your leader is under the scanner as far as a corruption case is concerned. Rather than really cooperating with the agency, what turns out is that you simply say that this is a biased investigation that has been carried out. The fact that it has got to do with the elections. This is a case that has been probed for almost over 1.5 years. So how exactly is this linked to the elections?
Some audio disturbance is there. Audio disturbance is there. Kindly check it.
Professor Pasha will take. Okay. Professor Pasha will reconnect with you. Let me take this question to Tanuj Khatri. We'll try and reconnect with you, Professor Pasha. Meanwhile, let me take this question to Tanuj Khatri of the JMM, because his leader too faces some serious allegations. And interestingly, Mr. Tanuj Khatri, the Chief Minister, can you now tell us where exactly is the Chief Minister of Jharkhand? Because the fact of the matter is that it appears that he has disappeared.
नहीं, ये पहली बात, ये प्रश्न कहां से आ रहा है? मुख्यमंत्री के खिलाफ वारंट है क्या आपके पास? मुख्यमंत्री के खिलाफ वारंट है? चुने हुए मुख्यमंत्री हैं, जनता ने, झारखंड की जनता ने चुन करके कुर्सी पर बैठाया है जी, आपको लगातार जन आकांक्षाओं को पूरा कर रहे हैं। ईडी को भी सवालों का जवाब दे रहे हैं। ईडी को भी ये सवाल कहां से आ जाता है? वेयर इज, पर वो है सवाल कहां से आ जाता है? नहीं, ये फिर वही बात के दफ्तर, जब ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की कौन सा नैरेटिव है
मुख्यमंत्री के निवास पर, तो जब आपको एक चीज आपको बता देता हूं, पीएमएलए एक्ट के तहत जब कोई सर्चेस होता है उस समय स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड किया जाता है। मुझे कानून के लिए पहली बात तो इंसान, उस शख्स को रहना जरूरी है। इसीलिए सवाल आपसे ये कहा जा रहा है कि आखिरकार मुख्यमंत्री है कहाँ?
आप अपना ज्ञान अपने पास रखिए पहली,
क्योंकि आपको अगर जानकारी ना हो तो मेरा
कौन बोला जानकारी नहीं है?
मैं आपको बताऊं कानून में क्या लिखा है।
आपसे ज्यादा पढ़ा लिखा हूं, आपसे ज्यादा जानकारी है, ठीक है?
आप डिक्टेट नहीं करिएगा।
बताइए ना, पीएमएलए एक्ट के तहत में क्या ये लिखा नहीं है कि जब कोई स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड किया जाता है, विनय सिंह,
स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड करना था रांची में,
am I wrong when I basically suggest that under the PMLA Act it is a mandate, it is as per procedure?
कहां पे स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड करना था?
सवाल जब मैंने आपको पूछा कि आखिरकार मुख्यमंत्री है कहां,
अरे कहां स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड करना था?
सर्चेस कहां पे हो रही है?
रिकॉर्ड करने के लिए 31 तारीख को उन्होंने समय दिया है, आइए रिकॉर्ड करिए जी। रांची में स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड करने को ईडी ने कहा था।
सर्चेस कहां पे, ये सर्चेस कहां पे हो रही थी? सर्चेस रांची में या दिल्ली में?
31 तारीख का समय दिया है। अब दिक्कत क्या है? अब तिलमिलाहट क्यों है?
अब आप मेरे सवाल के जवाब दीजिए, ये सर्चेस कहां हो रही थी? ये सर्चेस कहां हो रही थी?
कौन से सर्चेज? सर्च वर्ड कहां से आ रहा है? मैं तो पहला ही
सुबह की सर्चेस कहां हो रही है?
आप गलत शब्दों का प्रयोग ही मत करिए। अपराधी के लिए सर्च होता है ना, कि मुख्यमंत्री के लिए सर्च होता है। आप अपने शब्दों का इस्तेमाल सही से करना होगा आपको।
क्रिकेट की कोई डिस्कशन आ रहा है, बहुत लाउड आ रहा है।
खत्री जी ये बताइए ना मुझे कि सर्चेस आप कह रहे हैं अपराधी के लिए होता है, इसमें ये आपको किसने कहा? ये जानकारी आपको कहां से मिल गई कि सर्चेस सिर्फ अपराधी के घर पे होता है?
पहली बात तो आपको कुछ पता ही नहीं है, आप तो जानकारी में ही अटके हुए हैं। आप वापस से जाइए कॉलेज में, तब पढ़ाई कीजिए जब आपको ये पता ही नहीं है कि किसको क्या पता है। ये क्या बात हो गई? आप डिबेट के अंदर बैठे
खत्री जी, सबसे पहले तो आपको ये जब आपके पास जवाब ना हो, जब आपके पास जवाब ना हो तो आप ये कहेंगे कि किसी को पता नहीं। आप जाके क्यों नहीं पता कर लेते हैं? आप जाके ये क्यों नहीं पता कर लेते कि ये कहीं पर नहीं लिखा कि जब सर्चेस किया जाता है, जब सर्चेस किया जाता है वो सिर्फ अपराधी के ऊपर होता है।
वारंट है क्या तलाशी लेने का?
आप क्या बात, आप सबसे पहले तो ये कर रहे हैं खत्री जी, ये तो पहले पता कर लीजिए।
बेसिक नॉलेज आपको नहीं है यार, आप बात कर रहे हैं सर्चेज। व्हाट इज सर्चेज?
नहीं, आपको बेसिक नॉलेज अगर इतना ही पता है तो आप ये बता दीजिए ना कि पीएमएलए एक्ट के तहत आप ये बताइए ना, घुमाने की कोशिश क्यों कर रहे हैं? पीएमएलए एक्ट के तहत जब सर्चेस हो रहे थे तब मुख्यमंत्री का रहना जरूरी था कि नहीं? और ये सर्चेज आखिरकार मुख्यमंत्री के घर पे हो रहा था कि नहीं? ये बताइए ना पहले।
सर्चेज नहीं हो रहे हैं, रेड नहीं किया गया है। रेड हुआ है क्या?
एक सेकंड, पहली बात तो घुमाने की बात मत कीजिए। और खत्री जी, सबसे पहले तो आपको जानकारी ना हो, अगर आपको जानकारी ना हो तो मैं आपको बता देता हूं। सबसे पहले झारखंड इलीगल माइनिंग स्कैम, वो एक मिनट सुन लीजिए ना, जब आपको पता नहीं तो चलिए आपको बता देते हैं, सिद्धार्थ यादव भी बता देंगे आपको जानकारी। देखिए, आप रटकर अगर 4 लाइन पढ़ के आए तो मैं कुछ नहीं कर सकता, मैं कुछ नहीं कर सकता। अगर 4 लाइन रट के आए आपको मैं बता देता हूं 2 चीजें। तनुज जी,
जानकारी नहीं है।
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल द एनफोर्समेंट डायरेक्टर हैज सेंट मल्टीपल समन्स। सुन लीजिए एक मिनट,
जानकारी नहीं है, यही नैरेटिव है।
नहीं खत्री जी, जब आप भाग रहे तो ये आप भाग रहे तो हमारी कोई गलती ना हो। सिद्धार्थ यादव
फिर भाग रहे हैं।
It's unfortunate that Mr. Khatri can get, I can understand him getting aggravated. Let me just एक मिनट
रखना होगा ना भाई
तनुज जी, सिर्फ आपसे अगर आप जवाब नहीं देना चाहे मत दीजिए, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, आप जवाब मत दीजिए। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, इफ यू रियली वांट टू गेट इनटू नोमेनक्लेचर ऑफ द एनफोर्समेंट डायरेक्टर, तनुज जी एक मिनट रुक जाइए।
मैं कहूंगा ना बीजेपी वाला, मैं अपना आंसर दूंगा जो झारखंड बताना चाह रहा है, जो झारखंड पूछ रहा है।
एक सेकंड, नहीं झारखंड जो पूछ रहा है ये तो बता, आपको पहली बात तो प्रोसीजर की बात पता नहीं है, और जब मैं आपको पीएमएलए एक्ट की बात करूं तो आप किसी और चीज की बात कर रहे हैं। चलिए कोई बात नहीं, अगर आपको नहीं पता हो तो मैं आपको बता दूंगा। चलिए कुछ नहीं, अगले 2-3 में अगले कुछ मिनटों में मैं आपको पूरा ही कहानी समझा देता हूं कि आखिरकार क्यों बुलाया गया है मुख्यमंत्री को। आप कहे जो भी आप कहना चाहे, पर सवाल तो यही उठता है ना कि आखिरकार मुख्यमंत्री अगर दिल्ली में है तो वहां से क्यों भाग गए?
पता नहीं है, क्या पता नहीं है? सर्च हो रहा है, तलाशी और वारंट निकल करके आया है। क्या बात कर रहे हैं आप चैनल पर बैठ करके?
विनय इज ऑल्सो विनय नहीं, एक सेकंड तनुज जी, अगर आप ऐसे देखिए, अगर आपको ऐसे लड़ना हो, आपके पास जवाब ना हो तो कोई बात नहीं, आप कह दीजिए आपके पास जवाब नहीं, आप देना नहीं चाहते, वो भी चलेगा। अब ये कहना कि हमें जानकारी नहीं है और आपने जानकारी और आपने 4 लाइन पे रखकर आप आ गए, आपको कहते कि वही जानकारी, तो ये बात भी सही नहीं हो। विनय,
आप अपनी जानकारी
आपको ये कहते कि आपको बहुत कुछ पता, तो आप ही बता दीजिए, 4 लाइन रख के आए बता दीजिए। चलिए बताइए आपको जो बताना है, आपके मुताबिक आज हुआ क्या था? चलिए आप तनुज जी, लड़ाई करने से लड़ाई मत कीजिए, आप ये बताइए आपके मुताबिक हुआ क्या था?
नहीं, मैं लड़ाई नहीं कर रहा हूँ,
हमारे बहुत जानकारी है
और झारखंड के मुताबिक यही हुआ है कि वैसे नेता जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी में नहीं जाना चाहते हैं, उनके गलत नीतियों के खिलाफ है, उनके पास ईडी जाएगी, लेकिन छगन भुजबल के पास ईडी नहीं जाएगी, हेमंता विश्व शर्मा के पास ईडी नहीं जाएगी, अजित पवार के पास ईडी नहीं जाएगी, ऐसे लोगों के पास ईडी नहीं जाएगी।
चलिए,
ईडी जाएगी जो लोकप्रिय लोग हैं, जो अकेले भारतीय जनता पार्टी से।
बहुत बढ़िया। खत्री जी आपने जब आप ये नहीं कहना चाहते, आप अपने पार्टी पोजीशन तो रख लेते। चलिए, आप सवाल पूछना चाहते भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, बहुत बढ़िया, बट आज मौका ये भी था, ये कह देते कि आखिरकार जो आरोप लगे मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर वही बेबुनियाद है, वो भी कह देते तो बढ़िया रहता। बट चलिए आगे बढ़ाते डिबेट को। सिद्धार्थ यादव, Tanuj Khatri as well as Professor Pasha, we've not been able to hear the RJD version. The question here is that when you keep referring to what even Tanuj Khatri has been referring to, that if the leader does not belong to the Bharatiya Janata Party, then there will be no enforcement directorate raids.
So first of all, I would request that next time we have this debate, 15-16 minutes of your viewers is wasted, because one Tanuj Khatri will defend and argue baselessly, searches are not allowed, where is the search word? Sir, go and read the PMLA Act, section 17(1), section 18(1). Searching is very well under the right of PMLA. ED is doing that. Your Chief Minister is being summoned. You are being questioned. Now you want to loot the people of your state, and then you think that your high is that you are above the people. You are above the law of this country. Sir, you are not. You have to answer. You are very well answerable to the law of this country, and for that you have been given so many summons, and now you are under this arrogant behavior and saying, what will you do? We are CM. What search? This word. We are not Apradhi. You are very well Apradhi. Who says the Chief Minister cannot be an Apradhi? And you are Apradhi, and you will have to be answerable to the people of this country, and that is what precisely is happening. That is what is happening to RJD, that is what is happening to JMM, that is what has happened to Hooda ji in Haryana. Because all these Chief Ministers, under their rule, they have cheated the people of this country and have looted. And when they want to hide behind that ED is this, ED is that, ED will not go there, ED will not go there, that is not the case. ED is making the highest convictions ever in the history. ED is an independent agency going to every door. But you want to say that we will not come in 8 summons, but the other person should go down in 1 summon. You should convict him like anything. ED has been chasing you for years. You don't even participate in the investigations. But for any other leader belonging to any other party, you want the investigation to conclude in 1 day, 6 months, 2 months, so that you can prove your narrative. That will not happen. The law takes its own course. You are exploiting the law. The ED is giving you enough chances, or the law of this country is giving you enough chances. But what after that? What after that exploitation ends? And you will have to see, you will have to face what you have perpetrated. There is no doubt in that. And that will be the course of action for any leader in any political party. There is no doubt in that. Because for us, there is no bias. For us, there is no filter. Every leader or any leader who has to go through this process will have to go through the process.
Professor Pasha, if you essentially believe that the allegation that has been leveled against Lalu Prasad Yadav does not stand, then why not knock at the doors of the court, get the FIR that has been registered first by the Central Bureau of Investigation quashed, which would effectively mean that there is no case against Lalu Prasad Yadav by the Enforcement Directorate. But that's not really happening. We seem to still have a problem with Professor Pasha. I'm not very sure. Let me also quickly get in a word with Binay Singh till the time we try and fix the line with Professor Pasha and get Tanuj Khatri back. Binay, You've heard what Tanuj Khatri had to say. You have closely been monitoring the developments taking place in the state of Jharkhand. While the question here is that whether at all the Chief Minister is traceable, untraceable, that's something that we'll have to wait and watch for the Enforcement Directorate to come on record. But having said that, the answer that Siddharth did not give me, what the opposition parties have been constantly leveling, is that it is only the opposition parties that have been targeted by the Enforcement Directorate as well as the Central Bureau of Investigation. That's been the one-line allegation that the opposition parties have leveled every time there is a case that is registered against the opposition parties.
Yeah, Shravan, the most important thing is that very recently Karpuri Thakur ji was honored with Bharat Ratna. So one very important aspect of his life, when he was the present Chief Minister, his father was having a barber shop. So some journalists like you and me, they went and asked him, your son is a CM and you are running a barber shop. So he told that for me, my son is unemployed because he never sends me money. And look at the chelas of Karpuri Thakur, these so-called Samajwadis. Look at one hand Lalu Yadav's family, and the other side Hemant Soren and his family. Tracked a lot of evidence, and not one scam. Scams over scams, super scams, multi scams. And look at their life. What a lifestyle they are having. Chartered planes, big cars, plenty of money, branded watches, a luxurious lifestyle. They live like a king-size life. And they will say that we are the descendants and we are the followers of Karpuri Thakur. So this is the thing, someone where we must remember him. We must remember his legacy. And the second thing is that I am a leader of BJP and I will say that I am a citizen, I live in Jharkhand. As a Jharkhandi, I feel very bad that my Chief Minister, he is running like a fugitive. If there is any case and if you are innocent, if you are honest, you can come on head on. You can come from the front to face the agencies. What is there to hide? So as a citizen of Jharkhand, I feel very bad and I feel depressed that my Chief Minister is running like a fugitive. And at the same time, I am concerned about him. That there is a protocol for the CM, there is a security protocol, and he has breached the protocol himself. May God, unki Bhagwan unki raksha kare. So I am worried about him. And
well, that's a question.
At all the champions of the truth and honesty, on one side the Delhi CM Kejriwal, the other side Lalu Prasad Yadav, and on the third case you can see what is happening in Jharkhand. So it is really disturbing to see this kind of chelas of Karpuri Thakur. Yes, sir.
I just wished both the spokesperson of the RJD and JMM would have stayed on, because today the class that we got on whether at all searches can be carried out at the residence of an accused or not, it was bizarre, the kind of arguments that have been put forth. But having said that, it's even more bizarre that a Chief Minister goes completely untraceable. The Enforcement Directorate seems to be, perhaps still looking for the Chief Minister. How long would it take? We have no idea, but thank you very much for joining us on the Trending Burning Question. On the other side, the debate coming up.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio. Your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for the debate.
at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group. Century Ply, Club Prime. PolicyBazaar.com.
Well, hello and welcome viewers. I am Ashwara Kapoor and you are watching The Debate. Yes, you were expecting my editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami. He's not here tonight, but don't worry, he's going to be back very, very soon. But while he comes back, viewers, let's begin with the debate. And the topics on the debate tonight are debate number 1. Viewers, while we say it's Modi versus all, but who is Modi really fighting? Corrupt politicians? So it's up to the people really to decide. Is the India alliance completely in shambles? That's debate number 1. Debate number 2, viewers. As Union Minister says, CAA implementation in the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 days. Debating at 10 p.m. with my colleague Abhishek. But let's begin with the headlines first. After back-to-back mega exits, Indy in complete shambles. Congress blames RSS and BJP now. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is facing ED heat, but where is a sitting Chief Minister? The question is this: is Hemant Soren absconding? That's the big question tonight. Under lens for land mining scam, Hemant Soren untraceable now. ED yet to record a statement, a joint director level officer at the Delhi residence. But once again, where is the Jharkhand Chief Minister? Soren raided Lalu quiz as the ED news tightens. Opposition now claims which hunt is on against them. On the other side, Union Minister makes statement of intent, says CAA implementation is in the next 7 days. In Bengal, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee calls it appeasement, says BJP must stop with its vote bank politics. And viewers, while you heard those headlines, the most prominent one in that is, where is the Jharkhand Chief Minister? And not that long ago, he was one of the torchbearers of the opposition who was saying, Modi hatao, Desh bachao. I am asking one question, one primary question. Okay, you want to take on the BJP. You want to take on Modi Shah. What's the alternative you are giving to the people of this country? Let's ask tonight. What is the alternative? Hemant Soren, running from the agencies, a sitting Chief Minister is running from giving answers when senior officers just want to ask him, want to ask details. He's running away. On the other hand, not that far away, in Bihar, a former Chief Minister, a former Central Minister is being quizzed for 10 hours. And one common counter which comes in from the opposition, irrespective who's the leader being questioned, right when Sonia and Rahul Gandhi were called to Hemant Soren today, to Lalu Yadav, that listen, we have not done anything wrong. The opposition has not done anything wrong. No Chara Ghotala, no Space Ghotala, no Ghotala has ever happened, no scam has ever taken place while they were in power, and all of this is only being done so that they can be scuttled. I am asking, if that is the amount of support these opposition parties really have, what happened? What happened in the elections of Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh? Weren't they decimated? And this plank which the opposition starts every time there is an election, irrespective whether it's a municipal level election, an assembly election or the general elections, that we've got to save the country. We have to save the country, hence we are against Modi. That's the plank. There is no counter to the policies. There are no counter policies that listen, this policy number X, subsection 4 is being done in a wrong way, we will bring it in a corrected form, and this is the corrected form. Have you ever heard one opposition leader being specific that this is what the Modi government is doing wrong? They only say, देश को बचाना है. अरे देश को बचाना, how do you want to save the nation with such corrupt leaders? I ask you tonight, viewers, should Hemant Soren be running away? Should a sitting chief minister of a state not answer to the questions? But this is the irony. You see, when a list, and a hummingbird came to tell me this, that a list which was given basically by the Congress to the Samajwadi Party was of 20 candidates. A list of 20 candidates was shared by the Congress to the Samajwadi Party for the upcoming general elections from Uttar Pradesh. Imagine what I was told. That there was a mention of a leader who's no more alive. That's how ignorant the Congress party is. And if sources actually believed in that point, that leader said that Akhilesh Yadav just lost it. Akhilesh Yadav said, this is how you want to have an alliance. This is your touch on the ground. This is your connectivity. Here it is, I'm giving you 11. You want it, it's okay. Otherwise, I am going the Mamta way. And that's the reality. And that's what we are going to debate. Is India alliance literally over after Nitish completely jumping the ship? But this special report first with us, and then we debate with a special panel.
The echoes of discord have begun to reverberate. Three big exits have left the opposition in complete shambles.
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था. हमको लगा, हम बीच में तो कुछ नहीं बोल रहे थे, चारों तरफ की बात थी, कितना काम हम कर रहे थे, और उधर भी लोग हम अलायंस करवाए, क्या क्या करवाने में लगे, और कोई कुछ काम ही नहीं कर रहे थे. तो सबको लेकर के तकलीफ, और यहाँ पर भी लोगों को तकलीफ, तो ये हो गया तो हमने बोलना छोड़ दिया था.
इंडिया नाम हमने दिया, लेकिन मेरे का दुख तो बहुत है एक कहने का. हम लोग मीटिंग में जाते हैं, हम देखते हैं सीपीएम मीटिंग को कंट्रोल करते हैं, जिसको साथ 34 साल हमारा जिंदगी में लड़ाई किया हमने, हम उसको कोई एडवाइस नहीं मानेंगे.
पंजाब से दिल्ली च मां अपने बच्चे को दुनिया की सबसे छोटी कहानी सुना सकती है. एक थी कांग्रेस.
NDA took pot shots at Indy for sidelining regional parties.
जो स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई, ये तो जदयू को लगातार लोग तोड़ना चाहते थे, विकास को बाधित करना शुरू किए, भ्रष्टाचार बढ़ रहा था, लोग अत्याचार करने का प्रयास कर रहे थे. तो जो स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई उसमें बिहार भाजपा के लिए एकदम स्पष्ट संदेश था कि बिहार को बचाना है, बिहार के विकास की गति को बढ़ाना है.
क्षेत्रीय पार्टियों की भूमिका को जिस ढंग से कांग्रेस पार्टी दरकिनार करते रही, और वही राजनीति का नौ सामंत चरित्र जिस ढंग से दिखाते रही, रैली कर रहे रैली नहीं कर रहे हैं, कॉमन मिनिमम प्रोग्राम कर रहे वो नहीं कर रहे. हद तो तब हो गया जब माननीय लालू प्रसाद जी ने यह कहा कि अरे सीट शेयरिंग तुरंत हो जाता है, तब तो लगा कि अब तो अंतिम विराम लग गया.
कांग्रेस अपने सहयोगी दलों के साथ ही न्याय नहीं कर पाई, और मोहब्बत की दुकान में केवल नफरत ही नजर जब आई, तो एक के बाद दूसरी उनके साथी उनको छोड़कर जाने लगे.
A jittery Indy has questioned Nitish Kumar's credibility.
दावेदार तो बहुत साल से वो नहीं है. मतलब 2020 के इलेक्शन में भी 42-43 सीट के बाद तो वो तो बीजेपी उनसे इतनी बड़ी पार्टी थी, मगर तब भी अपना लार्ज हार्ट दिखाते हुए बीजेपी ने उनको सीएम पद में रहने दिया.
इससे एनडीए को फायदे की बजाय भारी नुकसान होगा बिहार के अंदर. ये तो रिजल्ट ही बताएंगे, लेकिन मेरा अपना मानना है कि एनडीए को बिहार के अंदर इससे काफी ज्यादा नुकसान होगा. इंडिया गठबंधन को फायदा होगा?
हमने निमंत्रण सभी को दिया है, ममता जी को भी दिया था, हमने नीतीश कुमार जी को भी कहा था, पर वो तो गिरगिट निकले। उन्होंने कल 5 सूत्रधार जो दिल्ली में बैठे हुए हैं, उन्होंने मुहूर्त ढूंढ निकाला कि भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा बिहार में आज प्रवेश होने वाली है, तो 24 घंटे पहले हेडलाइन मैनेजमेंट करो और ड्रामा नचाओ। तो जो पूरा ड्रामा रचाया गया दिल्ली में उस सूत्रधार के कहने पर,
where the common resolve was declared, Desh Bachao, BJP Atao. Now, what Mr. Nitish Kumar is going to tell? So it is complete betrayal of the common resolve and commitment made by secular democratic parties.
Before India could decide on its next move in the intricate game of political chess, ED cracked down on Lalu Prasad Yadav in a land for job case.
Many Indi leaders are facing corruption charges. News is tightening on many Indi leaders like Lalu Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav, Arvind Kejriwal's party as well as Hemant Soren, and is evading ED questioning, while news is tightening on all the Indi leaders by the agencies.
High drama unfolded in Delhi as ED went all out in hunt for Chief Minister Hemant Soren in the illegal sand mining case. After hours of back-to-back raids, ED declared him untraceable. The Central Probe Agency also quizzed former Haryana Chief Minister Bhupendra Hooda as well.
Current Chief Minister of Jharkhand Hemant Soren, former Chief Minister of Bihar Lalu Prasad Yadav and former Chief Minister of Haryana Bhupendra Hooda, all under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. All of them are now crying hoarse, simply saying that this is vendetta and the fact that the Enforcement Directorate is acting at the behest of the centre.
The ruptures within Congress were out in MP and Punjab. Amid the brewing turmoil, Mallikarjun Kharge has laid bare his arms. Has the dysfunctional Congress paralyzed the Indi bloc? Is it a backup for Indi before Lok Sabha polls? Let's debate.
Senior BJP leader, National Spokesperson Shehzad Poonawala. I have Samajwadi Party National Spokesperson Anurag Badore. It's going to be very interesting on what he says today. Kamlakar Tripathi of the Congress joining in from Banaras. I have Professor Manojit Mandal from TMC joining in from Kolkata. I have Kanchana Yadav, spokesperson of the RJD. I have Pankaj Sharma, senior journalist, and I have political analyst Vineet Goenka in the studio with me. Binay Singh, where you are in Jharkhand, the Chief Minister is on the run. The Chief Minister Binay Singh is on the run. No one knows where a sitting Chief Minister is, Shehzad. This is not only embarrassing for JMM but for the complete opposition. The opposition wants to take on the Prime Minister and BJP when you have such participants. On one hand you have Lalu Prasad Yadav, who's been questioned for I don't know how long. And then a Chief Minister, sitting Chief Minister, who's so scared of what wrong he has done, I don't know, that he's just not even ready to face the agencies. He's running, he's on the run. No one knows where he is. The agencies are, a joint director level officer, Shehzad, is at his Delhi residence and no one knows where his Chief Minister is. Sources tell me, Binay Singh, you are in Jharkhand, and then I come to Shehzad, that the last known location of the man was in Gurgaon. Binay, because you come from that state, you keep a very close look at it. I'm coming to you first. Yeah, Binay Singh.
मैं झारखंड में हूँ, लेट मी स्पीक इन हिंदी टुडे। और जब मुख्यमंत्री करप्ट हो तो असर क्या होता है जिले में? मेरे जिले में इंडिया का सबसे बड़ा कोयला चोरी का स्कैम हुआ है। मेरे जिले में जीएसटी का सबसे बड़ा फ्रॉड हुआ है, जिसपे अभी केसेस इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है और आने वाले समय में ईडी निश्चित रूप से केसेस को लेगी। मेरे जिले में कम से कम 200 से 300 लड़के हैं जो कमर में पिस्टल खोस करके और क्रांति करके घूम रहे हैं। सबसे बड़ा क्रिमिनल एंटरप्राइज चल रहा है। लोगों को गोली मारी जा रही है, क्रिमिनल्स वीडियो कॉल करके मीडिया में दे रहे हैं कि हमने गोली मारी है, हम जिम्मेवारी देते हैं।
यहाँ से लोग जिला छोड़ करके जा रहे हैं। तो ये होता है ऐश्वर्य, जब नेता हेमंत सोरेन हो, जब लीडर लालू प्रसाद यादव जैसा हो, तो लॉलेसनेस नीचे के जनता को भुगतना पड़ता है, लोगों को भागना पड़ता है। और बिहार में तो याद है हम लोगों को कि टाइटल हटाना पड़ा था सब लोगों को, कि टाइटल से जाति मत मालूम चल जाए, नहीं तो टारगेट कर दिए जाएंगे। मैं जिले में घूम रहा हूं, मैं उस हीट को फेस कर रहा हूं। दूसरी बात ऐश्वर्य, आप
No, I understand, Binay, but it's not only about one district today, you see. It is about what, no, Binay, it is about, Binay, it is about Shehzad, what the opposition, when I come to Kanchana, I'll ask this question to her, that what the opposition was trying to portray. You ask any opposition leader, right from Anurag Bhadoria to Kanchana Yadav, everyone says only one point. To save the country, you have to take on Prime Minister Modi, and that's why we've come together. This is how they want to save the country.
First of all, Aishwarya, let me start your show by saying Om Shanti Shanti. This is to announce the अंतिम संस्कार of India. उसी राम मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा हो गई, देश जय श्री राम बोल रहा है 22 तारीख से, फिर राम काज के बाद गरीब काज भी हो गया कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को सम्मानित करके। अब यहाँ पर इनकी प्राण प्रतिष्ठा नहीं, ना प्राण बचे ना प्रतिष्ठा बची। यहाँ पर इनका जो ढांचा है इंडिया अलायंस का लगातार ध्वंस होते जा रहा है। अब देखिए बंगाल में गुंबद गिरी, महाराष्ट्र और पंजाब में फिर एक बार मीनारे उड़ गई।
It is going to come out as if they are the most formidable force.
नहीं, इतना फॉर्मिडेबल फोर्स है, इतना फॉर्मिडेबल फोर्स है, तो फिर जानी दुश्मनों के साथ कहा बैठ रहे हैं। जानी दुश्मन पीडीपी और एनसी जानी दुश्मन एक दूसरे के साथ है। और कांग्रेस हमारे बीच में अच्छे रिश्ते नहीं थे, वो एक दूसरे के साथ हो रहे हैं। जो लोग आम आदमी पार्टी और कांग्रेस पार्टी एक दूसरे के खिलाफ पंजाब में लड़ रहे हैं, वो एक दूसरे के साथ हो रहे हैं। केरल में कांग्रेस पार्टी और लेफ्ट पार्टी एक दूसरे को गालियां बकती है, वो एक साथ हो रहे हैं। तो बताइए आज क्या स्टैंड है, क्यों जानी दुश्मनों के साथ एक हो रहे हैं। और देखिए इतने महीने हो गए, मैं आपको सिर्फ पूछना चाहता हूं, 15-16 महीने हो गए, ना पीएम फेस, ना अलायंस कन्वीनर, ना सीट शेयरिंग, ना कॉमन प्रोग्राम, ना एजेंडा तैयार, ना जॉइंट रैली। उल्टा बंगाल में टीएमसी वर्सेस कांग्रेस।
No, but Shehzad, I am asking you one question straight before I go to Kanchana. Do you really feel that India is over, or do you feel that they still have a chance to consolidate and come back and hit you?
देखिए मैं आपको केवल 10 सेकंड में जवाब देता हूं।
Right, Shehzad.
ये न्याय यात्रा नहीं थी, ये बाय बाय यात्रा थी। बाय बाय यात्रा शुरू होने से पहले मायावती ने बाय बाय बोला, फिर जिस दिन शुरू हुई मिलिंद देवरा ने बाय बाय बोला, फिर ममता दीदी ने बाय बाय बोला, आम आदमी पार्टी ने बाय बाय बोला, अब अखिलेश भी बाय बाय बोलने के लिए तैयार है बिहार के बाद। बिहार के बाद मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं क्योंकि राजीव राय पता है कौन है? राजीव राय, ही इज द नेशनल सेक्रेटरी, मच हायर देन द नेशनल स्पोक्सपर्सन। ही सेज, माननीय खड़गे जी, माननीय राहुल गांधी जी, बिहार से आ रही खबरों के बीच आप स्वयं ईमानदारी से पूछे कि आप कर क्या रहे हैं। कहीं ऐसा ना हो इतनी देर हो जाए आप दूसरों के हिस्से में कुछ स्वयं पाने के चक्कर में बहुत कुछ खो दे। आप चुनाव और यात्रा के बहाने समय काटने का और स्वयं को मजबूत करने के चक्कर में कहीं गठबंधन कमजोर ना हो रहा हो। This is Rajiv Rai. He's from Samajwadi.
Anurag Bhadoria is going to be quiet over this. Anurag Bhadoria is looking into some paper now. When he should be answering, he's looking into some paper as if his EP is not working. As if Shehzad, your audio is not reaching in. Anurag, can you hear? Yes, Anurag. Kindly answer. Kindly reply. You still feel, Anurag Bhadoria, that there is an opposition? When you have one of your partner running away from the agency, the other being questioned in Bihar, the third one, a former chief minister, two former chief minister, being questioned by the ED on the same day. Anurag Bhadoria, Kanchana, I'm coming to you after this.
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी तो कह रही थी मैं अकेले ही काफी हूं, और बिहार में 40 में 40 सीटें जीत रही थी। अब उनको बैसाखी की जरूरत क्यों पड़ गई जब आप अकेले ही जीतने के काबिल थे? तो आप फिर नीतीश जी का साथ लेने के लिए क्यों दौड़े चले गए, जिनको आप कह रहे थे कि इनका मानसिक संतुलन खो गया है? शहजाद की बाइट सुना दो, डिबेट में क्या क्या बोल रहे थे नीतीश जी के बारे में। इनके एक एमएलसी है बीजेपी के।
regarding Samajwadi Party and regarding the opposition. Why don't you answer that, sir? Thank you.
अरे सर, मुझे बोलने दोगे कि नहीं बोलने दोगे? सवाल है, आप बोल लो फिर मैं बोल लूंगा। पहले आप बोल लो, आप अपनी बात पूरी कर लो, फिर मैं जवाब दे दूंगा। मैं बोलना शुरू करता हूं, आप बोलना शुरू करोगे तो मेरा जवाब नहीं जाएगा। मैंने कहा कि नीतीश जी के बारे में इनके जो सम्राट चौधरी हैं क्या बोलते थे, मैं पगड़ी तभी खोलूंगा जब नीतीश जी को हम सत्ता से हटा देंगे। और डिप्टी सीएम बने हैं, परिवारवाद। उनके पिताजी सतमी चौधरी भी परिवार के मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट थे। ये चेहरा है भारतीय जनता पार्टी का। परिवारवाद की बात करेंगे, परिवारवादी को डिप्टी सीएम बनाएंगे। नीतीश जी को गाली देते थे, नीतीश जी को गले लगाएंगे। क्यों? डर है। ये इंडिया गठबंधन पे तो डर है ना, कहीं कहीं जनता का डर है ना, कि डर के मारे आप गठबंधन खोजते घूम रहे हो। इसके मतलब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को गठबंधन, इसलिए कहते हैं ना कि जब आदमी को अपने तो आदमी इधर उधर।
टेल मी, हु आर यू इन अलायंस विद? नो, आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड समाजवादी पार्टीज व्यू। अनुराग भदौरिया, आप किसके साथ गठबंधन में हैं? अनुराग भदौरिया, समाजवादी पार्टी किसके साथ गठबंधन में है? प्लीज क्लैरिफाई, किसके साथ? विद होम?
सुन तो लीजिए, मुझे बोलने दो भाई। हाँ, मैंने कहा कि क्या ममता जी ने बोला कि वो इंडिया गठबंधन में नहीं है? क्या पवार साहब ने बोला इंडिया गठबंधन में नहीं है? क्या हमने बोला हम इंडिया गठबंधन में नहीं है? मैं आपसे सवाल पूछता हूँ, इंडिया गठबंधन में नहीं है? आपसे सवाल इंडिया गठबंधन में कौन है? उसका नहीं बताया।
ममता बनर्जी says I am going to contest alone, it means she is not in alliance with Congress party in Bengal, and that is exactly where Congress, that is exactly where Congress.
तो दिक्कत है कि आप
kind of a professor are you? Thank you very much. I'll just move. Please understand.
आप जंगल तो नीतीश जी की
Anurag, when Mamta is saying I am contesting alone in Bengal, Kejriwal is saying I am contesting alone in Delhi and Punjab, Nitish has jumped ship. Who do you have an alliance with?
आप बता रहे थे यहाँ करप्शन हो गया।
Calm down, Anurag. Thank you very much. Fair enough. Please, Shehzad, 10 seconds, and then I'm going to Kancana and then Pankaj. Shehzad, reply. Multi, please on it.
I just have one question. He will not stop because
no, he will. No, we will make him.
He will get exposed. He will not stop.
We will make him fade down. Anurag, what are you saying, Anurag?
Now let me comment. I have just one question. Right now, Anurag Bhadoria at 9 o'clock on your show has said that India Gadbandhan is so strong that these people are taking such decisions. Then Rajiv Rai, he must be agent of BJP. He must be cursing India.
Answer, Anurag.
Cursing India.
Anurag, answer.
Rajiv Rai, agent of BJP.
मेरी चिंता कर रहे हो?
अरे उन्होंने ट्विटर पे डाला है, उनको बोलते घर में बात कर रहे हैं अनुराग, उन्होंने ट्विटर पे डाला है अनुराग। मेरी बात मत करो, देश बारे बात कर रहा है। 3 राज्यों के चुनाव हम जीते,
उसमें क्यों नहीं बता पा रहे हो? क्यों भाग रहे हो? हमारी चिंता मत करो। हम चिराग पासवान जी ने ट्वीट किया है इसके बारे में, जवाब नहीं दे रहे हो। अपना दल पशुपति पारस जी ने ट्वीट किया है, और आप तो यहाँ पर आए दिन कोई किसी को कैंसर कह रहा है, कोई कह रहा है राष्ट्रपति शासन आ जाएगा, कोई कह रहा है एक ही कांग्रेस, कोई कह रहा है आम आदमी पार्टी, कोई कह रहा है साइकोपैथ एंड कावर्ड है। दोगे अजीत पवार गुट को कितनी सीटें दोगे? सारा स्ट्रेटेजी आपके सामने थोड़ी बोलूंगा, आप बताइए कि पब्लिक में क्यों बोले? हल्ला मचाने आ रहे हैं, हल्ला मचाना है।
It's going to be the same when I come to Kancana Yadav. Vineet Goenka and Kancana Yadav, both of them on air. Anurag Bhadoria, thank you very much. Otherwise, I would be forced to put the fader down, which I really do not want, Anurag. Thank you. You are a professor. Professor Anurag, please calm down, Professor. Kancana Yadav, RJD. What's your stand, if I may ask? Nitish is gone. Please tell me, ma'am.
आप भी जैसे अनुराग भदौरिया जी को आप कह रहे हैं प्रोफेसर की तरह बोलिए, मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कि अच्छे एंकर की तरह बोलिए, अब अच्छे एंकर की तरह जवाब सुनिए। और आप ये भी देखिए कि आज जो नीतीश जी को ये लोग गले लगा रहे हैं, सम्राट चौधरी और पगड़ी तो छोड़ दीजिए, खुद अमित शाह से लेके उनके पियून तक बीजेपी ऑफिस के लेके हमारे दरवाजे और खिड़की सब कुछ बंद हो चुके हैं। निकेतिता एक एमएलसी महिला जो नीतीश जी के कॉन्ट्रोवर्शियल स्पीच से बाहर आती है और रोती है बिटरली और कहती है कि बिहार के 6.5 करोड़ महिलाओं का अपमान है, और यही बात कहते हैं कौन? चौधरी जो अपनी डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर है। और आप देख लीजिए मोदी जी उसी स्टेटमेंट को लेकर, उसी स्पीच को लेकर 5 राज्यों के खिलाफ में प्रोपेगेंडा खड़ा करते हैं। आज क्यों मजबूर है नीतीश जी को गले लगाने पर? क्योंकि वो जानते हैं कि उनकी स्थिति बहुत खराब है। और पलटू राम यहाँ पर अकेले वो थोड़ी नहीं, पलटू राम तो अमित शाह भी उसमें जिनकी खिड़की और दरवाजे बंद हो गए थे। और यही बात मैं नीतीश जी की बताऊं, नीतीश जी अगर एक बार में कहते हैं कि हम बीजेपी 200 के नीचे लेकर आएंगे दूसरा कीपिंग ऑप्शन, बीजेपी को ही ऑप्शन को बनाकर रख रहे हैं। इसका मतलब है कि लेटर ट्वीट करने से बढ़िया कि आप पहले ही चले गए। आप किस तरह का सोच कि आप बीजेपी को लड़ने जा रहे थे और बीजेपी को ऑप्शन रख रहे थे।
It's embarrassing for the BJP, it's embarrassing for JDU, but still they are coming together. And now the opposition says, Vineet, that this was Nitish Kumar, about whom you, Nitish, Shehzad is in the studio, every leader from state to center, what not did the BJP top brass say when he made that sexual speech? Not once but twice, but today you're calling him better than the other, this were aligned. So now RJD says, what's your stand? You are also equally opportunist. Vineet.
Ram Ram to you, Aishwarya, and Ram Ram to all my co-panelists and all the viewers who are watching me right now. I think in the interest of development of Bihar, today's need was that to come together. And I congratulate both party and also JDU. You know, with this dinosaur, with this demon, called as a family, who would gulp the land of those jobless people who are
talk about yourself. Same problem which Anurag Bhadoria as you are having. You are talking about JD, you are talking about RJD. SP is talking about, this is an amazing, viewers, this is an amazing debate. What happens these days, you ask a Samajwadi Party spokesperson like Anurag Bhadoria, he will comment about BJP. You ask someone of the RJD, they comment about the JDU. You ask someone who is leaning towards the BJP, he comments about RJD. No one is talking about themselves. No one wants to talk about their party. Why, Vineet? The truth is, what's the truth? Truth is that power, morality,
Anurag ji, let me complete.
Kamlakar instead of Anurag. Yeah.
नहीं आपने क्या बोला था, मैं आपको सुनना चाहता हूं।
Parasites called as family of Lalu Yadav even takes away the land from a jobless girl. The suicides which have gone up in Bihar, the lawlessness what is happening in Bihar calls for a change, and I congratulate both Bharatiya Janata Party and RJD.
Shehzad, let me complete. No, complete then answer, na Vineet. You can't just go on a recorded time.
Modi ji is fighting an only alliance or four people. One, somebody who calls himself is to be entitled. Two, somebody calls himself is to be parasite.
So you Anurag Bhadoria, calm down. Your audio is not going. Thank you. Anurag, don't disturb it. Anurag, thank you. Carry on. 30 more seconds, Vineet.
Okay, so there are four people. One is entitled, another is parasite, third one is sponsored, and fourth one is enemies within.
Which is Nitish out of these four?
Just because there
is Nitish out of these four?
I am telling you.
Who is Nitish out of these four? Because I can take out 100 adverbs
let me
which were used by BJP leaders, including who are sitting in this room today for Nitish Kumar. And viewers know that people of this country
of this thing, we should know the enemies within, and they're simple people.
So Nitish is not
at least problem is delivering. He's promising to but he's not involved in land
that's jobs in the assembly.
I see that
what is it
I see that land for jobs in the crime. You take out the land, that's land which I pay.
Where you had BJP
job, you also
coming out with female MLAs crime.
You beg force
the complete BJP
Puttras have been
organization.
It was difficult to run
Sharma. You have given this ammunition, Shehzad,
very difficult
to the opposition. You have this Anurag Bhadoria on an overdrive today, reading out these old tweets. Might be few of yours also, because you allied with.
Let me clarify.
Yeah, please.
First of all, the mandate in 2020 was for an NDA government. We have not betrayed the mandate. In fact, today the respect of the mandate has happened when Nitish Kumar ji went to RJD and he has come back to the mandate. Of course, in that period of time, many things, unpleasant things were said. But I can also remember that चढ़ गुंडन की छाती पर वोट दबेगा हाथी पर, ये कहा था हॉस्टल कांड के बाद कहा था। मैं ये नहीं कह रहा, मैं ये कतई नहीं कह रहा, मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि बीजेपी वहीं की वही खड़ी है। 2019 में हमने शिवसेना के साथ मैंडेट जीता था, हम वहीं खड़े थे, शिवसेना के अंदर एक टूट हुई और असली शिवसेना हमारे साथ आई। अब जाकर नीतीश कुमार जी को भी लगा कि उन्होंने गलत निर्णय लिया था, उन्होंने सही निर्णय लेकर वो वापस आया मैंडेट के साथ, तो मैंडेट के साथ वो वापस आया तो उनको स्वीकारा गया है। इसमें बात खत्म हो गई। परंतु मैं सवाल यह पूछना चाहता हूं कि आप बताइए, आप लोग तो एक साथ आ गए, तो टीएमसी आज आपके साथ खड़ी है क्या? आप बताइए, आप आम आदमी पार्टी को रोज पानी पी पी कर कोसते थे, आज आप साथ में खड़े हैं क्या? केरला में आप लगातार वहां पे बोलते हैं कि वो साइकोपैथ है, कावड़ है, वहां पे डेमोक्रेसी खत्म कर रहे हैं विजयन जी, आज आप कह रहे हैं डेमोक्रेसी उन्हीं के साथ बचाएंगे पंकज शर्मा जी। और मैं आपसे कह रहा हूं, देखिए ये भाषा की बात करेंगे ना तो आरजेडी के नेताओं के कई वक्तव्य है, ये देखिए
मुख्यमंत्री झूठ बोल रहा है, इतना बड़का झूठा पार्टी बीजेपी को कहते हैं, उससे बड़का झूठा ही है। अच्छा, घोटालेबाज नीतीश चाचा, घोटालेबाज नीतीश।
तो ये सब कहते थे, इतने घोटालेबाज थे, काहे हाथ मिला दिया कंचना जी आपने? और आप एक बार बोल दीजिए, अभी सारे अवगुण पता चल गए ना नीतीश बाबू के, एक बार ऐश्वर्या जी के शो पर बोल दीजिए, कतई किसी भी हालत में अब आरजेडी जेडीयू के साथ नहीं जाएगी। एक बार बोल दीजिए ना आगे को।
People of Bihar
बोल सकती,
even if Kanchana says that today,
नहीं बोल सकती
Pankaj Sharma,
no बोल सकती वो,
even if
अवगुण गिनाएंगे फिर वो
Kanchana, even if Lalu Prasad Yadav comes out of the ED office today and say, or even for that matter Nitish Kumar comes out, or for that matter no, he has come out
to the ED office. I hope he's arrested. He's answerable. He should answer. He should let the people whose land he has been grabbed.
Okay, Vinay. Vinay, I am coming to you, but Pankaj that Rahul Gandhi is really alone in this yatra. Kanchana, please calm down, ma'am. Kanchana ji, I'll come to you. Kanchana, please, thank you. Ma'am, thank you. Ma'am, thank you. Ma'am, thank you. Ma'am, I'll come to you. Thank you. Ma'am, I know you're really hurt. Lalu Prasad ji has been called in for an investigation. You really don't like it. Anurag, are you exercising? Anurag, what are you doing? Anurag Badore, are you exercising on a debate? Please calm down. Pankaj Sharma, don't you really feel that Rahul Gandhi is alone in this yatra? The only yatra, वो जितना आगे जाती है लोग उतने अलग होते जाते हैं. What kind of a yatra is this, Pankaj Sharma?
I don't think Rahul Gandhi is alone. Millions of people are Deshwasis are West. शायद पूनावाला जी से कि नीतीश कुमार हलाला करके हमारे पास वापस आ गए तो बात खत्म हो गई. बात खत्म नहीं होगी. It is high time Nitish episode needs a deep discussion. It is not something that can be ignored only as a ploy, as a double cross. Just become human practice, especially in last 1 week. And you know it. Nothing could be more insulting.
Pankaj, I'm going to come back to you. Because the audio is wrong, I'm going to take the same question to Kamlakar Tripathi. Kamlakar ji, advocate Kamlakar Tripathi, Congress leader from Kashmir.
Kamlakar, नीतीश कुमार चाहे आप जितना भी उनको हेट करो ना करो, एक ओबीसी नेता के लिए हलाला करना, ये प्रकार की शब्दावली अगर पंकज शर्मा जी की है तो पंकज शर्मा जी अध्ययन करें कि क्या वो इस प्रकार की बातें ओबीसी समाज को किया गया. नहीं, आप जब चले गए आम आदमी पार्टी के साथ तो आपने हलाला किया गया. आप जब लेफ्ट के साथ जा रहे तो हलाला कर रहे हैं क्या? आप तृणमूल कांग्रेस की गोद में बैठे तो हलाला कर रहे हैं क्या? पंकज शर्मा जी किस प्रकार की बात कर रहे हैं ओबीसी नेता के लिए?
Ready to dive in any
हलाला का मतलब क्या है?
His audio. Let me correct his audio and then he will answer for his own. Thank you. Kamlakar Tripathi, advocate Kamlakar Tripathi. Congress is all alone. Mamta has said, and please don't give me that Mamta has not said that I am out of India Alliance. She is not in the India Alliance. And let's just stop there. She has said that I am fighting alone. Kejriwal is fighting it alone in Delhi and Punjab. Nitish is no more there in it. So who are you aligned with? Akhilesh has said take 11 seats. Congress is not going to accept. You know Akhilesh is going to go alone. Kamlakar ji.
If all the speculations are yours, then why I am there or somebody else is there?
No,
Akhilesh
Mamta
offered something.
Mamta has announced, Kejriwal has announced, Nitish has left.
Partners. We have Sharad Pawar ji, we have Wazukhana, we have other partners also.
People of consequence, leaders of consequence. You named, listen. Kamlakar Tripathi named Sharad Pawar. The only leader in the history of independent India, I feel, if I am not wrong, to be in the whose party is in the opposition and in the government. Boss, it's a case study, Binay Singh, you write these books, why don't you write a book on Sharad Pawar? I am telling you today. Binay Singh, the only party, and I feel, Shehzad, if I am not wrong, I repeat, the only political party in the history of independent India to be in opposition and in the government at the same time. And the man is in both the meetings. It's amazing. He's a case study. But Binay Singh, he's no more a man of consequence anymore. His own party is not with him. And that's the reality. Mamta has announced, I'm fighting against Congress. Kejriwal has announced. So where is the alliance? Please explain this to Kamlakar and beg your pardon, Pankaj Sharma. Binay Singh.
Aishwarya, we need to rename, things.
Yeah.
This India alliance has become a Jhandu alliance. It is no more. And this Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra should be renamed as Bharat Todo Anyaya Yatra. Because Rahul Gandhi is trying to further the fault lines in the society. Wherever he goes, he is trying to create a divide in the society. So it cannot be called a Nyaya Yatra or a Jodo Yatra. It is a Todo Yatra and Anyaya Yatra. And you know what the real Nyaya Yatra was? The Yatra of Bhagwan Ram from his travel from Ayodhya to Lanka. What was Bharat Jodo Yatra? The Yatra of Bhagwan Ram. He included everyone. It was very inclusive. And this Nyaya Yatra, so-called Nyaya Yatra of Rahul Gandhi is very exclusive, which is totally and totally focused towards same, totally and totally centered towards same. So we need to rename things, Aishwarya. And we need to remember, Karpuri Thakurji. Karpuri Thakurji is a very famous case. When he was the Chief Minister of Bihar, his father was running a barber shop. And a journalist like you, he asked him, why you are running a barber shop? So he told that my son is unemployed for me because he is not. He doesn't send me money.
ठाकुर की सरकार भी गिराती थी. You have to remember this. And now BJP उसने गिरा दिया. गठबंधन की सरकार बिहार में नाम बदल गया लेकिन काम नहीं मिला. उनकी एक गारंटी है सरकार गिराने की गारंटी. मोदी की एक गारंटी है.
Binay Singh Kanchana is countering you. Shahzad coming to you after that. Binay Singh, please listen to Kanchana's counter. Kanchana of the RJD is countering you. Yeah. Kanchana, go on.
कंचना जी को
वेलकम टू प्लीज गिव
सरकार से बिहार में कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी की सरकार से बिहार में उन्होंने आरक्षण दिया तो जनसंघ ने उनकी सरकार गिरा दी और आज महागठबंधन जो 2,17,000 नौकरियां दी मात्र 17 में तो बीजेपी ने महागठबंधन की सरकार गिरा दी. नाम बदल गया लेकिन इसका काम नहीं बदला. का काम है सरकार गिराने की गारंटी. मोदी की गारंटी में सिर्फ एक गारंटी है सरकार गिराने की गारंटी. सरकार गिराने की गारंटी.
Thank you, Kanchana. Kanchana, you made your point. Now take the reply. Thank you. Yeah, Shahzad.
कंचना जी इतना झूठ बोलती है. उन्होंने कहा कि जनसंघ ने गिरा दी. जनसंघ का विलय हो गया था जनता पार्टी में. ये कहा इतना झूठ बोलते. नाम मीसा रखा है बेटी का. किसके खिलाफ रखा था मीसा? और कर्पूरी जी की पूरी राजनीति इमरजेंसी और कांग्रेस बात की थी. कंचना जी पीछे मत बोलिए. अब देखिए जी मेरे
कर्पूरी ठाकुर वापस जाओ और चूड़ी लेकर बाल बनाओ. ये कहा गया जनसंघ के द्वारा, जनसंघ के लोगों के द्वारा. कर्पूरी ठाकुर को सम्मान
मैं पंकज जी को एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं. मैं पंकज जी को आमूमन मैं उनको बहुत ही एक बुद्धिजीवी और बहुत ही एक सक्षम और बहुत ही बैलेंस्ड किस्म का व्यक्ति समझता हूं. पंकज जी मैं 2 लाइन कोट करके बता रहा हूं. नाम है राजीव राय, समाजवादी पार्टी. आप मतलब खड़गे जी और राहुल जी, सुन लीजिए ना, क्योंकि सुन लीजिए को आप मतलब राहुल गांधी कांग्रेस पार्टी खड़गे जी चुनाव और यात्रा के बहाने समय काटने और स्वयं को मजबूत करने के चक्कर में गठबंधन को कमजोर तो नहीं कर रहे. अब देखिए अनुराग भदौरिया तो कांग्रेस में एंट्री लेना चाहते हैं, उनकी बातों को ज्यादा सीरियसली नहीं ले सकते. पर आप पंकज जी बताइए कि राजीव राय ने ये कहा है, आप सहमत है या सहमत नहीं?
पंकज शर्मा,
अनुराग जी इस डिफॉल्ट कांग्रेस है, उनको आप समाजवादी मत गिनो.
पंकज शर्मा.
So keep the India alliance intact is not the responsibility only of the Congress party. There are 28 political parties in the alliance. About is one responsibility of each and every political party and every political leader to keep that intact. What people, as you mentioned, voted someone.
No, there's some problem with Pankaj Sharma's audio. No, there's some problem with Pankaj Sharma's audio. Can I have Vineet Goenka and Can I have Vineet Goenka and Anurag Bhadoria? Pankaj ji, I need to reconnect with you. I'm requesting my tech team to do that while the debate is on. Also with Kamlaka Tripathi because the audio is not coming through. Anurag Bhadoria, साफ सवाल पूछ रहा हूँ सीधा सीधा. सवाल सुनिए, नाम सुन. ये प्रॉब्लम अनुराग दादा. नाम सुनते ही आप अपना रिकॉर्डेड मैसेज मत चलाया करिए. प्लीज सुन लीजिए दादा. आई एम ओनली आस्किंग दिस. आप 11 सीट, समाजवादी पार्टी लीडर अखिलेश यादव has announced that you are giving 11 seats to the Congress. Congress is saying thank you very much, we are not taking it. Mamta is saying I am going to fight alone. Kejriwal is saying I am going to fight alone. Nitish is no more with you. So where is the alliance? गठबंधन है कहां? पूछता है भारत. अनुराग, where is the alliance?
बस. और भारत ये भी सुनो भारत, मैं आप उसका भी जवाब दूंगा. भारत ये भी पूछता है कि जो नीतीश जी को अभी तक गाली दे रहे थे, जो बीजेपी के प्रवक्ता आपके यहाँ बैठे हैं, विनीत जी बैठे हैं, उसका भी बताओ ना क्या क्या बोला था इन्होंने. इनके नेताओं ने नीतीश जी को क्या क्या बोला था. कोई तो उनका मानसिक संतुलन की बात कर रहा था, कोई पगड़ी खोलने की बात कर रहा था, कोई कह रहा था वो सुशासन नहीं है, वहां पे तो पूरा चारों तरफ जंगल राज चल रहा है. आज इतने अच्छे कैसे हो गए? उनसे जरा उनका जरा नहीं उनका जरा वीडियो दिखा दीजिए. मैं ऐश्वर्या जी में चाहता हूँ कुछ तो तारीफ करने लगे. थोड़ा बुरी संगत हट गई, इंडिया गठबंधन का बुरी संगत हट गई. इसने तारीफ बोली. आगे फिर से किसको बुरी संगत? चिराग पासवान को लड़ाएंगे, बताइए अपना जवाब को लड़ाएंगे. इनसे पूछिए भैया अपना बादल जी को ला रहे हैं कि नहीं ला रहे हैं. बादल जी के पास डाल रहे हैं हमारे पार्टी में. आओ अरे तो वो लोग हैं जो पीडीपी के साथ भी सत्ता बना लेते हैं. अगर सरकार बनानी है तो जेएनके में पीडीपी के साथ भी इन्होंने सत्ता चलाई है. तो अगर ये सबको अपनाते हैं तो बड़ी बात है.
You are repeating yourself, Anurag. Anurag, please, you are repeating yourself, sir. I ask you about you. मैं आपसे समाजवादी पार्टी के बारे में पूछता हूँ, आप चिराग पासवान के बारे में बोलते हैं. ये कौन सी राजनीति है? ये कौन सा प्रवक्ता का धर्म अपने बाहर है? What is this spokesperson of the समाजवादी पार्टी? You are more concerned about चिराग पासवान. What's this, Anurag? No, because you don't have answer. People can see through. That's the reality. When you can't answer, you go to Chirag Paswan, you go to this. But where he had a valid point, understand? Where Anurag Bhadoria had a valid point for change today was Vineet. You can't explain that what all you said about Nitish Kumar or the BJP said about the Nitish Kumar whole episode and even prior to that, it just vanished in a wink. You can't. Okay, you made the government. You made the government with PDP as well. And by the way, any time you give an iota of an opportunity to the opposition, they still remind you that listen, okay, you give Aam Aadmi Party an opportunity that you are with Congress. They say you are also with PDP. Now they will say you are also with Nitish. So you also have your problems now. They have their problems.
So I deliberately gave a complete go through to Anurag ji so that he can listen to me.
Please, 45 seconds I ask. Carry on.
Only 45 seconds without distance. Two parts. The RJD spokesperson, she was talking about Kapuri Thakur. Let me remind, Laluji was in central government many years, but he never thought about giving the Bharat Ratna to Kapuri Thakur ji. He never even discussed it. There was not a single letter or not a single communication from there. And Congress insulted Baba Saheb Ambedkar by giving him Bharat Ratna much after Nehru ji, Indira ji, Rajiv ji got it in 1991. Number two, when Modi ji was running Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, I was thinking, why does he have to do it? He's actually fighting the P.
What was the question and what?
I'm answering with that. So please, I heard everybody. I'm answering. He fought the P. P-E-E. Parasites, entitled, and the enemies.
Hold on.
People who are parasites on the system. Mr. Take and Mr. Power, parasites on their own system. They are not relevant. Entitled, this Rahul Gandhi, Tejaswi, this fellow Akhilesh, just because they're born out of one womb, they think they're entitled to rule this country. And these enemies within, like Kejriwals, who work against this country. This P-E-E is a system which has to be fought. So in this case, if somebody has to go with JDU, I think it is right because you have to clean this P. You have to clean these people who
now you feel you need to go
and for jobs
to clean people. No, I don't take that argument. That
jobs were taken.
No. It may be a political compulsion before 20. No, Vineet, I don't take it. No. And let me just go to proper. Let me just go to Manojit Mandal and he will answer. He will answer Kamlaka Tripathi, Kanchana Yadav, Pankaj Sharma and Anurag Bhadoria because Manojit Mandal, Didi has made it clear or not
नहीं, सम्राट चौधरी
that she is not going with Congress. In fact, she is going to take on Congress.
मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट रहे हैं.
She is going to take on Congress. Manojit Mandal, Vinit, please, thank you. Manojit Mandal of the TMC, thank you very much.
सम्राट
Yes, Dada.
Didi has not left India,
कौन है?
India Alliance, because it is Didi's brainchild, the name itself. I want to ask these political party, the party that doesn't have any morality whatsoever. एक साल पहले कहा था दरवाजा बंद हो गया हमेशा के लिए. ने कहा आराम गौराम नित्य शर्म से झुको आप. अजीत पवार को ले लिया सबसे.
Who is Didi going to fight against? Hold on. Manojit Mandal, answer my question. Thank you very much. Please for 30 seconds. And then I want Shehzad. Manojit, who is going to Didi fight? Who is Didi going to fight against? Manojit Mandal. Who is Didi going to fight against? Manojit, who is Didi going to fight against? Who is Didi going to fight against?
Fight against BJP.
He's fighting against Durga. Hold on. Durga Visurjan. I am saying in English, Hindi. यार रुक जाओ भाई.
Yeah, this person. BJP and BJP. People of India will fight BJP. Mamta will fight BJP, and Bengal will show you the path. Forget about these political parties. I want to ask one question to BJP. Why are you taking the political leaders?
Please ask Shehzad is there.
You said corrupt. Ajit Pawar, Praful Patel, Hemant Biswa Sharma, Narayan Rane, and you are still showing your TV. Shame on BJP. Shame on BJP.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Manojit. 45 seconds to Shehzad and then I'm coming for ending question. Shehzad.
I'll answer in 20 seconds provided Modi.
Answer the questions. Answer the specific question. Garam to Julia.
Manojit, now calm down. Manojit, now calm down. Manojit, now thank you. Thank you, Manojit. Don't do this. Thank you. Yeah, you have 10 names. I also have 20 names. Now calm down. Take the answer. Thank you. Yeah, Shehzad.
Manojit, I'm answering your question only. So patience for just 20 seconds. I won't take more than that. Manojit, we had even taken Mukul Roy, and Mukul Roy, when he was with us, he was facing CBI grilling. At that time, you used to say he's corrupt to the core. Today, why have you taken Mukul Roy? And secondly, you said I'm in India Alliance till now. So you're with left in India Alliance, no? Because left is also in India Alliance. So Manojit, you're accepting you're with left in India Alliance?
One.
Left is also there in India.
Bengal. Where is the left in Bengal? What are you talking about?
I mean, left is there in India. You said we are also in India. So you are with left, right?
There is no left in Bengal.
Where's the left? It is in India Alliance, Baba.
In Bengal. Whatever.
It is in India Alliance.
Those remnants, the dustbin.
But it is in India Alliance. You said Mamta is in India Alliance. I said okay. But India Alliance में सीताराम जी भी है. अब बताइए you are with सीताराम.
राम भोका नीचे रो लग गई. राम और
simple question.
To understand what the people of this country are. The people of this country are. Thank you, Manojit Mandal.